Welcome back to the Backgammon World Championships 2026. We are live. It is day 3, and we are here for the semifinals of the Monte Carlo Open, which is the pre-tournament to the main tournament. And we have Christoph Wagner versus Dagfinn Snarheim, and I am here with... Introduce yourself.
Hello, Miranda.
Miranda?
Miranda.
Just one name, like Cher or Madonna.
Yes.
All right. Well, I know your last name, but I won't expose it to the public in case they feel like Googling.
Yeah, maybe they should feel like Googling.
Maybe they should feel like Googling.
This is the Justin.
I will say that if you Google my name, do you know who you find?
Who?
There was an extra in a Friday the 13th movie back in the day. And his name was Justin Knoll, spelled exactly like mine. And he certainly pops up before me on Google searches.
That's really annoying.
And then there's a doctor in London, city I live in, who is like a surgeon of sorts, who has justinknoll.com, which is not my website, of course, because it was taken. He's significantly older than me, but
that website?
I mean, I looked for it, of course. So I had to settle for backgammonuniversity.com.
Oh, I
Cheeky
mean, that's
plug.
Still good. That's still good.
And last year, you won an event here?
The women's.
The Women's World Championship, I remember, of course. Fantastic.
Have you won anything here?
I only commentate. This is it. This is the thing. People see me at every tournament. They go, are you playing in anything? I never get the opportunity to play anything because I'm always here talking about backgammon. People wonder if I can play. They saw me at the UBC. I do play.
Yes.
I do teach. I coach.
You
I do.
UBC?
I did. The USA won this year.
Okay.
Made it to the semifinals. Didn't have the best tournament. Still played like under a 4, under maybe like close to like a 3.5.
Nice.
Not ideal. Not ideal.
Oh.
Not good enough
Sorry.
to beat a guy like Michihito Kageyama, who I think played under a 3 the entire tournament, of course, which is why he was here and finished second here as well. Great tournament. Loved it. The UBC is like my favorite tournament to watch, I think, as a backgammon nerd, as I am, interested with all the computer outputs, thinking about all the best plays. But one of the nice things about the main tournament is that none of that stuff matters. Whoever wins is the winner, regardless of anything else. Everyone has a shot to win. And last year, I think Christoph Wagner made it really, really far in the main event. And Dagfinn Snarheim is one of the best players in the world. He's like always playing at the different UBC tournaments, always having, I know, everyone has a much cooler name than me. Christoph Wagner, Dagfinn Snarheim. I might have like one of the worst names available. Aww. It doesn't have a ring to it. It's not like a Zenexiska or a Masayuki Mochizuki or a Michihito Kageyama.
I know.
Justin Knoll. It doesn't have a... The ring isn't
memorable.
there. The ring isn't there.
It's still good.
The ring isn't there, but, we try. And I'm sure the match will be starting soon. They can start at any time.
The mic is too low,
I am rambling.
apparently. Can you turn it up?
I don't believe that person. This is my thought when I read these things. When I hear it from more than one person, I start to believe. I hear it from one person, I figure the volume button on their computer or the slider on YouTube just isn't working the way that it should. So...
Hello, Marin.
It's like multiple proofs. You have one, and then another, and then another, and then I start to believe. I hear one person say something, I don't believe anything,
It sounds fine to Marin.
It's like when I have students who are at like a backgammon tournament, and they were playing somebody, and then in the middle of the match, the guy goes, "Oh, I don't think you should have done that. I think this was a better play." I go, "Who was that guy?" What was his name? Was his name Mochi? Was his name Michi? Or was his name Jeff? Yeah, exactly. Anonymous, exactly. Anonymous guy I don't trust very much,
So what is this for?
So this is a telestrator. So essentially, if I or you see anything interesting, we can like draw lines, I think.
Ooh.
We can draw.
So you
look on the screen there.
Cool.
And we can choose different colors, right? We can go blonde.
Nice.
And then if I want to erase it, I press clear. And then there we go. So we can draw different lines, straight lines. I think there's arrows here as well. Stuff like this.
Right down, it doesn't go any lower than 0.
Which
That
might
would
be
a
easier.
negative number. When you get to Crawford, just put
And,
this somewhere. For the
I have
camera
no
to
idea,
see
but I wouldn't
the
touch it. I
camera
think it
cannot
affects,
see
you know,
anything
if
beyond
Tara
the
has a
board
setting on this,
frame.
sorry, Tara,
So
I
that's
think it's
just why
Tara,
we have
yes.
that, so that anybody who comes in during the Crawford game knows
Obviously, I
what
know
the
her very
Crawford
well.
game
The
is.
pronunciation is an issue.
Pretty simple
They have
stuff.
agreed to play
2
legally,
seconds.
Okay,
so Mehmet will correct them
cool.
if necessary.
Sounds good.
So now you know.
We know. Very good. So thank you all for tuning in today. If you haven't yet, please smash the like button. Subscribe, of course, to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. And if you haven't yet, download the Backgammon Galaxy app. They are adding new features every day. There is, well, not every day. Don't take me literally. But like every now and then, they just added a new tournament feature, and they're giving away free prizes on the thing, boards, lessons, all sorts of stuff.
Nice.
The tournaments are free. They don't cost anything, some of them, right? So some of the ones that are giving away stuff during the tournament are just absolutely free.
I really like this board.
Yeah, and this
I
is
want one of
interesting
these.
because, of course, you're going to hit with the 2, right? And I guess the question then is, how do you play the 5? Because the 2 just should always hit in the opening. If they've split to the 4 or they've split to the 5, we can't just allow them to consolidate their position. We just have to, like, fight for these points. Because if he makes an anchor there, right, his game is just stable, and that's not what we want. So 3-6 from the roof would have been significantly worse than what this is, which just allows him to make the 18-point anchor. Right, and so now you just have one back and the other guy's up in the race, and now you're just fighting for your own survival, and now you're just crossing your fingers, hoping the guy doesn't roll a 3 or an 8. 5-1, dice on checkers, not counted. Now he gets to try again for a 3, and there's the 3. And maybe he just plays the 5 down instead of coming off the anchor. We don't want to give him good 6s from the roof, because 6s are supposed to be the bad number from the roof, because it's blocked. It's blocked. 3-5. Dagfin will maybe think about it for a second, but just continue to roll. 6-4. I guess we just make the 4-point, leaving the ace as a shot here. Just because making new stuff is good. And if he's unable to escape this roll and he doesn't hit, we might have something, depending on what he rolls. But I'm always thinking about it. 5-3 doesn't go anywhere, but it does make the 3-point. So that is an improvement for his position. Still thinking about it. He's up 12 pips. He has an advanced anchor. His opponent doesn't. We have a bunch of material there to sledgehammer him over the head if the dice gods allow us to do so. So it might be quite close to a double. And it is. Very nice, of course. I've asked before what Dagfin is listening to. He told me metal.
Really?
Yeah.
That must alter how he plays.
I thought, like, classical might be nice,
Yeah.
but I'm a different kind of guy, I guess.
If I were listening to metal, I would just be blitzing all the time.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think. Do you listen to anything?
No. No. When I play, I talk to my opponent incessantly. They start off with headphones on. By the end of it, their headphones are off because they just keep taking them off and on and off and on.
What do you talk about?
Nothing. Same like here. Nice cube, very easy take. You know, with 2 checkers still back on the 18, it's not going to be easy to get off of that point. 6-3. Maybe we just come down, and I guess the question of whether or not we hit or don't hit is the question here. You know, so hitting will increase your gammon wins and not necessarily your overall wins because of your racing lead, right?
I like the hit, though.
Yeah, no, it's very, very close.
We have so many in the zone.
The problem with the hit, of course, is that this could happen. Now he makes the 5 and plays 13-10, and the tables have turned, and the racing lead has evaporated, which is why both plays were close. Not hitting will win more games, actually.
Yeah. I didn't see which one was better. Which one was
They were basically even.
Okay.
The hitting play came out ahead by 0.003 millipoints or something. It was almost nothing. But a 5-2 was a great entering number from Dagfin because now he's just back on the 18 again. So
No, he wants
no love lost, but a lot of pips lost. 3-2, okay.
4-3. I think.
2-1 would have been better.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're going to need a new technique because they're landing on top of the checkers every roll. Double threes, okay.
Nice.
Very strong. Makes the 3-point and the 5-point. Christoph is on the roof against a 4-point board, but will be behind a 5 prime even if he enters. 6-4, okay. He's doing good. 4-1. And I would come off of this here, yeah. This is my least favorite part of any game, being Christoph here, just sitting on the roof, just hoping to enter. 6-1. And do we leave the 2-6 is the question. I usually do.
It gives a better 6 next time.
It does allow you to play to make the inner board a little bit easier. But if he rolls it, you feel very bad. 6-1. Luckily, he gets to re-roll that because that would have been a shot. And 4-2, okay. So maybe you just come off the 18 with both is possible. I don't know. It's very tricky. It seems like this could be a fairly decent opportunity to try to do so, but apparently the computer thinks it's better to try to close the board first, which makes sense. You know, if you have a 6 prime and then decide to come off your anchor, if he hits you, it doesn't matter so much. But here, of course, double 2s would be like the super joker of all super jokers. 2-6 would be great. 4-5, terrible. Absolutely terrible. We have Nora Rains in the chat today. Marcelo. Lar Prins. I'm not sure if I can read like these names. Eric Peterson in the chat today. Of course, I know who this is. Marin Rose. Welcome.
He got the 2-6.
He got the 2-6. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. But of course he can roll the 2, so it's not over until it's over. But he fans, and it's not over yet either. If he redoubles, this is a very easy take. He's not going to redouble, even though the race is even with him on roll. This is the 4, and the 5 comes down because there's nothing else to do. I'm really good with my forced plays, by the way. Very good with my forced plays. And he fans again, and now we can give him the thing. We're up 9 pips. He's on the roof against a 4-point board, right? We're winning in basically every aspect of the game. Not basically, actually. Like, for real. Positionally, we're better. The race is better. We have serious threats. It's already a pass. I don't think it's too good because the 4-point is still open, and the race isn't gin. Right? It's not just like, you're not up like 20 pips. You come down, the guy enters with a 4, you might be forced to attack on the 4-point. And that could go wrong. But you're in a, and White's position is also very strong on the other side. And I never know what anyone's thinking here. If they're thinking, is it too good or is it not good enough? I'm never sure. If I was in the room, I'd ask him, but that would be like interference.
He can't interrupt his metal playlist. Looks in the zone.
I can't hear you, what'd you say?
You can't interrupt his metal playlist.
Oh, yes, of course.
But he's not looking at the board.
If I had
Freaks me out
headphones
when
on, I
people
would
do
have
this.
nothing playing, actually. I think anything I would be listening to, I would end up either singing,
Yeah.
nice cube, and of course Dagfin is very happy to pass this. Of course he would have been happier to win the game that he was winning, but of course he rolled the super joker from the roof and then didn't enter. Then his opponent covered and he fanned again. So sometimes it be like that. Has Phil's book on forced moves been released yet? No. Certainly not. Double sixes, comes down and then out. That was definitely the best roll possible. And depending on the entering number here... Okay, he's got nothing. Got nothing. Double ones, okay. The cube might be back on soon. Of course, his position is better. He has the advanced anchor again. 5-3 just hops out. So no, he's got nothing now. Double six again, okay. Maybe we just make the 2 and the 1. I think one of the reasons why we do this instead of play down from the mid is so we can still keep pressure on that blot in case he can't bring it to safety. So after those double sixes, he has a very good race lead now, but he's stuck on the 18 point. And this will be the next thing he tries to resolve, and maybe he'll roll like a 5-4 and just think about hopping off of it. Maybe he'll roll doubles and not have to take any chances at all. This would be ideal for him.
So he can't double until that point's cleared, right? The 18.
Yeah, because you're not doing well actually if you're on the 18 point and up a bunch in the race, and this leaves a shot. This leaves a shot. Now the race is like not in his favor, of course, still, but an ace would do him well. So he's thinking about it, and if the race were like tied or if he were up after something like this, he might think about doubling. Maybe if he had the 3-point made instead of the 1-point made, he would also think about cubing a little bit more, but a hit here doesn't necessarily just win the game because he could hit and then roll a 3. And then he could very easily take, and he might just miss. And missing would not be favorable. He does miss. I think we should just play 2 down from the midpoint instead of slotting the 3. I don't know what we gain, what extra numbers we gain on from staying on the 13. Of course, I'm always looking for sequences where I'm going to gain by doing something versus another thing. There should always be a reason for doing something when we play this game, and if you're making moves without like a solid plan in your head, you're probably doing something wrong. Not always, but like probably. How many commentators do you have for this week? Well, there's myself here. There's Simon over here. We have Miranda here. And any other guest commentators that feel like coming up, of course, they can ask, and I can see who it is, and then either confirm or deny. 4-1, of course, will just cover the point. And this is big here. If he rolls a 6, he'll be forced to leave a shot. He doesn't, luckily. The race is even with, even-ish, I would say, with white on roll.
Mm-hmm.
So if black does end up leaving a shot and white still has a closed board, because the race is close, okay, he has to then break his board now. So if black leaves a shot, he probably won't have a cube. 2-1, nice small number. Likely just slots the 3-point. But I can see the reason why you wouldn't. I think one of the issues with slotting the 3 is if you do leave a shot and he hits you and you hit back, there'll be a blot in your board.
He hasn't rolled a double in a really long time. Really long time.
5-4 just leaves no shots, but it's close. It is close. I don't like breaking my board, but in situations like this, you kind of have to, and 6-5 does this. And now Dagfinn, of course, is just going to cross his fingers and hope to roll a 6. Hopefully a 6 with a lifting number, but no. And now there's 5s and double 6s from the roof. Double 6s would be not great. 5-3, he hits. And if he doesn't enter, this game is over. If he can enter with a hitting number, this would be great. Let's see. Double 3s. What does this do? This enters. I guess we just have to bring this checker all the way in. We can't make the outside point because the final 3 would break our 4-point. So we just bring it in and then cross our fingers he doesn't double us? I'm a big fan of crossing my fingers and hoping my opponent doesn't do something I think would be good for them.
Yeah.
This seems like the only play.
And it's double pass after this.
It is a double pass. He wins 23% of the time, the computer says, which is not a lot. And apparently there must be a couple of gammon wins in this in order to make it a pretty decent pass. I wonder what the equity would be after he took accidentally. Because I'm an optimist. I could maybe accidentally take sometimes. The problem with this is you have to break your board more, and breaking your board more is bad. And Dagfin, of course, knows this and will likely not do it, but of course, it's free to look. And the cube comes, and Dagfin, I think, will pass. It is quite... I mean, I don't call this big because I've taken worse.
Yeah.
But it's not small. It's not small. 150 blunder to take, basically.
All of the little numbers are really, really bad.
Dagfin is very good at being objective. Sometimes I can be a little bit optimistic and see winning chances in some spots, and sometimes I can be a bit pessimistic and kind of miss out on winning chances in some of these spots as well. Certainly hard making the best decision all the time over the board, but of course Dagfin and Christoph have a lot of experience playing in this tournament, playing in this format. The PRs, not that they matter in this tournament, but are both quite good at the moment. Dagfin is playing under a 1 and Christoph is playing under a 2. I have no strong preference about how I should play the ace here. Stepping up is interesting because it puts extra pressure on the stripped 8-point. If he rolls a number like 4-2 to point on you, you could enter and hit back with a 6 from the roof. So that's like the idea of playing 24-23. (3-2). Very strong, being able to make the advanced anchor, and the only 2 I think we have is just 13-11. All we want to do is just improve our position, make the advanced anchor,
You can hit
and
now.
hope they don't roll something that hits us. And then when they do, we're just happy we have the advanced anchor, of course. You know, it's not like a ton of things change after he hits us. The game just keeps on going round and round. We just enter and just play 13-7 and just keep it moving.
That is such a sweet comment about you.
Oh, that's very nice. Thank you. I would read it, but I would blush. And we can't have me blushing now. But thank you for pointing it out. I would have missed it. Dan Rivera in the chat says, Roberti said, if you need to be lucky, it's probably a pass. Zinnik Ziska says, if you need to be lucky twice, it's definitely a pass. And I like that as an idea. If you need to be lucky twice. No, not the play, but if you need to be lucky twice, yes, of course. I mean,
That's too many
you can.
shots.
If he has all 4 to play, you're just going to make the 14 and then bring everybody down from the midpoint, right? There's no need to do anything this big. You're just making good points, kind of solidifying your position. You're aiming checkers at making the 5-point naturally. I don't know if there's a need to overplay it. I think this play would be kind of natural. I think Dagfin's gonna just make it. I think he's just looking at other alternatives, because one of the worst things we can do is just not see the play.
Yeah.
Anytime you make like a really big blunder and you found out that you just missed it entirely.
You can make the second anchor now.
It's a 2-1.
Yeah.
I would just hit both probably.
Oh, you hit twice.
I don't have to settle into this back game, you know?
Yeah.
I can find a way out of it. Your play's also, like, tied with the double hitting play. I'm just making
I mean,
the second anchor.
I don't know, because we don't have any structure. This is what I think. So what's the point of hitting now?
One of the rules I live by is if I'm not, like, settled into a back game, one of the best things you can do is try to get out of your back game.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you will lose many gammons in a back game. Even though you have great winning chances, you will lose 4 points when you don't win that game very frequently. And so if you don't have to play it, you can try to get out of it if you're not, like, really, really being primed. So while if you are in a back game, you do avoid hitting, of course,
Yeah.
right? Because, you know, you don't want to hurt your own timing in this game. It's not something you have to necessarily settle for when the back game idea is early. And here's the thing, if this doesn't work, he'll probably have better timing for his game anyway. So here we just
Yeah.
double hit. And if he rolls a 5, then our back game is probably better than it would have been had we just made the, 22 point, like
Fair
the
enough.
computer suggested, as the second best play. So, we could win going forward. In New York, Abe would be like, backwards, forwards, forwards, backwards,
What?
Which way are we going? Depends on what the dice decide, right?
Yeah. Okay, and now he has some structure. I see the benefit now of hitting.
And if he can cover this, doesn't, this seems okay. Not necessarily sure. Like, a part of me was thinking maybe I give up the 24 point, actually,
That's a
and
hit.
split with the 2 that way. That way I kind of have greater flexibility to maybe make a more advanced anchor. But I can see what he was doing here, just trying to give himself a 6 to hop out. So I think his play was best, by the way, but
Yeah.
just looking at different alternatives. And just come out, of course. This is pretty good improvement. 1-2.
Yeah. I want to hit that one. Do you want to hit that one?
Yes, of course, of course. Now my question is, do I just make the back game play, which is 6-4 after hitting, right?
Yeah.
Where you just hit and slot, and this is how you time your
I
game.
like that.
3-6 just comes in and comes out. He doesn't have enough material to, like, attack you and close you out, really, right?
Yeah.
Because he has 6 checkers back. So you're not worried about the blitz because there's no material to blitz you with, really. And this is a difficult play, coming out after hitting with the ace. Because the play he's making is committing to the back game. He's just hoping his opponent is forced to hit him, and that he'll have all of his checkers back.
But as you said, he could kind of get out of the back game instead.
But notice, his forward position is already crunching, which is the issue. So he doesn't really get to keep all 3 of those anchors for the rest of the game anyway. He's going to be forced off of one of them.
Yeah.
And so they were choosing to come off of the 21 point right away. And it's just recognizing your timing in these situations, looking at, how far forward your forward checkers are, and seeing if you can actually hold this for the rest of the game, and then deciding what you want to do about it. But of course you have to come off. The question is how you come off, right? And I think he found the best one. Because you can hold this 5-4 game forever, and it doesn't require as much timing as a double anchor game with an ace point made, right? Because if you're on the ace point, you're going to be there for a very, very long time, which means you need to be down in the race a lot more. And he's only down 40 pips. And this speeds up the game quite a bit. So maybe we hit slot the deuce, I think, is probably one of the best ideas. And if you double hit and slot the deuce, then if he rolls a 2 from the roof, he's forced to hit you.
Nice. I didn't see that.
But then you have to slot the deuce. And this is just like back game technique. Every play is just about timing manipulation. If I have to hit, I want a slot so I get hit back so I can be down less. Because all you're trying to do is to get black's position to crunch. And they're close to it already.
It's double pass now.
Yeah, yeah. And Zizi said this. He goes, if you're sitting in this back game and there's a chance your position could crunch, it's already a pass.
Nice. There's a stat that says only like 5% of games are back games, but to me it feels like a lot more than that.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't have the statistics on that. I mean, I've heard other things, you know. So there's a reason why people aren't necessarily. I mean, not these players, but in general, people aren't great at playing back games because they don't happen frequently enough for people to want to take the time to necessarily study them. Especially like more casual players, not people of this level.
Yeah.
This enters, of course, and
Make the 5?
yeah, I mean, he's thinking about it because he could hit outside and also hit loose on the 5, but I like making the 5. Just a long-term asset that's going to be there forever, and then making the 10, of course, is the next natural one. Maybe he doesn't enter and cover, but he does enter and he hits, and then he hits again inside on the 3-point, and then we think about the last one.
Bringing one down.
Yeah, of course. There's 5 checkers on the midpoint. We should probably just unstack and bring another checker into the zone. So if you get missed, you can cover. That would be nice. He doesn't hit the second checker and just makes the 9. Okay. I think the issue with that, of course, is that there's still tons of numbers that are going to hit on the midpoint when he enters. So 1-4 is a good shot. And I think there's just a greater momentum swing when there's 2 on the roof. I hear some people say 2 on the bar is best by far.
Yeah.
I say 2 on the bar is 2 on the bar. It's not always best by far, but it could be best by some.
What is that?
4-3, you could make the 5, you could clean up the blot, you could just split and go to the mid.
Whose role is this?
Oh, sorry, you're right. It is white's.
This is not nice for white.
This does look like the best play. 6-4. There were certainly better numbers on the dice, I'll tell you that. So this looks like the only play that's going to progress your position in some way, just cleaning up the blot and trying to come off the 24 to get around the board. You are up a little in the race, so there is a benefit to that. Double ones. Wow, we could make the 4, or we could hit. I think, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just judging the momentum of the game, you know? I mean, it looks natural to want to unstack, but then what happens when we just let black roll is my next thought, right? Because that's the problem with not hitting, is that black just gets to roll, and there's quite a few good numbers. The 6s will make the anchor. 4s, 3s, 1s will attack on the 5-point. So, of course, Dagfinn makes the best play, but of course he had to look at it. 2-1 enters and hits on the 5. This seems clear. And double 5s. Very strong roll. So this gets to enter. I think I would just make the outside point and make the 1 and just if he didn't anchor, double him out of the game. See, going for the hit innerboard, I don't love that because you can win without it.
Metal.
I think you can win without it. If he doesn't roll a 2 to anchor, you can just double him out. So I think hitting on the 2-point was a bit of an overplay versus coming out because you don't have to actually win the game. You can just win by using the cube, I think. And now you've got an extra checker back and are kind of in a less desirable spot than before, for sure. I think your position would have been really good anyway, even if he entered.
Oof.
In 6-5 fan, so advantage Dagfin.
Would you cube this?
I mean, he's got 2 on the roof. Some people get scared in these spots. You could almost, I mean, maybe Christoph wouldn't pass, but I know some people that would. So, I mean, just to kind of force that sort of decision on my opponent, I think you have to double. If there's any chance you think that any opponent could pass a position, you're probably making a mistake by not doubling because you could cause an error on their part and gain extra. So, for one, you could be making a mistake by not doubling, and then you don't know what they would have done and how they're thinking about it as well, right?
Yeah.
I've certainly been sitting there and just praying my opponent doesn't double me because I don't know if I should take or pass. And then they don't double me, and then I don't have the decision, and I'm like, thank goodness. Just saved me a headache, for sure. And they go, oh, would you have doubled there? And I go, I don't even know if I was taking. But I say that just to be a troll sometimes as well, you know, so. 6's cover, 9's cover. That covers, that's a 9. And the 3, guess we just come down. Coming down seems reasonable. Doesn't bring a checker directly into the attacking zone, but it certainly brings it closer.
Double 3, that's what he needs.
5-4, not what he needs.
No.
Keeps him on the roof. Anything that can hit loose will hit loose, I think. 5-4, okay.
I always ask the dice gods for what I need, what I'm rolling.
You know, I used to think that was ridiculous, but I think there's something to it. I really do. I really do. I know it can't hurt. And if it could help, then why not? Double 6.
Nice.
This makes the 3-point and hits loose on the 2.
Beautiful.
This is very clear. Even though there's nobody directly there to cover, we have to do it. 2, very necessary. And now there is quite a chance for Christoph to try to anchor because he has 4 back and there's nobody there to continue to hit him. And I think he needs to come out. Maybe he can make the 20. Yeah. I'm worried about getting stuck back there, funny enough, even though only the 9-point is made. I'm very worried about it. So I'm not sure if I should come out or just make the 20-point, but he does make the best play. And if he can roll a 2, we'll have a stable game, but no. Everything is still up in the air, literally. 2-1.
Yeah.
One thing about this I don't like is that the 6s are going to need to come out from the anchor, and the 6s now also hit here, and so you could find yourself trapped a bit.
But he also has 5s out.
3-4 just comes out.
I don't understand why that one is wrong, because I would want to hit with the 6.
You would, but then, you know, you might get trapped. I think this is the issue. On your next roll, you might not actually be able to come out.
Okay.
6-3 fans again. The next 6 will hit for sure. If he rolls a double, he'll likely switch. 3-1 doesn't get to do anything of the sort. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, anything like this is fine. Bringing it closer, so 7s will hit as well. By 7s, I mean 8s. And he doesn't roll a 2 again. 5-4. This is the 5, and the 4 just comes in. I like this play. Gives myself 4s and 6s to hit. Now Christoph really needs a 2. Oh, double 2s. Cocked, of course. No.
That would be a great roll for Dagfin. Double 6.
4-1, this hits. And where does the ace go? Don't have a strong preference. This seems to make sense. Double 4s covers after this play, so maybe that gives an additional covering number. 3-4 just comes around. Christoph needs a 2 in a bad way. 6-4. Whose dice are these?
Dagfin's.
And 6-4 just covers. He does step up, but of course, this feels funny. You're certainly worried about double 3s and double 4s and silly numbers like this. You're worried about, 4-3 would be bad as well. But of course, black still has 3 on the roof, so even though Dagfin does have some things to be concerned about, I'd still rather be in his position.
That's not the best.
Yeah, 5-3. I would just hop out. I know double 3s would be funny, but it's not that bad.
This is when I would roll double 3.
5-4 just plays both down.
See, it's easy for some people, but I also think about my own anti-jokers. Like, please
Yeah,
don't roll this, and then it comes up.
Ah, you see? Only think about your good numbers. No. You should definitely think about your bad numbers as well and try to find ways to avoid them from happening, right? So... Two, 6, so 6 first, then the 2. Pre-clearing the 5 point, of course, is if Dagfin doesn't leave a shot here, he just wins a gammon every time. So he's not going to be playing anything aggressively to rip extra checkers off because he doesn't need to. He just wants to make the safest play possible. Three, 1. This is a safe play. Looks good. 5-4 continues to fan.
Does he have backgammons here? Yeah.
6-2, he does. There are some, for sure, and the more he fans, the more there are. He does enter with 1. This helps a lot, of course.
But when do you decide to start playing for them?
Rarely. When they happen, but they happen so infrequently, it's not much of a consideration most of the time, right? But if my opponent has like 5 checkers on the roof closed out, I feel like there's a decent chance I could get one. But there's also a greater chance you could lose because he's going to fan more often and your position might get awkward. And he'll still be sitting there. Six, 1 just comes in and out. And there are no backgammons anymore. But the gammon is for sure. But, I have no idea if these players are submitting this match to BMAB, but I would just continue to roll just to get the decision for saving the backgammon here, of course. So Dagfin gets the points back and the lead. Score is now 5-3 in Dagfin's favor. What is this, 6 away, 8 away? Speaking of away scores in backgammon.
I'm tired now.
Two 1 slots. This is the best play for money. It seems like a good play at the score. Double 6. Pretty good. I like to come out first instead of making the bar. Is this just a personal preference?
Sorry, I want to see what that says.
Yes, somebody just Googled my name and found out that I was the 8th link after Friday the 13th guy. Exactly.
Did you make the 5?
I don't think so. He has the 5-point mate on the other side of the board, so getting hit would really stink. Here, I would split. It just seems normal. It just feels like you want to split because it looks like your opponent could make the 5-point next roll, and then you would be primed. And then, splitting when you're getting primed is the main idea. And what's interesting is the best play is to come up with both, which I don't think I would have found. I think I would have split and with the ace like he did. And here, I think you would just make the 5.
Now we make the 5.
I would have a hard time not making it here, so I like it. If he rolls a 6, he rolls a 6. He does roll a 6. Four, 5 hits the hard way from the roof. Very nice. 1, 4 enters and hits back. He's fighting. This is good.
They're saying you should change your name to Nustin Joel.
Ooh. Definitely more unique. Four, and I guess the 5 just hits again. You can't really do anything else. There's so many blots in the outfield that if you're able to get away with this, your momentum is going to be massive in your favor. Of course, it could go wrong, but it could go right. Okay, so you're on the roof. Your opponent has the 5-point made, and you're the one with 3 blots in the outfield, so I don't think I would do anything, because if you don't hit, you are the one in trouble. 4-2, okay, so we can enter and hit on the 4, by the way, not outside, because that would create 45 blots, I counted. And more blots is not better. Getting rid of your anchor to hit with all those blots in the outfield could be catastrophic. So I think you would just enter with the 4 and hit with the 2. But this is better. No, yes, this way.
Fewer blots this way.
Yeah, well, this also keeps pressure on the blot that's in his board as well.
Which he cannot cover. Treat.
4-1 enters and hits the inner board blot. 4-1. Wow.
Hit on the 12?
I don't know if we can hit here. Playing 9-8 seems reasonable, but I mean, it's the same thing. If we just hit, what doesn't get us hit back? Of course, there's an upside to it, but there's quite a bit of a downside. And keeping the midpoint is nice because he has the 18-point anchor. Make it very difficult for him to come off in the future. So
But
I
he would
like
have
this
to
not
break
hitting.
his anchor to hit. This is what tempts me.
Yeah, but then only aces would hit back, and white would have total control of the outfield.
Are you related to Bradley Noel?
I don't even know who this is. I mean, I know they said it's the lead singer of Sublime, and I've heard of Sublime, but when you're like in a band, I don't necessarily know the individual parts of the band. Unless that band is in sync.
Oh.
Yeah, then I know the individual
them?
parts of that band. But are you a band if you play no instruments? So maybe they're not really they're more of a group.
What do? They just sing.
They
Who's playing then?
have a band, but they are not a band. Double ones. Looks pretty good. think this is probably the better play. It stops white from being able to develop it or attack them in their board at all. This is good. Seems good for now.
Yeah.
They don't have to commit to keeping that point long term. But white's position is pretty well diversified to like make that point if he doesn't. So this could cause him some trouble. (2-1). I like this, and I would just step up with the back checker after making this point. You're up in the race, so this checker wants to escape, but 4-1 makes the point. Double six fans, okay, momentum swing. There's another blot in the outfield, so he'd love to come off one of these anchors to get it. And he can't come out. 3-1, not great. And the problem with doing this is that you have to then play like 6-3, and now you don't have your double anchor. I don't love 8-5 after this, but I just don't like giving up the point, to be honest, right? Seems pretty useful when my opponent enters to have the 8-point made. But very tricky play. Just finding 6-2, I think, is difficult. Wow, should we
hit?
Nah. It's one of these things where, like, the answer to whether or not I think I should or should not hit is what is my race lead, right? If I'm down or the race is super close, maybe I should. But if I'm up 22 pips and I start hitting, like we saw in the other game, when you get hit back, you lose your racing lead, which might be the main benefit in your, or the main like attribute in your favor in the position, right? So here, this has to hit, but you're the one losing in the race, right? So you hit, trying to contain that last checker and keep them from escaping and turning this game into a race. But white, on the other hand, wants this game to turn into a race because they're up in the race. So avoiding contact or plays that are going to lose them ground in the race should be their strategy. Oh, and he switched from the 4 instead of hitting loose. I didn't see that as an idea, but it worked out. 6-2 fans. And 6-2 just hops out from their anchor here. 8-6 is a little bit better because, of course, it gets rid of all the shots, but it does hurt their distribution for making it or board points. But you'll get hit with 4-4 and 5-3 and some aces as well. 3-6 just enters and comes out. Double sixes hits. This hits. Don't miss the hit. This comes out and hits, and this comes out and covers. And now you're doing very good. Much better than you were before. Let's see what his entering number is, or if he enters at all.
Double 4, double 3.
4-2, okay. So here's the 4, and the 2 hits. Right, you see he's not winning the race anymore, so now he has to hit, of course. We can't just let him roll.
I might double this.
You are an optimist. Good to know.
Maybe I'm a bit aggressive with it. Would you?
No.
No.
No. I'm on the roof and the race is very close. And if I don't hit, my opponent's forward position is quite strong. Then there's other variations where I miss and I hit loose on their 4-point, and then he could just roll a 4. So I don't know if there's enough market-losing sequences, because even if I roll a 3, which would be like the best-case scenario, I guess you're thinking maybe the market loss would be I roll a 3 and another number that hits loose on the 4.
Yeah.
But that would be an exceptionally good sequence. And even then, my opponent could roll a 4.
Oh, that would have been bad.
Don't roll 6-5, whatever you do. Okay, double twos
Really
makes the
nice.
point.
Yeah.
And he's still a favorite to enter. And that was a really good number. 1-2, hides the blot.
Uh-huh.
And now you still a take. But you should cube. You should cube. He doesn't cube, but you should definitely cube.
And come in. Yeah.
You're up in the race, right? Is this what we want to do?
I like this. I don't know though.
I would just play down after hitting. I know he's trying to give himself a covering number, but I don't like sacrificing my structure, right?
This is late now. It's a pass. I love it when they cut to their faces so you can see what they the body language is saying. What do you think it's saying? What do you think his body language is saying?
It's cold in this room. I mean, trying to look at like a backgammon player's body language, you know, it's like looking at the poker player's body language when he's wearing the hoodie and the glasses. And
Yeah.
I notice most people don't move. I have reactions. I emote, you know? I mean, I try to hide it some. I'm not going to be like, you know? Still have to be a gentleman of sorts. We're in a very nice place on Earth right now, you know? It's not like we're playing backgammon on 14th Street in New York anymore.
Out.
Dagfin makes the 5 with double ones and then just splits his back checkers.
Oh, we haven't been using your little drawing board.
It's totally fine. My drawing skills aren't great anyway.
No, please, you can keep your pen.
Oh, okay. Double twos, so we can't clean up the blot. Yeah, I mean, so what are the options? We can make the 9, and
Make the
making the 9 is
9.
nice in some respect. Oh, we already made the 4. Okay.
Oh.
So he's already used some of them, which makes sense. And so stepping up then also makes sense because, of course, we want to have daylight with our back checker, so we're not getting primed, and maybe we make that outside point. So I think this is a very good play. Making the 4 is certainly advisable with double twos in most situations if you don't already have it. 4-5, this hits. And where's the 5? We could just come
Maybe hit
down
again.
or double hit.
I like the double hit.
Yeah, the double hit is a nice momentum shift. Of course, it feels a bit funny sometimes because you're breaking the point to do it. But if he doesn't roll a 3,
We have a stronger board.
yes, of course. If he
Checkers on
doesn't
his
hit you
own.
back and one checker stays on the roof, the game could have been over. But 4-3 is a fantastic entry. And now you are scared. Most people roll 6-4 here. Let's see what Dagfin rolls. No, 5-1. No,
That would have
okay.
been good.
6-4, double 6, double 4s is the worst. Double 3s is one of the best.
Love
it
it.
enters, makes the point, and hits the other
Again.
checker. He's doing it out of order, by the way. He's doing it out of order. You should make the point and then hit loose. That way you don't get confused. Or so I don't get confused. I think he's fine. 2-4. Okay. What's the score? He's leading. How many checkers in the zone do we have? 9. We have the rack made. Yeah, it feels very close. It is basically even money, double take, or no double take. So good to think about it.
Nice double, I think. We have market losers.
Well, every time you cover and he doesn't enter, it must be a pass, right?
Yeah.
And there's some numbers that actually make the 2 point as well, like 6-1. So that's not bad. And I guess even if you make the 3 point and they anchor, their game isn't great even in that variation. So
He doesn't look stressed. He looks really, really calm.
I don't ever see him looking stressed over the backgammon board. I think he's very objective, very calm. I think the headphones are good. Block out all of the extra noise. Pipes in all of the good noise. I used to jog listening to brown noise. Now I listen to
Brown noise.
nothing. Yeah, not white noise. It's too high-pitched, the tone. Brown noise is like the sound of an airplane engine, a low rumble.
Oh, nice. I do like that sound.
So because he has 3 checkers back and black does have decent structure, there's only 9 checkers in the zone. I mean, I think he gets plenty here. He could cover, he could enter, and then white still has to extract those 3 checkers from his inner board, which might not be easy. But he passes, which is reasonable. I mean, this is why we double positions like this, even if you're not sure if it's a cue, because you never know what the other side's going to do or how they feel about the situation, right?
Yeah. Oh, they're taking a break.
We're taking a break as well. Well, I am. You can stay here if you want.
We can take a break.
Okay, sounds good. We'll be back in a few minutes. So thank you all for tuning in today. Of course, my name is Justin Knoll, here with Miranda, single name only. Although her name is alliterative, which is nice, so you should always say it 2 words together, but whatever. You don't have to. If you haven't yet, please smash the like button, subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, and do not forget to download the Backgammon Galaxy app. They are running free tournaments throughout this tournament, giving away real-world prizes like backgammon boards and lessons with us. I'll see you guys. I've used it before. Something?
Yeah.
It's early still, I think, for the States, you know?
Yeah, you don't have any.
All right, we pulled focus. There was a guy in the background who was who was in focus with his lunch, and we had to trick the camera. So thank you all for tuning in today, of course. If you haven't yet, please smash the like button, subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, and don't forget to download the app and play in the tournaments for the free prizes that they have going on. They're giving away some of their boards, lessons among many other things, free memberships to Star membership, and Miranda is back as well. So Dagfin is now winning this match at the moment. 5 away, 7 away. 6-4 in this situation just makes the 2-point for money. Dagfin knows this, I think, and is just thinking maybe there's some score deviation. Not exactly sure, but making the 2-point is the best play for money. 5-2, splits, and either hits on the ace or plays 13-8.
I like hitting on the
I
ace.
don't have a strong preference. You know, my 4-point is usually
And hit.
more about priming, but it can be right when they're on the 18 just to create some sort of disconnection in the position. And this double hits for sure. That 4 is not a good number to see first, but the 3 was nice. Gets to anchor. His position has been stabilized, and black doesn't really have much right now. Double 2s is interesting. Covering is illegal. If you have to do it faster. And I'm sure he's just trying to figure out, like, what 2 will add the most value next. Should I clean up the blot? Should I play 22-20, kind of coming out? Should I make the anchor? If he plays 13-11, he's choosing pure violence. And it might work.
Violence.
But he has an anchor, so it seems unlikely he's going to be able to blitz him. 5-4 just comes in and then out, I would say. I don't really want to be pointed on there. And there'll just be too many numbers that make the 5-point on my head, and so I would generally advise not allowing that to happen. And so this does just make the 5. Very good roll. I know it leaves blots around the board, but what can you do? And white needs to clean this up somehow. They've developed nothing but have that anchor. And 4-1 is not ideal. This just comes around the corner. And, you know, as the trailer here, I would start to think about something. You know, if that blot wasn't on the 24-point, I would definitely consider it a bit more. It's definitely a weakness there. Yeah, maybe I take a roll, but there's no harm in thinking. And it is very close. I swear if that checker that was on the 24-point was on the 6, it would be a very strong cube. By that I mean if this one was here, I would double. But because it's here, I don't think I would. And he does cube. I think because of this checker right here, Dagfin will find the take pretty easily. He knows that's a weakness. 1 and then 5. Nice to make this 8-point. Now he's got 2 checkers stuck behind a 5 prime. 3-2. So, tricky. A part of you is like, do you want to double hit just to try to take the momentum away? Maybe find a way to win coming forward. It feels like a reasonable idea.
What else can you do here?
Exactly. 3-6. And 5-4. Okay, so we just cover and play the 4 down. Max Urban won already. All right, well, congrats to him. He will be playing the winner of this match here, which will be starting, I mean, within 5 to 10 minutes of this one being over, will be the finals of the Monte Carlo Open. Double 6. Fans, yes, of course. Not ideal. Oh, it got stuck on the checker. Okay. 3 and then 4. Oh, my goodness. Are we just coming out? I think we just have to come out, right? Anything else just gives up something, and it's not like you can stay on that anchor for very long anyway. So we just face the music and lean into our structure here as being the reason why we're going to win. 4-5 is a double hitter, right? No? What can we do? Making the 4 doesn't seem to take enough momentum away. I think
your double hit now we've already made the ace is a nice idea.
It's the way I think I win the most.
Yeah.
And so I have a and he's trying to, yeah, I mean, okay, this is the best play, but I don't think I would have found it. I like attacking too much. Double 1s. Guess we just make the 4 point. I don't want to give up the 9 right now. Four 3 plays into the 6 point, just giving him aces to hit. But not all of the aces that hit are great. 2-3. Slot the 3 point, of course. No need to give a shot just to slot the 5 or do anything silly. Double 2s, very good reason why we kept the 9 point. Now those back checkers from black can't get off of their anchor, not yet. And black might be facing a decision very soon about whether or not they want to keep their 5 prime or come off of their anchor. And that could be tough.
I would clear
5-4. I would just cover the point here. I think, you know, I mean, I see that it's wrong, but I would still consider it just because black might be coming off of their anchor soon. And if I have 2 blots in my board, it might make them want to do it more.
But does he not want to keep some more contact with... I guess he's already got the 6 away point.
Yeah, 5-2 is a bit funny. Not in the ha-ha way, of course. But this is the reason why he did choose to make the board, because, you know, it's not unreasonable to consider just coming off of the 18 point here, right? Because you really do like the idea of keeping your 5 prime. And breaking it doesn't seem great. It is correct to break it, but I can totally see this play being made by a lot of people, of course, in 4-2. In making this point, I like this. You only get hit with 5-2. As I say that, of course, you know, 3-1 fans, okay. You still have nothing. You're already holding a 2 cube, and you're the leader, so redoubling is out of the question, and double 5s is bad. Very, very bad. Probably the worst, actually. And he rolls 5-2 from the roof, the only hitting number, and sends him back. In 2-1, fantastic number, hits, and comes to the edge of the prime. And now if he can roll a 6, well, okay. If he fans and then he rolls a 6, he might have a game. But he doesn't fan. He comes in, and then I think this should just go to the 7 point. Because this just leaves more shots. Going to the 7, I think, is a little bit better because, I mean, you get hit with 6-5 and 6-2. And I don't know if that's necessary. No. 2-1 just makes the 2 point. 5-2 makes the 6 prime. Okay. That's a nice roll. 6 primes are good. 3-2 should just clear the 6. I like this because you don't want that there as a liability in case you roll like a 5-1 or 4-1 next roll and leave an additional shot. And you'll be able to keep this 4-point board for a long time because there's a lot of spares on this point. So he'll just keep playing from here and playing from here. He'll be able to do that for a while. If he ever breaks down to a 3-point board or less, you know, they might have some sort of trapping plays where we try to let white off their anchor, but we're not doing that anytime soon. Double 2s is bad. It's a little bit fast and small numbers move. Bigger numbers don't move, so you don't mind rolling those there. Double 4s, you do not want that necessarily. Maybe you want to play a little bit slower. 6-5 has to just slot the 1 and 2 points. I see it's tiny wrong. It's better to just make the ace and give the shot, which I couldn't do. I'm a bit allergic to giving shots. Giving shots and getting them. I don't like them. Even as an adult, I would prefer to hold my mother's hand if I ever needed to get a shot. 6-5 leaves a shot, but it covers and makes the board. So 5s hit, but like 5-4, 5-6 wouldn't be able to lift the checker in their board, which they would love to do if they hit. Can they roll a 5? No, they can't. (5-1) does this, makes the 8. 4s and 6s hop out. This is what they need. Double 6s would be nice. 5-3 does nothing. 5-3, don't roll that number. It's not good. 3-1, probably better than 5-3. I like his play. 6-2 seems fine. There must be an issue with it, though. Maybe 6-5 is the funny number here, if you look at it, right? When the computer finds that there's like a 0.006 difference, it has to be just because of some number you could roll that would play absolutely terribly, right? And so if you make a play like 6-2, and then you rolled 6-5 next, the 6 would have to go here, and then the 5 would have to break your and leave a double shot, which would be hilarious. So you should always be thinking about the sickest thing that could happen and play against it, of course, because the dice are comedians and are always looking for ways to make your life miserable. 5-1, you should just take 2 off. The gammon would be great, and when your opponent's board is broken like this, getting hit doesn't really cost all that much. It would be annoying, of course, but the extra gammons you pick up make it worth it because you don't lose that many games even when you're hit when your opponent's board is broken. 5-3, I would just keep the anchor for now and just do this. 4-1, okay. Yeah, I mean, why not rip 2 again? Now there's a 3-point board with a blot in it. Scare him a little bit. Maybe you could win a gammon if we play aggressively. You see 2 off? You see 2 off?
I see. It's nice.
Okay, it's very close, but when your opponent's board is broken like this, you take chances like this. Because the swing on the gammon in your favor is massive, massive, massive. So, and if you look at it, the additional games you lose aren't that many. It's like 1/10 of 1%. 6-4. (3-2) just plays down. 6-2, 5-2, double 6, double 5, double 4 leaves a shot. Double 1s does not, but it was cocked, of course. 6-2 leaves a shot. That is a shot lever. 2s hit, 2-3 hits and covers. I'm sure I'll take any 2. Any 2 that hits that doesn't cover, he would lift. Okay, but this is a gammon saver, so you would have preferred to have hit, but double 6 isn't bad. You only lose 2 points. Now double twos rips 4 off. And maybe if you roll 4 dice at a time, you get a chance to win this game. 4-2. Looks like Christoph will just win 2 points here. Six one. Just rolling for fun now, of course,
Yeah.
you know, get the bad numbers out of your system. Work the elbow out a bit. Almost like a warm-up for the next game, you know? Do some stretches, some light calisthenics. We're tied now. Back to a 5-point match, 5 away, 5 away. Five two.
How many students do you have?
Many, actually. I don't know the exact number. But it's been good. I really like it. This just comes up and comes down. You know, teaching is a lot of fun. It's certainly improved my game a lot as well, just having to find ways to explain things to people to make sure they understand, like, why certain things are happening. 3-1 makes the advanced anchor. Even in New York, before moving to London, where I just teach backgammon, I taught like chess and backgammon in New York City for over a decade.
Oh.
Because I'm old, Miranda. Old.
And the 5, yeah. Not the 5, apparently.
10 years ago, I was still old, Miranda.
No,
Yes, of course.
you're not old. You're just older than me.
As you so kindly pointed out, twice as old.
Sorry. Sorry if I ruined your day.
That was a bit hard. It hurt me a little bit to think about these things, you know. I was, talking to my wife's grandmother one day, and she was telling me about this trip she went on, you know. And I was like, oh, when was this, you know? The year was 1960. I was like, whoa, whoa. She was talking about it like it was yesterday. And then like double 6, nice shake, and then make the 7. And then I realized that I talk about trips like they happened yesterday, and I think about it, and they were 15 years ago. And I go, I haven't been to Japan in a while, actually. It's been a while. I went to Japan before I knew my wife. I've known her for about 10 years now. And it was like 3 or 4 years before I knew it. I was like, wow, I am now that guy that talks about, you know, like the whole country could be different by now. Back when I was there, the yen was worth a lot.
Yeah?
Yeah, now it's lost about 40% of its value. So much cheaper to be there now.
Where did you go? Tokyo?
I've Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe. Went all around.
Yeah, you're ready for the museum.
If you're visiting, you know, they have a Japan rail pass, like a European rail pass, so you can just hop on the Shinkansen and go where you need to in a bullet train.
I didn't know that. I was in Tokyo, and we just didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
How to get transport.
They have a Japan rail pass if you're a foreign visitor, and you can just get it and then go wherever you want within the certain time frame you buy the ticket for.
That's a good tip.
All right, so Christoph is doing what? Assessing the race, I'm sure. But there's just a bit too much contact here. Your opponent is holding 6 away, so even though you're up like 17 pips, I don't think you have anything because there's no real way to get free.
Double 5.
It's not like we're sitting on the 13 point up this amount in the race where, you know, a simple 5-4 would set us free. Here, we would require magic to be able to get these checkers around. But, of course, you should just stop and assess the race at all times. You know, one of the main ways we gather information about which way we should go in this game, whether or not we should be staying back or coming forward. Six-two, just double slotting the board. Double fours, okay. So that doesn't get to free those checkers, which is why he never had a cue, because double fours are numbers that would, you know, certainly like to be able to roll to lose your market in a situation, and it didn't do that. Now he's still there with just less timing to try to clear that outside point. Notice his equity isn't great. It's still just a 60-40 game. And notice he's trying to still keep a couple checkers outside like this to try to absorb some sixes when he rolls them, because he knows that he might have a hard time clearing this point. Mm-hmm. I pointed to his hand. This point. Hey, Mochi, are they paying you to help you sell shirts? Hi. I'm not doing that without a check first, you know.
Yeah?
Selling shirts. I'm joking, I'm joking. Double threes. Notice he wants to keep contact, right? Notice black is running out of spare checkers to play with, so like coming forward isn't necessarily great, because once they use this checker, it's more likely you'll get a double shot when they start rolling some of these other numbers.
He could have made the one. I would have maybe made the one.
And he still has nothing. His equity is actually lower than the last time we looked. Last time he was a 60-40 game. Now it's 59-41. And his board is already crunching. And anytime your board is starting to crunch, you are not doing as well as you used to be, probably. 5-3, right? And so now is like in board breaking mode, which means your position is getting worse. Notice it's now down to like 100 and something. Yeah. And even though it says he's up 32 pips, he can't really use those pips. And it's all wastage.
Oh, you should make the one now. Yeah.
That's hard.
Keep the contact.
It's hard to do that. It's very hard to do that. Now, any 5 or any 6 from Christoph on his next roll will leave a shot. Numbers like 5-1 would be a catastrophe, because they'll leave a double shot.
Yeah.
So don't roll that one. 4-1, okay, he gets to wait for a moment. And notice the game is even now. It's like 50-50. He wants to roll 4-1. 4-2 is good, gets to slot the point. I would bring this checker in for the race.
Who will roll a big number
3-1,
first.
okay, he has to break his board again. And now I'm not even like so upset if I have to leave a shot, because even if he hits me, I'll probably just enter. If he hits me and I fan, I probably still can take as well, which is the fun part. And what if he rolls a 5 now? He doesn't. 6, and then the 2 just kind of moves forward, I think. What is this? 5-5 and 6-4 only? And even if you fan, you can still take this. But he probably won't fan. I'm just letting you know that if he does, okay, he doesn't. 5 and then 2 covers. You have nothing here. Absolutely nothing. If you double this, for money, I would probably beaver. 6-1, okay. And I can tell you right now, white does not want to roll a 6. White does not want to roll a 6. Unless it's a 6-2. Unless it's a 6-2. A 6-2 would be good. Okay, now 6-3. He was listening to me.
Why do you want to play 14-13 instead of lifting that with the one?
So you get closer to home. Because now if white doesn't have to come out, it's harder for you to get home. 5-4 hits the hard way. And you should continue to roll because nothing leaves a shot. And you can double him out at any time. And then you play 4-1 because if you do the other play, something could leave a shot. Then you should still play on because nothing leaves a shot. And even if he enters with like a 6 right away, you can just double then. 6-2. 6-5, and now you cube. And if he just counts the race, he might trick himself into taking. But Christoph is too good for that, of course. Very experienced player. But you never know. In money games, people take stuff like this all the time, but that's because nobody on the internet is watching, you know? Very good point. When I pointed to the hand earlier, there are 5 fingers on that hand that can point back. Someone says, am I right if I heard that Miranda has a British accent? Is that true?
That is true.
And where is this accent from in the UK?
York.
Where?
York.
York.
Do you know York?
There's a York, Maine, actually,
A York?
in the United States of America. In the state of Maine, there is a town called York,
And a
which
New
is a
York.
beach town that I've been to many times, of course. I used to live in Maine. Have I been to York in the UK? No.
Have you been north in the UK?
Not too far north, no.
No, not too far. There's a
Not too
line
far
that you
north.
shouldn't cross.
Yeah, I've heard. I would go. I haven't had the occasion to.
You should come and play at York Backgammon Club.
I would. The one thing that I enjoy about the UK more than anything else is that anytime you move 2 miles in one direction or another direction, there's another accent.
Yes.
And then they can pinpoint you and then judge you based on the area you're from, based on how you talk.
Is that not the same in America?
Unless you have like a heavy accent from somewhere, you can. But I wouldn't say there's a new accent every 2 miles. There's definitely the very stereotypical New York sort of accent. There's the Boston accent for sure, which I am not going to try to do on this stream, though I probably could. Very much a Southie sort of accent. There's definitely different Southern accents. Then there's the neutral American accent, which is what you hear most common on TV.
Is that yours?
I think so. I think so. But depending on how many drinks I've had, other accents can certainly come out of me. Not necessarily from where I'm from either.
Maybe one day you'll end up with a British accent.
I hope not.
Why? What do you mean?
I hope not. This is exactly what I mean. I hope not. I don't want a British accent. Are you kidding me? No, thank you. I'm good.
Get just into Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool's a great tournament.
I see Blackpool on your competition shows in the UK. They're like, you win, and then you get to go to Blackpool. And then I ask people what Blackpool is actually like beyond just the main thoroughfare streets. And they go, You can say that a lot of beach towns around the world, though, you know?
It has a lot of personality.
Yes, this is another way to say, it, you know? It's like Hampton in New Hampshire, you know? It's like a very nice beach town. Then you go to the street behind the main street.
Yeah.
Just drug dens, you know,
Yeah,
there's other things going on.
Are you coming to Brighton before London?
No. I'm also not going to London, even though I'll be there.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Nobody asked me to play on these team tournaments.
You could commentate.
Even the guy that, no, I can't do that. I've like got like an exclusive Galaxy deal, you know? which I like because then I get to come to Monaco.
Ooh. This is looking dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so do you really want to enter high? I see why he's thinking this, right? It duplicates the 3, but Black wants to attack on the 5 point so much. Do you really want to be there? You know? Entering low is so much safer for that checker because he doesn't want to attack you there and probably won't, right?
Yeah.
And so we just do this because it's safer if you're going to get a cube.
Can you take that? He's got 3 back. Is that why it's a take? Because he's got 3 back. I wouldn't be desperate to take this. I know it's big take, but
Yeah, I mean, okay, so 5 away, 4 away isn't necessarily the most volatile score, you know? The 5 away player
it's the
isn't
game
really going to
commentary on
do
the stream.
isn't going to do a ton of damage with 2 points here. Of course, they could win 4, but that doesn't win them the game. You know, if it was a 4 away score, they would pass this position because the Gammon would win them the match outright.
Ah, but you can take deep with the 5 away score.
Of course, of course. Ah, but he
He did
passes.
pass.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a tricky decision. Not easy. That 3rd checker back certainly helps his winning chances, but not easy for sure.
Hello from Greece.
Even with this decision, Dagfin's still playing under a 2 PR, right? So no big deal. And he might know it's a take and just want to pass anyway, just so the score doesn't swing too much if things go against him, right? We're not in a PR competition here. Sometimes you make, you know, not the most optimal computer play, but for the long-term viability of your chances to win the match. One, 4. Yeah, I mean, this seems okay. Don't think it's a big deal to do this versus another play. You could split if you wanted to and just come up with the back one again. I like the idea that he did before. But there's nothing in it. You can see that it's tied. 6-1 hits outside. (4-2) hitter from the roof, and both players are at a 4-away score now, so gammons matter a lot at these sorts of scores. And if we do this, we should enter and just pick up the blot. We could split as well, but I would probably end up playing 9-8. Dagfin finds the best play. I anticipate being attacked, so that's why I would pick up the blot. 6-5 makes the 18 point, which is a great shot. (6-1) hits outside again. 5-2. Yeah.
That's a tough decision.
I guess you have to hit. White doesn't have a board, so getting hit back isn't necessarily the most costly thing, but double twos hits 2 checkers, and that is very strong. So there's a lot of a momentum swing after this roll, and and Christoph needs to roll a 5 or double 4s. Fantastic.
Hits twice as well.
That also hits twice on the 9 and the 5.
Very nice.
And now Dagfin is on the ropes, needing to roll a 5 here to stop the momentum of this game. 2-6, not
Not the
great.
best.
I don't think it's a double yet. For one, you might not cover the 5, and that's an issue. And even if you do cover the 5, you still have 4 checkers back. But maybe at the 4-away score, you can get away with it.
No.
Nice cube. I wouldn't have necessarily thought that this was one, but I guess even with 4 back, him aiming all those at extra blot, it's good enough.
Those are
But,
duplicated rolls, right?
and it gets even bigger on a higher analysis. I would love to take this cube. I just see all the different variations where he just can't even cover the 5-point. But 4-away, 4-away, the Gammon value is very high at the score. And I guess you're thinking, do I want to hit on the 1 as well, right? But I don't have a strong preference one way or the other. He
I'm
rolls
really
a
surprised
5.
that was a double.
This was huge. 5-6. This just maybe comes out and makes the 14 point. Comes off to go to the 15, not making the point. Tricky. I kind of like this, but maybe it gets counterfeited by double 1s or double 3s or something like that. Or anything that enters and gets to hit on the 5 is maybe a bit more momentum than you'd like to give your opponent. Someone in the chat is asking about who they think the best player in the history of backgammon is. I don't know. There's a couple of good choices. We certainly will see who the best player is this year at the finals of the UBC in the Czech Republic coming this November. We just saw Hideaki Ueda play like a 2.3 average for the entire tournament, which is crazy strong. Yeah, this is an interesting decision because I like playing the 2 down and slotting the 4.
3 in.
But also you could just make the 4, which also seems okay. But one of the reasons why I don't like it as much is because it gives those back checkers a 6 out. And I don't want them to be able to play a 6 that way. Because their 6s, if they can't exit from the back, play pretty bad. They end up breaking the midpoint or breaking the 8-point or coming off of your anchor. So if you start looking through all the different number combinations before you make your play, you can go, well, if he rolls like this, it's going to play pretty bad, and you can play for those variations. But 5-4 is a great roll. This just comes off the 23, comes into the outfield. Hopes to get missed with the aces and the 10s. The 9, okay. And we do this, and we just come out to the 18. 5s hit, 1s hit, 6s hit. Sounds like a lot of numbers, but it's nothing better, really. As long as you don't get hit and then they cover, you're doing fine. 5-3, wow.
It's and covers.
I know, but do you really want to break your 20-point here? I don't know about that. It seems pretty scary. Maybe I just slot the 3-point and leave that checker there for another day. Don't really love the hit here because, well, they get to enter, don't they?
Yeah.
And then I could be up someone's creek without a paddle. Yeah.
I've never heard that.
This is a gammon trap, by the way. This is what I call these, where you make this play to try to win the game and you trap yourself into getting gammoned. So doing that at a 4-away score is not ideal. Making plays that could get you gammoned at a 4-away score, not great. Not great. And I think that's why it's so wrong to hit here. Because it is the gammon trap, and gammon at a 4-away score holding a 2-cube will lose you the entire match. So just imagine you hit and your opponent just enters with an ace to hit you loose on the 5-point from the roof, and just imagine how you'd feel about that. Having to roll from the roof, praying to the dice gods that you roll a 5, and if you don't, you're just dead. We have an optimist in the chat saying 6s and 5s miss after the hit. What about the 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s? Double 5s. Okay. Pretty good. You see, when you're patient, good things happen. Double 6, okay. This must be half decent. You can hit twice if you want, or you can hit once and come out, but I like hitting twice.
Yeah, I want to keep the anchor. Definitely.
Also, if he just doesn't roll a 3, you might win a gammon, right?
Yeah.
Holding the 2 cube, but he does roll the 3. He does. He does. Of course he does, right? Why wouldn't he? 4-3 fans. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. And 4-6 enters and pops out. I would pop out with the rear checker, I think. Oh, he's hitting twice. Of course, for the gammon. Yes. This makes perfect sense. We can't allow our opponent to make a double anchor and just have, like, a great back game. Forget that. 1-5 enters with both. This is a great shot. Of course, hitting would have been nicer. But entering with both can't be complained about. I mean, you can complain, but that would be rude. And this switches. You have to switch. Switching is necessary, or else he might clean up those blots in the outfield. And you do not want him to clean up those blots. You want to hit those blots. So if he fans, which he doesn't want to do, of course. Does he enter? No. And now those checkers are out there. 9s, 10s, 11s, 12s, lions and tigers and bears, oh my. And now 6-4 because we're playing for the gammon in a large way. This would give us all of our odd numbers, 5s, 3s, and 1s to make the 3s. Our 6s would hit outside. We're diversifying our numbers. I don't like this. This plays like he's going to enter. I think we should play like there's no tomorrow.
Hey, he's scared.
No, I
think he's
mean,
scared.
he just doesn't see the value in it right now. But when he fans, you'll see the value, but he doesn't. Okay. His play is certainly better if you're going to be hit.
Yeah.
5-6 fans. He can't believe it. I can't believe it. Can you believe it?
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it's not butter. Very American joke, I think.
No more shots. Oh, double 4.
4-3, he enters, comes out. Seems okay. 7s and 9s hit. Dagvin has control over the outfield right now, which is good. 7s, this hits if he wants it. He could also come out and make the outside point.
I like that.
Hitting is so tempting, though, isn't it?
What's the other play?
The other play
6-1.
is actually making the outside point and playing 6-1, not giving him any shots at all. But that is a very difficult play to find. I think I make the more human come out and make the outside point.
Yeah.
Because making the outside point and playing 6-1 is something geniuses do. That's like a mochi play. It's like a Ueda play. Hitting
Yeah.
is...
Understandable, I think.
It's understandable because it feels like this is something that could work out well. Wow, this hits back from the roof. If you would have told me that one would have been hit, I would not have believed you.
That was a dice gods move.
Any fans? Oh, no. Can I get insurance on a 3? He rolls a 3. And what do we do with the 5? Maybe I just continue to go to the 13. Seems okay. I know you could come off now. Maybe that's okay as well. I don't know if there's much in it. Both plays have merit. Can he enter? He enters with 1. This is a good start. He needs to enter with the other one quickly. 6-2, okay. Are we making the 7? Are we making the 13? These are the only 2 reasonable plays I can come up with. Probably one of the reasons why they like making the 7 is maybe they enter an attack on the 4, but of course that leaves you far back. Double 4s fans. Christoph Wagner in the driver's seat, so Yes, and then making the 9 seems okay, but maybe you want to come out. What numbers hit here? 3, 6, 3, 4, 5, 4. 4, 2 fans. 6, 2. Okay, so we'll make the 7 now. This should help us get home. And Christoph needs to Dagfinn needs to enter now. He doesn't still.
Sorry.
5, 4. So we enter and play 6 to 2. The problem with hopping out, of course, is that you don't want to lose a gammon at the score. Oh, it's this other guy's roll. I got it all mixed up again.
5-3.
5-3's a hitter. It's duplicated. Double 1s again. I can't believe it. It looks like
A gammon.
It looks like a G. Unless he rolls a 5 and a 3.
Or a 3 and a 3.
Or a 3 and a 3. Nice one. He wants to roll it badly.
3 and a 3 would be really nice.
He kind of deserves something. He spent the last 10 rolls on the roof.
And the entire match playing at 1.6.
6-3 just plays to the ace. And now, I mean, unless his opponent rolls an unspeakable number, double 6, this is going to save a ton of gammons. This is actually some of the best things he could hope for here. And you could play down, you could come out with the other one. I don't have a strong preference. There is an unspeakable number, so I won't say it. 5-4 brings both in. When I say it, it happens, so I don't want to be rude to the players. But occasionally, 4 to 5 times a day, I am a psychic. Miss Cleo calls me for advice. Another American reference, sorry.
When on stream hit.
This is true. Christoph lost to Doran Claxton last year in the quarterfinals of the main event. Max Urban is, I guess, the teammate of Doran. They're both from South Africa.
Let's roll some doubles now.
Double 6. This is a gammon saver. We should come off of the forward anchor, but still stay there for a 6-1 or a 5-1, which could happen. 5-4 doesn't do it. But it looks like Dagfinn should easily get off of this gammon. We'll get to a very fun score in backgammon. These dice are so precise, they sit on their edge. Double 3s. Just comes all the way around and brings 1 in. 2-away, 4-away is a really fun score in backgammon. Once the trailer doubles, his gammon value also doubles from like 50% to 100%, and his opponent's gammon value goes to absolutely nothing. And so that incentivizes the trailer to double the second he can smell a gammon in any position. If he rolls 5-3 and his opponent rolls 5-1, it's already a cube. And I think everything takes off here on the next roll. But maybe you don't if you're working on your PR. Since you can't win. Oh, double 6 is okay. Forced.
There we go.
5-4. Double 6, double 6, double 6. Okay. So you have to keep trying. Just in case you roll it again. No, okay, and it's over.
I need a coffee. Does this have caffeine in it?
It does.
A lot? No. Just a little bit, right?
So like a Pepsi Max, I think, is like 60 milligrams. This regular Coke, I think, has maybe 40.
Okay.
But if you need a Red Bull, we have those too.
That's a good idea.
I have a secret stash.
Yeah?
I said it on
to
stream. It's
know.
not so secret anymore. Oh, no. If you find where my Red Bulls are, there is a map, and X marks the spot. I think this is how One Piece begun, right?
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
You watch anime?
Do I? Yes.
I would be tempted to come all the way around with that one.
Yeah. They're both very close. Making points is good, of course, but, coming all the way around has a lot of value because getting hit when your opponent has the 5-point made isn't ideal. But, of course, both plays were almost even. And Dagfin is at 408, 2 away, so he's looking for a reason to double, but his position isn't better than his opponent's yet. 4-1 he rolled, so just go to the 9, right? Seems like the thing to do here. Thank you.
Oh, amazing.
I've had one. I'll have another one after lunch, probably.
Not a problem.
Thank you.
6-3 makes the bar point. So white is in trouble here. They need a 2-6 or a 5-3 to try to find a way to get out of this game. 2-6, and he rolls it. See, this is why I can't call numbers. They happen. And he rolls a 4 from the roof. I didn't call that, though, so don't blame me.
You should call them. It makes it more fun.
I called a 5-6 yesterday, which left a double shot from their opponent, and then he rolled it and lost the game. And I felt no way about it, actually. None whatsoever.
I think you were responsible.
Does that make me a sociopath? No, I'm kidding.
I think it does.
Maybe. This seems fine. It seems better than slotting the 3. Oh, double 5s. Okay, so he has to blitz.
Away.
But if he can enter and find a way to make the 6 point, he'll have a game. Of course, 4-2, double 2s. 2-1, 4-1 would be great entering numbers. 4-6, okay. What do we do now? Do we just make the bar? I think we have to, because black has 3 back checkers, and they might not be able to leave.
This is the only way we have a game, I think.
Yeah, it's the only path forward, but he's going to look at it. But making the bar seems like it puts terrible pressure on black's 3 back checkers, and if they don't get to move, 1-6, so they hit, and the 6 goes to the 6.
6 to the 6.
And if they can enter now, I think Dagfin will be a favorite. And he's thinking, do I have a double now? One interesting thing about doubling now is that he can't lose a gammon if he cubes. 4-2, so there's the 2. And he's doing the wrong one first. He should hit. The 4 comes second, of course. And Dagfin really needs this 4 now.
Double 4.
5-3. Advantage Christoph.
To call them, because when I call them, nothing happens.
Double 1s, okay. And I think maybe we should split instead of playing 9-8 because we need to get out.
Call the double 2, please.
No, I have no rooting interests. I like both players. And I have no money bet on either of them. 2-1, he enters. 3-1 doesn't go anywhere, doesn't hit. He makes the advanced anchor. Maybe this is okay if he enters. I'm worried, though, that it doesn't give me enough numbers to exit. Now I can only get out with 4s and 6s. 2. He rolls a 2.
There we go.
He's in it.
It's not over.
He is in it. It is far from over now. Now he needs to roll a 4 or a 6 to get out of there. 2-6 is one of the best numbers. It exits with the back checker. That was like a super joker, by the way. An absolute super joker. There were many, many awful numbers, and 4-3 is bad. We just slot both inner board points. I would slot the 4 and the 3, but of course distribution dictates that we should slot the 2 and the 3. I get it. I get it. I understand it, even though I don't like it. Thank you. Comment says, I can't believe why this game is not in the same media light as chess. I love it. Thanks for the streaming. No problem. What did they just roll? They rolled something that came out with both. They rolled, what, 6?
They rolled a hitting number.
6-4?
He's
5-3, yes, of course. Now he's thinking about the hit. And you have to hit. You have no choice but to hit here, actually.
It's scary, though.
No, not at the score. It's not scary. And he doubles, okay. Yes, he wins a lot of games. You should double when you win a lot of games. But if you don't hit, I mean, okay, so
Oh, wow.
how do you win if you don't hit? It's very tough. Oh my gosh, look at this. There's no way Dagfin can pass this. Okay. So the thing is like his take point on a 2 cube at this score is like 19% or something, right?
Yes.
Which is significantly lower than what it is for money. And one of the reasons why you might pass a 2-point game is because of the gammons you lose, and there's no gammons because he's holding a 2 cube and he's 2 away from winning the match.
Crazy.
Right? Mm-hmm. So your take point is based on just your winning chances alone because the gammons don't mean anything because he's giving you a 2 cube and he can only win 2 points. So the gammons don't exist, which is why you shouldn't double this because now your 14% gammons are worth nothing. So you're hurting a lot of the value of your own position because now your gammons are gone.
Yes.
And Dagvin takes, of course. Dagvin's a backgammon genius. 6-2 makes the point and lifts the blot. And now he just hopes to cover some of this stuff, and then he hopes black rolls like 6-1 or something, or 5-1 or something crazy. Of course, he redoubles immediately. He loses nothing by doing so. He only gains. 4-2 covers both points, and then we just wait and see what happens. Because something could happen now. 5-3, okay. He has outside shots. 5-6, 5-4. It could happen. I've seen it before. Will I see it again? And the 5 is up and the 5-6 hits, and now he's pissed. I know, I'm rude. You have to think of the sickest things possible, and will he hit back? I never know what Christoph's going to do. 4-2. And do you banana split? No, you can't at the score, can you? Because if you lose a gammon, you're going to be dead, but you might lose a gammon anyway, and banana split is the play. You see, when banana splitting plays are available, it's because you're going to die if you don't do it anyway, right? And if you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't, you might as well try to win.
Beautiful.
I should write this stuff down.
Mm-hmm. I have a notepad. Do you want it?
No. Okay, I said this wrong. I need a dictator, not someone to write down what I say for me. Yes, a transcriber. Mm-hmm. Somebody did this for me one time. They had a notebook of all of the different quotes. And I go, that guy sounds pretty smart. He looks pretty stupid, but he sounds pretty smart.
It was his instinct to do it.
Yeah. I think Gwen Stefani would find this play.
Who's that?
Ideally 2:30, but they're going to finish tonight. They may take a little bit longer break, but shortly after 2:30.
I've never heard of this person.
And now you have to figure out the song that would understand why she would know what this play is.
She has a song called Banana Split.
Well, bananas is in the song for sure. I'm not going to sing it for you, of course. I'm a terrible singer. But a fairly good actor. You see? Someone's singing it in the chat now. This play is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. There we go. All right. Very good. And he finds the banana split. He should just hit his clock now. He knows this must be right because he is dead either way. And here he gains on his 16 fanning numbers.
Pause and
Dagfin enters with a 4 and a 5. And the 5 is not great because you want to double hit here and you can't. Mm-hmm. But it makes the bar point. Will he fan? No. 1-3. He gets to make the advanced anchor. Sick. Absolutely sick. This saves so many gammons. I can see why they made it to the semifinals. They are rolling like there's no tomorrow. 4-2. He doesn't get to go anywhere. Crazy. He plays 8-2 to keep the contact. He doesn't want black to just be able to leave easily. He wants them to stay there.
He is ahead. He could clear the 10. Mm-hmm. Is that? Oh, that's wrong. Slightly.
There's also apparently a song in French by a song singer named Leo from the 80s. Maybe it says Banana Split in the name, or the song is called Banana Split in French. I'm not sure. 2-6, he enters, but the 6 is not ideal. It goes to the 2, but it Leaves double fours and 1-4 from the roof. 5-2. He finally fans. He hasn't done that in a while. I'm sure he wishes he didn't do it there either. And does he roll a 2? No, a 3-1. So we just go to the 5 and then the 5 again. Has another chance to enter. 4-2 would enter and cover, I think. Oh, there's the 4, but it was cocked. He has to roll again. 4-5, enters and comes out. Great shot. Dagfinn has another chance to roll a 2 and put the gammon, well, there's no more gammons, so he cubed a 4, but put the win back on the table. I don't know, some words. 6-4, awful. Now Christoph is a favorite again. If he can just cover, and he can't. He can't.
Can he hit? Probably
No, he
not.
doesn't want to hit because his board is too strong, I think. And he, oh man, I don't know. Very tough. Very tough.
Oof.
Coming off the anchor at the score makes sense, actually.
Don't call double one.
It controls the outfield quite a bit more when he runs with 5s. So the 5 comes out, but he stays there and plays the 3 from 5 to 2. He'll get hit with aces, 8s, and 9s. But who's counting? 7, so there's the 1. And does the 6 just come out now? Yeah, I like this. It seems okay. 2-5, 2-6, 4-3, 4-4. No, 3-1. Double 2s makes the 4 point. And I guess lifts the blot. Why do you want to give 2-5? Why do you want to give 2-5? Does he want to give 2-5? I don't want to give 2-5. Do you want to give 2-5?
I don't want to give 2-5.
I don't want to give 2-5. Or
What is
3,
this
wrong
game?
7. 3-1, I'm lifting now for sure. I'll bring the ace in and maybe play to the 12 or something, or one of these ways. Seems fine. This gives good protection over 2-5 and 2-6. Don't do this because if he rolls 2-5, you're not as well protected. This is better against like 2-5 and 2-6. So, right, we're thinking about what our opponent's best rolls are and then playing against them. 2-1 enters and covers. So he's down by 15 pips, so he might have to hit him. 4.
Oof.
2, okay. Comes a little bit closer, giving himself a few more cover numbers. Can Dagfinn roll a 2? This will be very critical. 6-5 fans, 1s and 8s. And this is an 8. It covers. Ouch.
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 Are we not allowed to swear on this? Is it? Will they?
Yeah, I don't curse on stream. Off stream, all the time. All the time. You should see me at like restaurants when I'm ordering. Drive-throughs. Church. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding. I don't go to church. No, I'm kidding. 4-3.
This was an exciting final game. Then maybe it's not over.
Maybe it's not over. Crazier things have happened. I've certainly lost worse games than this before. It starts with like 6-1. You could fan again, then roll big doubles, then get hit. This is also another way. Dagfinn certainly does not want to enter because there's no way to win the race. 2-3, plays perfectly safe. Dagfinn still wants to fan. Entering can't win. If he enters, it's basically a resignation, and he does enter, and the game is just over. And Christoph Wagner? I don't know.
I think with a V, if
Yeah.
it's German, probably. Yeah. So the final will be Christoph and
Max Urban coming up very shortly. Of course, Max has had a great break, and I'm sure Christoph would like one as well, though it'll be significantly shorter than Christoph's. So congratulations to him. Very, very well played by Dagfinn. And we will be back with the finals of the Monte Carlo Open main event. Well, not a main event, Monte Carlo Open main, which is the pre-tournament to the main event, very soon. So we will see you in a few minutes' time. If you haven't yet, please smash the like button. Please, please, please smash the like button. Subscribe to the
like
Backgammon
button.
Galaxy YouTube channel.
Like
Don't
and
forget, I
subscribe.
think you can use the QR code. You can see there, the Backgammon World Championship 2026 online. There's over $10,000 worth of prizes that they're giving away for absolutely nothing for the tournaments that are going on there. They have online tournaments giving away backgammon boards, giving away star memberships, giving away lessons. So feel free to go over there. These are the schedule for the tournaments. So there's a DMP main event on August the 1st. There's the speed event, high roller events, beginners under 1,400 or under 100 experience points, main events, last chance, many different things. So head over there, download the Backgammon Galaxy app, and get your play on. I'll be back.
How do you turn this off?
So the other match is going to start at 3 p.m. Monaco time, so that's in 38 minutes. So at 3 p.m. Monaco time, which I believe is 2 p.m. in London, which would make it, I don't know, it's hard for me to tell time. 9 a.m. in New York is when the finals of the Monte Carlo Open is going to begin. So we'll see you then. Signing off. All right. We are live and we are back for the Monte Carlo Open final between Christoph Wagner, who we just saw on stream 1 here. He defeated Dagfinn Snarheim in an exciting 11-point match, versus Max Urban, who might be one of South Africa's strongest backgammon players. He's made his way to the finals here. His friend, Doron Claxton, was one of the finalists in Monte Carlo last year. And his friend and, of course, training partner and traveling companion around the world, Max Urban, is now here in the finals of this event. We are also back with Miranda Moulton. Sorry, Miranda.
Single name only.
Single name only. Also in the past tense. No?
What do you
Present
mean?
tense. I don't know. Is there a way to say a name in past and present tense? I have no idea.
Maybe as a verb.
Yeah.
But just end. I wanna do the drawings this time.
Feel free.
When you talk about something, I will illustrate.
Sounds good. It feels like a Disney collaboration.
So, what could happen now? Where's the arrow? That's not the arrow.
5-4. And if we're hitting with the 4, I think the 5 should just come down. It seems like the safest way to get away with this.
Down. Is that right?
No, we should go to the 8-point, of course. He entered with the 4.
Not really quite what's going on here.
I don't know. I think drawing is now taken away from you. Of course, the problem with it coming out is that when he enters with a 4 and hits you, it's just very unlikely that you're going to hit back, which is why 13-8 is just the better play, because it's just a bit more stable and gives your back checkers the opportunity to anchor with a lot less risk.
5-4, what should he do? Anchor.
You should enter. I guess make the advanced anchor. Seems like a pretty way to stabilize the position. I was thinking about hitting for a moment, but it looked a lot less stable and a lot less likely that it was going to work out, and it looked like this was going to add a much bigger advantage to my overall situation. And what are we doing here?
The 4-point, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the only legitimate way to improve our position. But it feels a bit loose. I know you're worried about getting double hit in your own home board, but I don't see anything else that's going to help out at all. So
now we can, yeah.
And this should double hit.
Bit blitzy.
You have the 1-point made and the 3-point made, which means that your position is more set up, more inclined towards blitzing.
Oof.
Max is on the ropes again, needs a 4. He rolls a 5-3, so he enters with 1, but
Double this now.
1 is still on the roof.
How far is this from a double?
So the 4 covers, and I think the 6 should maybe hop out, or hopping out seems reasonable. Coming down also seems reasonable. Both plays are very close. And 2-6, and the cube hasn't come flying yet, but it should really consider it, because there are many ways to lose your market. But now that they've picked up that checker, the equity is actually significantly lower than it once was.
Can we do with that?
Yeah, I mean, it's wild that this doesn't hit or do something better than this. But if white doesn't roll a 3 here, they could be in some serious trouble. And 4-1 is not great. You might have to hit, because if you just let black roll, and you'll hear me say this a lot, that if you just like let the guy roll, how do you feel about your position, right?
Like you're gonna die.
You just feel like you're going to die, so you have to do something a bit more active than this just to stop the other guy from doing whatever he wants on your head. And now the cube should be coming.
I don't like the take here. Do you like the take here?
Well, you're not on the roof yet, and he does have 3 checkers back.
This is screaming gammon to me.
So you asked me if I like it. I mean, I can see my equity. I don't like it, but is it a take? There's a lot of positions I take that I don't like. Double 3s hits nothing? This is like the worst possible number. What is this? How does that song go from A Nightmare Before Christmas? What's this? What's this? Anyone? My goodness, this has to be the worst number on the dice. It doesn't get to move the back checkers. It doesn't get to hit anybody. It just destroys your overall position. But, you know, who's keeping track of this? I gotta move this stuff out of the way because the guy's running around with a camera. And I look like Oscar the Grouch over here sitting in front of a trash can. All right, now I look posh. I'm sitting here with Joe and the juice in front of me.
I'm in a hoodie. Joe and the juice.
I hear you.
Drinking coffee.
No, I don't drink coffee.
Matcha.
I don't drink matcha.
Really? You look like
No.
a matcha kind of person.
I'm a Red Bull and pre-workout kind of guy, you know? And do I need to work out in order to take pre-workout? No, not always. Sometimes I just need a little pick-me-up in the morning.
I had a Red Bull for breakfast.
And I saw you. You were right. Was that your breakfast, or did you
No,
have
that
one
was the
before then
second
as well?
one
That
of
was
the
your
day.
second. Well, people
Yeah.
give me stuff for my Red Bull consumption. Nice play from Max, of course. We have to fight for the 5 and 2-6. Does hit back from the roof. And he needs a 5 and a double hitting number or an anchoring number or a hitting and covering number. 5-1 hits and covers. That's how you make it to the finals of an event, of course. And now the other guy is dead. And you just have to play on. If you touch the cube here, somebody needs to slap your hand, of course. The most precise dice in the world. Stopping on an edge. 6-5, okay, wow.
Hit twice?
Yes, hitting twice is very strong. There's the 5 and there's the 6 hitting on the deuce. Gammon's galore. Or gammon galore. I like hitting on the deuce. It doesn't feel like things are going to go all that wrong. It does stop the double anchor. And you have a stack of checkers on the 8. 13-7 is basically tied with 8-2, so 13-7 will win more games, but of course 8-2 will win more gammons. With black structure the way it is, that's why I would take the additional risk, because the 5 is open, the 2 is open.
Yes,
And they've got 3
now
on the
it's-
roof. I don't feel so bad even if they roll a single 2. Okay, and they plussed it, and the hitting play became a little bit better. And we would really be going for the gammon now if we had done this. I'm afraid that they might anchor.
Now we can hit
The
this.
5, I think, should hit and hit the other one. More on the roof, right? 3 on the roof. Must be better than 2 on the roof. Double 3s, okay.
Wow.
And now he gets to play 4-1. I mean, this is how you make it to the finals of an event. You just roll like crazy.
Now what about the cube?
I know. Max is thinking about it now. I mean, there's
What about it
this
now?
is a good cube, I think. It's
It
also
looks
too
too
good. Holy smokes! I mean, if you look at it, if he fans, so let's say he doubles and he doesn't enter, Black could just break their forward position next roll and just have no 6 points. So he's certainly happy to get out of this game. And it was slightly too good, but you know,
You already
how
crunched
do you know?
pretty much.
He has crunched for sure, but you know, you're on the roof. It's definitely not a place you like being, and things could go wrong. And he stopped those things from going wrong by just using the cube. Not a big deal.
2-1.
He does now have a 2-point lead in this race to 13. 6-2 just comes out and plays 13-11, I believe, is the book play.
Now we have lots of nice numbers to cover and hit. That's one of them. Make
Double ones and
7.
make the bar. And if he has one more, I think he should just split.
Yeah.
Seems like a decent improvement to the position. And double 2s makes the 4 and the 11.
4.
Making the 11 is good.
11.
Making new points, generally good.
And what else? What
That's all of them, I think, right? No?
I think. Oh yeah. Sorry. Now we can make this anchor.
Yeah, and play into the 5, maybe. I think this is better than making the anchor.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I didn't see we leave this one alone.
Looks pretty strong. I know Black has the opportunity to try to do the same themselves. They get to make the 7 now. Not as good as the 5, but still better than nothing. 3-6, 4-6 hits. 2-3 makes the point. 5-4, I think, just comes out.
5-4.
You can make the 2.
10 point
I
here.
don't know why I feel like I like coming out. I guess this would stop his momentum when it comes to making the 5 maybe, but it feels weird when I have this sort of like priming structure and then I make the 2 point, right?
Yeah.
I've got priming structure. It feels awkward making the 2 point because priming structures generally want to continue to prime. Primers want to prime.
Primers want to prime.
Players want to play and ballers want to ball, apparently. 5-4, 5-5, 3-4. I guess we could consider hitting, maybe. You know, it's nice to say it before the XG feed comes
Yeah.
up because, you know, it's all about that momentum again.
You have a
If
bit
you
of
just-
credibility that way.
If you think about just, yeah, exactly. If you think about Black's next roll, what happens if they roll, right? Now he points on you.
Ooh.
And he gets his full roll to do that, where if he's on the roof and he's off balance, you get to take away a lot of what he wants to do. And so the ace enters, and then I think we play the 2 to the 5. Oh, they want to anchor. Okay, I mean,
7 to
I see it stops a lot of nonsense, but I like Max's play because, of course, it's my play, and anyone that agrees with me must be smart. This double hits, of course, goes for the blitz. This seems to be the best way to keep things on your side. And notice this just takes away the momentum of white rolling to try to make the 4 point or something. 2 on the roof. Really good structure. Max on the ropes. Double aces. Sick.
Wow.
Absolutely sick. Very nice roll. Very nice roll.
What are you doing with the other 2?
I'm splitting and playing 7 to 6 maybe. They like this anchor so much, but I like staying split
Why?
because I want to be able to escape. Escaping seems good, you know. If he enters and makes the 7 and I have the 23 point made, like, I would feel like I'm now trapped myself. But maybe they're just trying to lower the volatility and allow yourself to get to a spot where you can potentially cube in a moment or so. But
What is?
I don't know. It's tough for me. I would have made Max's play myself. 5-6 fans.
Wasn't sure what that would do. Yeah. That's terrible. Cube now?
I
Too
mean,
good?
yeah, the question is whether or not it's
Too
too
good.
good. Exactly, because there's no way that Christoph could take this. I mean, you could. It just requires a hand action of grabbing the cube and pulling it towards you. But, like, in theory, you shouldn't want to take this because you just lose too many games and you lose too many gammons and there's 2 extra blots in the outfield and you're diversified to hit them and nothing is going right. And you're only down 3 points in a race to 13. It's not that big of a deal. But if you lose a gammon and go down 6, that is a big deal. So why make the situation worse for yourself by taking a cube that just loses so much and so many gammons when you can just give the guy a point, call it a day, and just keep it moving? I don't allow myself, or I try not to allow myself to get so invested into any single game and feel like I have to win it. Like I feel challenged by the guy to do something about it, you know? I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good.
6-4. We can make the 2, but then that kills our kind of priming game plan.
Yes, so that's definitely not something
So
we want to
maybe
do.
24, yeah.
So
24,
running or
15.
2 down seems to be like the only
Yeah.
plays, and running seems to be decent. You're up in the race a little bit after the play. You know, this doesn't even make the point. It does leave your, you know, situation well diversified for the future, but you haven't tried to escape, which seems to be a decent thing to try to do.
Yeah.
Nice play, Max. Double 6.
That's so funny. She doesn't have a surname. No, she doesn't.
This makes the 2 inner board points. 5-6 enters and makes the
Makes the
outside
4th
point, I think. Better than making the 8 because it stops them from attacking you unless they roll a 7. But look, it's very close. I'm a little surprised. Not like a lot surprised because, you know, I'm okay with being wrong, but certainly surprising it was that close. I feel like if I just stayed there and made the 8, my opponent could attack me, and I didn't like that prospect. 6-5 plays 2 down from the 13 point. And now white's doing really good. 6-5 just comes out and all the way around, I think. Anything else seems a little uncivilized, and we have a British person next to us, so we have to be a little more civilized than normal. Step 1, what is the race? You're down 18 pips, but your position is strong, actually, right? Despite the race, because black is on the 24. They've got the 1 and 2 made. There's potential for market loss, you know, if they're unable to step up on the next roll and you have some sort of, this should probably just break the 14. I know it gives, yeah, no, I guess it gives too many shots. All right, well, the 2 steps up. Slotting the 5 is okay.
And now we need 5s, 4s, and 3s to point.
Yeah, something to point on him for sure.
That's not it.
2-1, not great.
8 to 5.
Yeah, 8 to 5 seems good.
Civilized.
So I'm kind of tempted to hit a little bit. I mean, just based on the race alone, I'm afraid that he might come out. But, you know, because I have the 13 and 14 points made, unless they run specifically to the midpoint when they do come out, I'll probably have a lot of shots at them anyway.
It's only 6-3 and 6-6. That's really bad.
Yeah, 6-6 would not be great.
Yeah.
For us. It would be great for Christoph, though. 3-1 just makes the 4. Nice roll. And if he can't get out now, okay, well, that makes the board, so that makes it harder to attack him on the 3 point. And since he is up in the match, it makes me feel some sort of way about doubling due to the, you know, losing of the race and the fact that he has a 5 point board. It makes it harder to hit loose. I can see that it is a cube, a very small cube, but certainly not necessarily the easiest one to find at the score. Of course, if the scores were reversed, I would have doubled before I would have even really thought about it all that hard. But, you know, positionally, it does make sense. You know, he is on the 3 point behind a 5 prime, and if he doesn't hop out next roll, could be a serious problem.
But can we hit loose when his board looks like this?
Yeah, that's the question. That is the question.
And here is the question.
And here is the roll that will make us answer that question. And I think the problem with hitting here is he could hit back, and we would have more blots in the outfield for them to hit, because we couldn't hit
if we clear
and play safely with the 6 at the same time.
If we clear this point, it's more contact, right?
Yes.
It's better.
It's better because it makes it harder for them to clear the 13 next roll. But this is tricky because he knows he's down a lot in the race and is worried about what happens when he comes out. If he comes out.
Is this the guy who solved the continent puzzle? Are they talking about you?
No, I have no idea.
Let's see.
So this is pretty tricky. I mean, you know, you kind of like hitting the guy, but it just leaves so much. And, you know, with your match lead, it seems quite risky when your opponent has a 5 point board. But the fear is that, of course, he just hops out and then you miss and you've got nothing. But it's just the risk versus the reward of the situation. Do you think it's worth what you're risking for what your potential upside is? How likely is it that he's going to get out next roll to safety and not give you a shot, right? So the decision is not trivial by any stretch of the imagination. And it looks like there's some blunder potential here because I think he's decided on hitting with the 3. And if you've decided on this, it's going to be hard. And there's no saying that I wouldn't do it, you know, because I would be concerned as well about the race, but might just try to lean into my 5 point prime to work for me.
But if he hits that and we fan, he can double.
Okay, but it was a double before this play too,
True.
and so maybe the computer doesn't want you to play too big before you've passed the cube. That it's just inefficient to do so, potentially, because if he hits you, you don't get to cube, right?
Yeah. He's considering the right play.
Yeah, of course.
So why is clearing the 13 better than clearing the 14, Justin?
6-5. That's
Keeps
probably
more
why.
contact.
It keeps more contact. 6-5 is probably the answer. Followed by our opponent's like 5-2 next roll, where it stops, nobody knows. And then there's the 2, and this just goes to the ace. And of course he should double, so he
Now
doesn't
we
have to
double.
cover.
Nice.
Because if you double, you don't have to actually cover, and that is important. Because sometimes the threat is stronger than the execution.
Yeah.
You might not roll a 4. I certainly wouldn't.
Nicely put. I want to
But
write
as
that
long
down.
as my opponent thinks. But as long as my opponent thinks I could roll a 4, sometimes that's good enough. So double 5s. After double 5s, our back checkers do not split. So we just play 13-9, 6-5 here. Christoph knows this. This is a very common idea. After we do something in the opening, our opponent rolls double 5s and makes the 3-point. Our back checkers do not move because it allows white to then blitz our back checkers, which we don't want to have happen. 5-5. This hits on the 5 points.
Beautiful.
Just comes around the board and attacks again. Maybe this time it works. It doesn't. Six fans. Rude.
Rude.
Max keeps the momentum going. Think he should just make the anchor and play 13-7, just locking up a very nice asset for himself. This protects himself against Gammon's making the 20-point anchor. Maybe he gets missed here as well, right? And then he can just continue to attack. He doesn't get missed.
You can hit.
He gets hit.
But now the opponent's made an advanced anchor. Are we not looking to also make one?
And maybe he will, though.
No, we have to.
Nice play from Max, keeping his midpoint, just throwing the spare checker into the outfield. Here's the
There we
6
go.
and the 2 hits. This is a great roll from Christoph. Maybe he can win some points in this and fight back here. Tough, very tough. What's the race here after the play? We're up in the race. Okay, so since we're up in the race, should we be slotting? No. No, because it risks our race lead, right? And that's the one good thing we really have going for us here is the fact that we're up in the race. So that is definitely the thought process in deciding whether or not you should or should not do a slotting play. If you're down by a lot, maybe you do.
Yeah.
If you're up by a lot,
Maybe
you probably maybe you don't, exactly. But he did gain. And then
And
I
the
guess you
4.
slot the
I
deuce
guess
now
you
as
have to
well,
slot,
right?
yeah.
Where's the 4? There's no other 4 really.
The 1 is
And he
hitting.
hits with the 1, and the 3 just goes
Thumbs
13-10, yeah. There's nothing else
I
really.
forgot about the drawings. The beautiful drawings. Nice. For 1.
Just comes in and goes to the 20.
It can hit.
What?
It can hit.
Nah.
No.
I mean, of course you can,
Nah.
but I don't think you really want to.
We have a stronger board. I don't hate it. How bad is it?
There's just
44.
4 checkers back, you know. It also feels weird just hitting on the 2-point with your last spare checker there.
Yeah.
It's just one of these pattern recognition things that it's hard to explain why I don't like it.
I
just
guess when you
say
have
it
the
doesn't
8
look
point,
good.
it doesn't. You don't really need the 2 point. That's maybe why.
Maybe. We have a lot of material back as well, so like our blitz just doesn't have a lot of firepower either. This is a great play if Max confirms this. And it's funny because hitting on the 2 was like wrong before, but now it works. So either play he chooses, as long as he continues to hit on the 2, is going to be a good play.
No.
So we found the right idea.
You want to hit on the 2.
You found the right idea, which I think the hitting play is hard for me personally because I favor structure so much, but this freezes the blot that's here, so that's good. Puts this guy on the roof, gives him a chance to kind of fight back. 5-6 fans, so he gains tremendously on this, so of course he wants to cover. You've got nothing yet. Here's the cover, and the 6 just comes out. I probably come out to the 16. Don't ask me why, but I like it better.
Why? We don't know why.
We don't give our opponent good 6s from the roof. This is a rule.
Okay.
1-6, you see?
Good call.
Now 4s will hit for sure. I'm not sure if a 1 will hit. 5-6.
Nice.
What a shot from downtown, as they might say. Don't ask me who they are. So the 1 enters and the 4 just goes to the 4.
The 4 goes to the 4.
Just for a lack of anything better to do. Everything else kind of opens up the position a bit more than you'd like. You don't want to hit with the ace and break your 10-point. Seems a bit loose, and this makes an outside point. 5-1, right?
Now we can make the 11, yeah.
Makes the 11, buttons up these checkers. Might make it harder for black's checkers on the 18-point to get home. And 5-4 just comes around, but it leaves a shot. So Max can hit it with a 4 if he rolls it, or an 8, 6-2 specifically. 5-4.
5-4
Hits
is
with the
nice.
4.
And safeties, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just comes around to safety on the 11-point and 5-6
Fans.
fans.
And now, what do we think?
Well, he's got a cube. He's continuing to roll on, so you should switch for sure. And then probably make the 10-point or something similar. I would put checkers on the 10 just in case they enter with a 4. And now you're too good. There is 2 on the roof. You're too good, Max. You know, in positions like this, you know, Christoph is super happy to just pass this game for 1 because the threat of him losing 2 is really, really high. And, you know, Christoph is very patient. He has no problem just passing these cubes in this situation. He's just waiting for a better time. And look, Christoph is getting beat over the head, but he's still playing a 0, essentially, PR.
Nice.
You know, and he's just waiting for the dice to turn. And if he just gives away 1, gives away 1, gives away 1, instead of giving away 4, that he gives himself more time to try to fight back. Double 4s, so this makes the 20 and makes the 4-point. And depending on the entering number, this should be a cube. This is definitely a cube now. And this should just slot the 7. You do not break your anchor to go to the 20. And you should double immediately. I would maybe take a little bit of time. He took this very quickly. This is scarier than it appears at first. This is a double hitter for sure. And if Max doesn't roll a 2, this is an issue.
I wouldn't have taken
Double
that.
5s, okay. Feels like this is Destiny's Child, no Beyonce. Christoph is not pleased. This is the first time I've seen this look. Which makes sense. I wouldn't be pleased either.
5-2.
Like, there's nothing I can do.
Hits or covers? Which one? Would
I like making it and slotting the 4. You just don't really have any bite in your position to contain the checker. And because it's not the last shot you'll likely ever get, it doesn't seem all that necessary to break your best asset right now to make a hit that's not really going to do anything.
Double 3. Make the 5.
Double 3s, strong. Very strong.
What about the other 2?
Oh, you make the 10 point. What else are we going to do? Because we can't play 6 to 3. That's against the rules, right?
He broke the rules.
Well, you have a double anchor game, so it's not so imperative that you play to not be hit ever,
Yeah.
So you just play for purity because you need priming structure on the other side of the board when you're sitting in a double anchor game because you require contact to win. And if you start doing dilly builders like this and you don't have priming structure on the other side of the board to contain the guy once you hit him, you could get lucky enough to hit and still lose. And that sounds bad.
Do you know who Damien Thorne is?
I do not,
Neither do I.
but you might Google him in a moment.
I think I will Google him.
I know who Damien Hirst is.
Oh, yeah. I know the artists. Not the Gwen Stefani reference, though.
Yes, of course. You must listen to better music.
I have no idea.
Okay.
He's in an American heavy metal band.
Okay. So this 4-5 just hops out into the outfield, and it's a little tricky because, of course, anytime you see a hit, you kind of want to do the hit. But are you ready for the hit? I don't think so. I don't think so. We've got a blot on our board. Our opponent has us outboarded. We're sitting in a 5-2 game, which is fine, and they're still on the 18. So I think we just throw ourselves into the outfield, and if we get hit, it's not a big deal. Whereas if we get hit here, we are dead.
Dead.
Not just regular dead, but like multiple iterations of dead. Like if you
dead.
believe in reincarnation, you're dead in this life, and the next life, and the next one. And that's the problem.
No, this makes more sense, right? He's the son of the devil.
Yes, I
That
know.
makes
I
a
know
lot
this
more
as the name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's happening
Double
there?
2s. All right. And interesting
the
decision.
anchor.
I think we can just make the 11. Go 6 to 4 seems okay. Coming out to the 18, I know it adds more contact from their 13 point,
Yeah.
but it feels a bit weakening. And if you look at your outside position, it's really, really stripped. So if you don't roll a 5 next roll to hop off the 23, it looks like you could be in a bad spot because your position is just stripped if you don't roll a 5, and you could be leaving shots. Like if you just roll 6-1 right now, how do you feel, Oh, we almost rolled it. So
Make
this
the
just makes the
1.
ace. There's nothing else to do. It's forced. 3 down. And I
6 to
guess I would go to the 14 just because it's closer to coming home. There's 2 blots in his board. I mean, I don't want to be hit,
Yeah.
but if I am hit, okay.
Fair enough.
I roll good numbers from the roof. That's what I tell myself at least. Does this?
Doesn't really
would-
have a choice.
No, not really.
5-1. That just tidies up the 14.
Yes, of course. I don't think I would want to leave the blot out there for anything, so feels pretty good. Max needs a 5. 3-6 doesn't do it. The anchor has to go. It's forced because if the 3 moves off of there, he wouldn't have a 6 to play otherwise.
The 3, maybe they move the 18.
Christoph feeling pretty good now, I think. And I don't think I play 23 to 20 because then he hits me with 4s and 1s and 6s and 3s. Anytime I
is
start
like
rattling off the numbers and it's all of the numbers, it feels like a bit much. So this is the
This
play
I
I like
like.
because it's only ones.
Yeah.
And ones do good things anyway. 3-1, 6-1 probably just makes the 5 point. And the 6 has to slot the 5.
That's a grim roll.
And now he gets a shot, and he's not on the roof. So if he rolls a 3, he can hit, but there are 2 blots in his board. 3, okay. I feel
What
like you
about the
got to hit
4?
now anyway, though. I'm sorry, but I think you have to.
Where's the 4, Justin?
Because, you just play down like you're going to cover. Right?
This
'Cause
is
how are you going to get
horrible.
out if you don't make your board? Look at all
Yeah.
the checkers you got back. So you have to play pure when you have to get around the board. If everyone was out, maybe you try to play a little bit safer. But here, long term, this is better. If he just fans, which could happen. It could happen. The problem with this is if he rolls a 5, you're going to lose anyway, right? I mean, how are you getting
Yeah.
around the board? So you just play for when he doesn't enter. Nice play, Max. Oh, and he fans, I hear
Nice.
somebody rooting for Max in the crowd over here. I believe that might be Mr. Claxton. What's going on, buddy? 5-2, okay. So step 1, we cover, but which one? We could cover both. I like making the 6. This gets us very close to a
You could
cube if we
lift
can
it.
get away with this.
Would you lift it?
No, I would probably either do this just so I can cover, at least threaten the cover. No, we should have covered the other one because he rolled a 5. And this
Three.
double hits for sure. Anything else would be bad. And now Max
That's-
needs to fight back with a 5 again.
Double 5. Double.
Double 5 is a bit much. A single 5 would help, of course. 2. Christoph is back in the driver's seat. 5-4 doesn't cover, but it makes the 1 point. It does make the 1. I know you can hit outside. Maybe you should hit outside, but it does make the 1, which is very tricky. I don't like it when the dice give me more than one option because there's a chance I could choose wrong. And now he's betting that he doesn't roll a 5 again, so Max gets
That's a
another
big
chance. And he fans. Oh, no. So it looks like the score is going to swing because the 3 makes it, brings it in, and maybe just brings this one in as well. And the gammon is on. 6-4. 6-5 just brings both in. And I guess yeah, he enters with a 2,
Yeah.
so no double anchor game is possible. 5-3. Maybe we just play 6-3 instead of taking the other checker off. It does look
Yeah.
better because if you roll double 6s, you want to be happy and not sad. 6-2 comes in and out. Okay, so there's a chance Max can fight his way off of this gammon. There's a chance. Double 2s. 3-1, 1 off, and then 6-5. Getting ready to clear the 6 point. Max needs to hop out. He does not hop out and starts killing checkers. This is bad for his getting off of the gammon chances. Double 4s. Wow. Made it difficult for no reason. So this rips 3 off.
Yeah.
I think it's good because it wins more games later on if you do get hit taking a lot of checkers off. And here I would come out with both. I like coming out with both just in case I accidentally get backgammoned when the guy rolls double 6s and I miss. Now, if you miss and he rolls another double, you are backgammon. So we come out with both now. 2-1. And now Max has to run off this backgammon with every number that allows him to do so. And it looks like he will lose a gammon and the score will get much closer.
4-5.
Don't think there's any number that's going to get off this as long as he doesn't roll 2-1 here. 6-3, and that is a gammon. So we're in the middle of a 13-point match. Christoph just wins 4 points, and Max has 5. So we're 8 away, 9 away. would probably treat this score very similar to like a money game, especially on an initial cube. But as it gets higher, you know, maybe I can start thinking about doing different things.
What does that mean?
I think they're reading the PRs wrong is what I think they're getting the players mixed up. Because at no point was Christoph playing anything less than a 1.
Yeah. Oh,
At any
yeah.
time.
Christoph was playing 5-9-6 in the last match.
Oh, in the previous match. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the decisions suit
Yeah, making the 5
suit
is
your
too many
understanding.
blocks.
Yeah, I agree. 3-1 just makes the 5, right? And now Max is looking to improve his position. This does make the bar, but of course he was hoping to make the 5.
3-1.
3-1 needs to split. Yeah, I guess we can lift this checker as well. Seems fine. You know, a part of me wanted to come up a little bit more if possible because, of course, you're still not seeing out right now, you know? So,
Yeah, that's a blunder. What's the other option? Safe.
just cleaning up the position, not allowing him the option to hit you from the roof possibly. And this 3-1 just needs to step all the way up.
You could make this.
You just need to find a way to exit, right? You can't just make the 23 point because you're just going to
Yeah.
be stuck back there if they start making inner board points.
Indeed.
Just fight for our freedom. You know, if he rolls 3-1, he rolls 3-1, but if he doesn't, you're better off. You're just leaving an extra shot in the outfield as well, you know? So now he has a good 6 for no good reason. So he has to hit this now. And imagine if he rolls 5-1 the other way, it's just not as good. 4-6.
5s and 3s hit back.
5s and 3s hit. Yeah.
Got the 3.
He did get the 3.
And the 6 covers this.
It's a great roll. It gets to make the outside point, and it gets to hit. Double 1s, 2-1, 4-1, 5-1 from the roof, plus 5-5 and 4-6. 5-3 makes the 20-point anchor. That's a nice improvement.
And now we need to tidy up.
What
this
about
one and this.
now? We're up 31 pips. I'm thinking, like,
Did he consider the double?
are we close to a cube now? Maybe it was the roll before. Close. I didn't have a chance to really think about it all that much. This seems like a good play, though.
6-3.
6-3.
And
And, yeah, well, I guess the question then becomes is like,
because this can get blitzed now.
well, you are down 28 pips, so, like, I could see his thought of wanting to keep the contact zone a bit deeper, but it's a lot of numbers that make the 4, and then that checker could be in trouble. And then all that does is just add to the number of gammons you're going to lose. But here he's up so much in the race, and maybe making the 4 alone is just a market loss in this situation, right? Because black doesn't really have priming structure on the other side. And anytime you're sitting and waiting for contact, you need priming structure to contain any shot you might hit. And he doesn't really have that yet, so. Yes, please smash the like button. Subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. Download the app. Play in the tournaments.
Nice.
Well, he made the 4-point, but that actually didn't get him closer to home and got him further away from a cube because it's going to be harder to clear the 15-point now. This is a nice 3. You're really like begging for a 3 now in this situation because, of course, the gammon threat goes up when you're stuck back there. Max doubles. Christoph is thinking about it. I don't think this is like an easy take. But him being on the 15-point just makes it harder to clear, right?
This is hard, yeah, because he's also got this point and this point.
He does.
So he can't just come around here.
He can't. 5-2. Yeah, I think we should just maybe slot the board, play inside, and just wait for a better roll. I would probably just play to the 6, to be honest, instead of doing this. I never like doing that. This just comes out and comes around. This is a really good roll. Allows him to kind of have a little bit more flexibility in his position. Double 4s. Market loss, of course. Nice job. Does this. And I guess I would slot the 3-point. Why not? Double 2s clears the 8-point, and then I guess I would just cover.
Yeah.
Not that I'm thinking about any contact or anything. I just think it's probably decent for the race. I've lost games like this before. I don't like to say it out loud or admit it, but it happens. You roll 6-2, you get hit. If you play enough backgammon, it will happen to you.
You are calling it, by the way.
No, I haven't called it. I'm just saying it, you know.
Always when you call it.
I'm
Every
sick.
time.
I'm sick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's a curse.
But he could just not roll it too, you see? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
We are blaming you for this.
A 1. A 1. But it doesn't matter. The cube comes, and the game is over, and Christoph has taken the lead. The commentator's curse comes back again. I wasn't rooting for it. I'm just saying that I've lost it. I didn't say that he would lose it. I am not him, and he is not me. I feel bad. But it happens, right? It didn't need to happen then, but it happens.
Doesn't only happen to you.
It doesn't only happen to me. That's one way to console myself and allow me to sleep at night. So it looks like the players are taking a break now. My name is Justin Knoll. I'm here with Miranda M. for the time being. And she was last year's women's world champion. You're playing in the tournament again this year, I'm assuming.
Only in the women's, yeah. And the doubles, actually, with my
and
dad.
And the doubles as well, with your dad?
Yeah.
Very cool.
We got to the semis last year.
Very nice.
Fun.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
And I guess we'll take a break, and we will be back in a bit. Please, pretty please, with the cherry on top, smash the like button, subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, and download the app and play in the tournaments today. Free prizes. Free
What is
chance
this?
at prizes.
Online World Championship?
Yes. So on the 1st and 2nd of August, they're running an online event on the website and on the app for people to play and win free stuff.
Nice.
I like free stuff. I don't know about you. No? No. Like free stuff comes with strings, you know? I'm afraid of free stuff. Free stuff comes with strings. I don't feel that way.
And we have started a quote book for Justin. Sometimes the threat is stronger than the excuse.
I'm turning this. You can't. I'm still sitting right here. What is this? I don't think so.
You say ready? Are you ready? Okay.
5-4, of course. We're just going to hop out and probably slot the 4 or slot the 2 point. Both seem okay. One of the nice things about slotting the 2 point is you get to keep the spare on your 8 point for future flexibility. One of the nice things about slotting the 4 point is just a better point. 3-6, so guess we just, play the 6 down and maybe slot the 3 or play 13-10. Both of these plays seem reasonable. So apparently the South African backgammon says, Justin, can you please stop calling the anti-jokers for Max? The German Backgammon Association in the chat says, please keep calling the anti-jokers for Max. Who knew? Who knew? Someone is asking for the lottery numbers. I can't tell you because I don't have to split the lottery, and I don't want to do that. So 4-3. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how yeah, okay, it seems fine. All of this seems okay. 4-1. Yeah, I mean, black is just looking to wait there and get a shot, and so black's just trying to build a board on the other side. Double 6, okay. This does this, and then it makes the 2 point, and then Max cubes next roll. And double 5s, okay. So, I mean, I guess it's a pass now, but it's certainly more interesting to take after double 5s. It's only a 55 millipoint mistake to take. You don't really lose any gammons. And the issue, though, is just he's on the 5 point instead of 6 away. So, it's a little bit easier to clear.
Ooh.
But you've got a double for sure. You're up 15 pips. And a less than 100 pip race.
Nice.
And he cubes, of course, after thinking about it. You hem and haw for a while, and then you give the guy the cube, and then you hope that he takes. And then you hope that when he takes, you don't then lose. That you win the game, of course. I always hope the guy takes a pass, and then I lose the game, and then I'm upset. I hate it when it happens. He takes, okay. He didn't roll double 5s just to pass. And then I play 3-1. 3-1 is my play, not this. 3-1. 3-1 must be better because it keeps your timing and improves your racing future when you have a checker on the 3 and the 1. You're not expecting the guy to run off because he's not winning the race. He rolled big numbers there apparently and caught up quite a bit. So here we just slot the 1 point.
Now he needs some doubles.
Double 5s. Oh no, stuck on the checkers.
Have been that helpful
it
anyway.
wouldn't have moved. 6-4 though. On the other hand, 6-4
Out.
moves.
No.
You're
Apparently
losing the
not.
race. You're losing the race. You can just make the 2, and then maybe it's better next time. I mean, Max couldn't roll 6-2 again, could he? That could never happen twice. And I'm joking. I'm looking at Doran. I'm just playing. Yeah, so I mean it's tough because you can hop out with both, but of course This is kind of what he wants. He doesn't mind you being out of his hair a little bit, even if he doesn't roll the ace, because he's thinking he could leave a shot trying to bear in against your structure, and that won't happen if you hop out. So he does this and does this. This is a good play. Play now, backgammongalaxy.com. That was my advertisement voice. Was it good?
It was good.
I try.
But we want them to watch the stream now. They
I
can
know,
play.
I
They can
know.
play when the stream is finished.
I can play when the stream is finished as well,
So
which
learn
I
something
did.
from the stream and then go and put it into practice on galaxy.com.
Okay, 6-3, doesn't leave a shot. That's good. 5-3. What's the race? He's only down 8 pips. I guess the question then goes, should he run and try to maximize
run.
his racing chances?
You should run. Run, run. Run.
Or should he wait
Rabbit,
around for
run.
another one of those numbers I'm not allowed to say anymore?
Yeah, everybody's upset with you, I think, from South Africa.
Yes, specifically. The guys from Germany are fine,
No, they're happy.
but they're not here.
Oh.
So all of these running plays are fine, and I'm sure Max is happy that he's out of his hair as well. And here, we should cross over instead of slot the 5. This was a Mochi lecture one time. Yeah, I think we should cross over instead of slot the 5. Because you could have taken a checker off next roll, and now you can't unless you roll doubles.
Oof.
Double 5s. He's catching up in the race. Wow,
Nice.
that was crazy. He got to fill in the gap and take 2 off. What's the race now? He's only up 2 pips on roll 6-5. Another one. Double 6.
Oh.
That stops any recubes. 6-2. Rolls 2-1. Not ideal. Not ideal. 6-2, and he misses. Takes the 6 off. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. Doesn't really hurt him that bad. 4 rolls for white as well, but they're starting. An ace is not great.
Same number of rolls.
Yes, but the ace is still open as well, which is
Yeah.
terrible. 2-1. This is like the worst. Definitely do not want a gap there. He can't afford to miss
They both
either.
need to-
An ace
He
again.
misses.
Is that right? 5-1. This is not good for Christoph either. He's definitely a favorite to miss at some point. 6-2. Is anyone here trying to win? A deuce. That's a misser. And if Max doesn't miss, Max will win 5-1, which means if he rolls another one, I have to check what god I'm praying to. 4-2. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. 4-3. Sick game.
I like it when they roll a bad thing and you say disgusting.
Absolutely disgusting. That's how I feel viscerally on the inside.
Okay.
I was going to say, when you put the hoodie on, you looked like Eminem, but then I realized you actually were Eminem.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not the 5 point.
No, this is better, I think, making the 18-point anchor. It stops a lot of the nonsense, actually, when your opponent rolls next. Instead of you being on the roof, most likely, he just does nothing to you.
Fair enough.
Unless he rolls a 6-3 or 5-4, of course. 6-1. Guess we just come out, right? We could. Oh, you could lift the blot and slot the deuce. That's hard for me, but I can understand it. Yeah, this is the play that I was thinking about making, and I can see that it's very close, so it's okay. This is the best play, which I find hard. Don't like leaving the blot in my board. But Max does find the best play, and this leaves a shot. There's no way to avoid it, so maybe we replenish the spare on the 8, slot the 4. You could hit on the deuce. This is a good play, too. Best of a bad situation, and he rolls a 2-6. So he enters and is forced to come out to the 18. Now we'll see if Christoph can roll a 2 from the roof, and he does. A 2 and a 3. This hits twice. Apparently, this is how you make it to the finals of a backgammon competition. You just roll good numbers from the roof.
But he has lots of pointing numbers now. But he is behind this 3.
He wants to make the bar. He does roll a 6 and a 5. This must be one of the best numbers. Hops out and makes the 7-point. And 5-5 must be one of the worst. No, I'm kidding. It does make the 3-point, but it doesn't escape anybody or make an advanced anchor, which is kind of what you want.
You could slot the 3 and keep this.
Yes, but then you don't have the 3-point, and having the 3-point will probably dissuade him from wanting to attack you so loosely. The stronger your board becomes. Your board then becomes your defense. Now there's a blot in the board, so if he hits you and you hit him back,
Yeah.
now there's a blot in your board instead of it being covered.
Okay, convinced.
Sold.
Sold. What is this one? What is that?
It's like a flashlight of sorts, shining light onto the... I have no idea, but I'm sure this isn't made for backgammon per se.
Oh my god, what is that?
5-1, good roll. All right, all right.
Stop.
What are you doing?
I'll stop it now.
What are you doing? 3-5, okay. I guess we could have covered. That's an option. Very tricky to find that play, though. I do like the hopping out.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, this is a good play. He's up in the race
up.
by a lot, and now he's just in a commanding position, and I think just probably a roll away from a cube if Max doesn't do something special here. That's pretty good. Makes the outside point and covers.
Mm-hmm.
What's the race? Does he still have a...
7
No?
pips,
Okay.
apparently.
This is not a good roll. This is the best play. He finds it but hates it.
Grim.
But sometimes you just don't want to leave a shot. I mean, look at your opponent's board. Every other play, I think, left a shot. And leaving shots when your opponent's board is strong is not great.
2-1.
2-1 just breaks the
38.
8-point. And now Max can leave with like 6s, but not 5s. But not
No.
5s.
So, what's the race?
Well,
12
Max
up.
is winning the race by a lot now, so maybe he
So
doesn't
maybe-
want to keep the contact anymore.
But he can keep the connection with these two.
Well, there's no connection there, really.
7s. But if he takes these away, I mean, okay, it's not so bad.
He still keeps contact with the 13 on those two back checkers, on the two that
Yeah.
are on the 13 and 15. It seems fine. I mean, the problem is the other way.
This is dumping them, yeah.
Well, it's not even that, but it's just that, like, okay, now you get your white checker out, and you might lose trying to clear the 16 point as well.
Mm. And to here. This is not enough contact.
Yeah, I think it allows black to
This
play a bit
one.
too freely with
Yeah.
the checkers on the 13 point.
You're leaving him alone.
Six-five is not...
Not the best.
Yeah, I mean, it leaves, what, 7s and 8s in the outfield?
This one, yeah.
But not all 7s and 8s, of course. 4-3 is blocked. 5-3 is blocked. But he can hit with 6-1 and 6-2 and Is that it?
So he really needs to hit.
5-2.
There you go.
6-2. He hits it. And now, if he rolls it, he doesn't roll it.
And now double.
No, the game is
Too
too
good.
good.
Way too good.
We can't have a third double too good position. This is
What's
just
the
way
score?
too strong because there's a blot on the 1 as well. Even if he doesn't cover and accident
Oh,
just hits
yeah.
him, he could hit the guy on the 1. So just roll and try to get these extra 2 points. 6-1 covers. And maybe we just split from the 11 to the 10. I kind of like this, even though it's a little bit wrong. But I guess you still get hit with double 1s. 1-3.
Yeah, but
That
you're right. Now he has so many
hits.
hits back.
Does it hit? Hitting is death,
yeah.
apparently. Wow. That's crazy that this is actually like the worst play on the list. He
This is
doubles
gotta be
now,
way
but it's
too
still
good.
too good.
Yeah.
You could just roll a 1 from the roof and then pick up the other 3 checkers in the outfield and backgammon the guy.
Oh, wow.
Christoph, I'm sure, will be happy to pass this as well, but maybe he thinks that he's got something. But no, he knows he's got nothing, and he's just happy he gets to pass these, I'm sure.
Okay. Score now. 5 away. 7 away. 5 away, 7 away. Okay.
So the score is essentially 5 away, 7 away. What just
Make
happened here? He rolled a 4-2. Okay. Yeah, I like this play. This duplicates the 6-4 to make the anchor and hit outside. When you see this sort of duplication, it's usually good. This should make the... Wow, you can hit.
hit,
It
yeah.
hits. Of course, of course, of course. I was looking at making the 20 and playing 6-4 for a minute. Oh, wow.
You don't
Okay.
need to, and he's already made that anchor.
He can hit, though.
You just hit.
Five two should just double hit, I think. Find a way to take the momentum back on your side. We've got stacks of checkers, so it lends itself towards blitzing. 5-1 hits back from the roof. 3-1 just enters and continues to hit on the 5. 4-4. And do we hit on the 3 or do we just make the 7? We do hit on the 3. Making the 7 is a very close second. But, you know, denying the second anchor has its value for sure. Putting 2 on the roof might make it harder for them to clean up the blot on the 11 point as well.
I like making the 7. It's wrong, though. Only a little bit wrong. But to prime the anchor
How are you priming an anchor, right?
by making the 7.
You can't prime an anchor. He's on the 20 point. That's just by definition, he can't be primed anymore.
Okay.
Unless he's like stuck on like a deep point. But you just can't really be primed that effectively when you're on the 20 point because they have to break all the points in front of you in order to bear in, really. I think. Therefore, I am. You see? That's one way to subscribe. Hilarious. Ryan Rebello in the chat today. Nice to see you, buddy. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, Ryan. Thank you all for tuning in today. My name is Justin Noel, commentator for the week here with Miranda M. M&M. I like that play from Max there. Of course, he's not concerned about getting hit there. He's in a double anchor game right now and is behind a bit of structure.
He's kind of priming the anchor.
He's getting primed on the other side as well then, yeah?
It's,
Except, you know, for the guy that's down a bunch, he doesn't really mind so much. But the guy that's up a bunch minds a lot. So,
slot the 2.
yeah, I mean,
I don't want to dump 6 to 1. I'd rather slot the 2.
yeah, I mean, this
What
type
about
of
you?
running play doesn't seem unreasonable here. I think the problem is just all the blots at the moment. So maybe going to the 2 is better or something. Double 1s makes the point and hits. That is very strong. Wait, what happened? Did he play them all? Oh, yes, he did. Okay, I thought he got to hit both for a moment, but he didn't. Three, 2. Yeah, this looks good because the checkers on the 3-point were primed for sure.
And now what? Yeah.
Three, 2. Do we just make the 7-point, or do we step up and slot the 7 maybe? Yeah, stepping up and slotting the 7, trying to get that other checker out.
This gives him a good 6.
This gives him a 6 out, and it doesn't also help your back checker escape, so
Much better.
yeah, I like this 2. Therefore, I only have 1 3 after I make this 2. Now I can start throwing checkers into the outfield if he doesn't roll a 4 right now.
It's primed, the back
Yeah,
one.
I think the issue with this, of course, is that if you roll double 5s or double 6s next roll, you still have a checker stuck back there as well.
Yeah. Can make the 1.
Wow, just
Lucky
making the
me.
1 point here.
Yeah.
Very tricky. I guess it allows you to keep your structure that's in front of those points. This does feel tempting, but of course there are hitters and allows an escape once they enter, but 4-3 fans. 5-2. I mean, are we... I don't know if I want to make the deuce here. I think I just like remaking the 8.
Yeah.
That just seems like too many shots from the roof when all I want to do is get my back checker out.
Oh.
I start doing stuff like this and he enters and I roll a 4. How can I even leave when there's 2 blots there?
Too much risk.
Because it's hard to have liabilities on both sides of the board when he enters because you can't do one thing and then do the other at the same time. So this really allows him to focus on escaping. Double 2s, enters, makes the 7, and hits loose on the 3-point.
Nice.
That is a tremendous roll. And I don't hear anybody in the crowd cheering. There we go. 1-4, and now he has to crack.
Ouch.
I guess this duplicates the 5 that would be used to cover. That's the good reason for this. And he doubles. Very nice cube. And the take is scary. I mean, I can see the numbers and see that it's a take, but I'm trying to play it blind over the board, and I'll tell you, it's a little scary. I guess there's enough bad numbers that make it a fairly easy take. Of course, Max is also leading in the match score in his power for the recube to 4. When
Yeah.
it doesn't go in his favor, seems pretty good.
5 and this 5 and this 5. You just need lots of 5s.
All that means is when he rolls double fives, it'll be even better.
Yeah, yeah.
But there's definitely blunder potential here. You can see people finding this to be scary. But like I said before, right, sometimes the threat is stronger than the execution. And he got the pass. Easy take at the score, Neil Kazaros says. Easier said than done for sure, though. Double threes, blitzes. Max is at a 4-away score, so I mean the gammons would be very useful here. 2-3 just enters and steps up. Stepping up is the book play here after double threes. I know this. Double fives just comes down and comes down and comes down and hits on the one. There you go. Hitting on the one is strong because it stops him from making good progress like this. It's a pretty big swing on double fives for sure. Instead of a fan, he's escaped a back checker and made the 3-point. 4-2 makes the 4. 5-2.
What does that do?
I think we just go to the 8 times 2 and then think about a double. Not sure if it's a cube yet, but like, you know, of course if it was 4 away, 5 away, I would. 4 away, 7 away, maybe it's still a cube.
I saw this, but apparently it's really bad.
That's way too many blots. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Your opponent's at a 4 away score and you're
Much
playing with a
better
bunch of
board.
blots, which means when I hit you loose with a deuce on the 1 point,
Loose with the deuce.
loose with the deuce, different than loose on the goose, by the way.
What's that?
Getting tipsy off a gray goose, I think.
Oh.
Anytime he rolls a 2 and hits loose and doesn't get hit back, it's probably a market loss.
Yeah.
Christoph doesn't like it, but nothing's happened to him yet. It's just the potential of what could happen to him that makes it scary, but he still has 2 checkers back on the
All way
24,
back here.
and he lets it go,
He lets it
looking for a better spot. Great effective cube. Like I said earlier in the matches, I go, if you don't double, the other guy can't make a mistake, right?
What was it? Was it a take?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
4-1. Yeah, maybe we just start off by slotting here. Try to get this going. See if he doesn't roll a 4, but he does, and you hit. And I don't know. I think for money, maybe the best play is to come up with both, but I'm not sure. This seems fine. 4-1 hits back. Momentum in Max's favor here. 4-1 just continues to hit. Hitting with the ace is preferable. Five, 4, 2 on the roof, and he enters with a 2-4, hits back.
This could be a nice back game.
Could be a long game, that's for sure. 5-3 just makes the 10-point.
High roll around 1 is soon.
I like this play. Just making the more advanced anchor, playing 13-11. Not a big deal. Seems pretty good. It's going to be difficult for white to bring this game around.
Ooh.
Double ones, okay, never
Not so
mind.
difficult like this.
Never mind. Nice roll. Making the 5 and the 9. And this is not a great roll. Maybe we just come out and play 9-8 or something.
I don't know.
All we're looking to do is just not crunch and have freedom for our checkers. Make sure we don't have too many stuck behind this priming structure. Then it might facilitate the forward crunch of our forward position. We just come out, we play 9 to 8, and we just keep it moving.
He needs a 6, and he
6-2
gets
makes
it.
the bar. I think this... Oh, actually, we could hit
It also
2,
hits
couldn't we?
this one.
Yeah, but I like making the bar. Because then we have it, and not just the hopes of having it. And then it puts pressure on the 23 point, because now it's primed.
Yeah, it's primed.
You can certainly prime 2 of these.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Certainly much easier than anything else. And I guess we're playing 13 to 7. And if Max wasn't leading by so much, I would have doubled by now. But Max is leading by a bunch. So I'm going to leave the cube alone. And I don't know what we should do here. Just step up, or seems reasonable. You don't want to, I mean, I don't love hitting in this spot, because now he could really time this game and maybe make some sort of triple anchor game.
Hit now.
Yeah, he's got to hit.
This.
2-5. I mean, I see it hits, but it's
I
not
don't know.
it's not great.
Pretty.
He just has a bunch of checkers stuck behind a little mini prime here. It does say that he should hit, but I find the hit difficult, but
Oh, yeah.
yep, and 5-3 just hops out, of course, just trying to maintain flexibility with their spares in the back. And, I mean, do we just come off the 21 here? Seems fine. 2-1. Yeah. No, I like that play. That seems like the very good 2. Then with the ace, you know, I don't see why we couldn't just hit maybe on the bar. But I think the 2 is important to get to the edge of the prime so we can start throwing it into the outfield.
This is kind of a PR killing match. Game, even.
6-4 is better than 8-7 according to our computer overlord.
Computer overlord. Hit this one.
That's the one I would have played, but it's better to split off with the ace and actually hit on the 4. I think it's because it duplicates 4s around the entire board. A 4 from the roof. The 4 hits from 18 to 14, and then the 4 hits from 13 to 9. So
That's not easy.
apparently that's heavy duplication, the computers tells us.
3-2.
I mean, there must be better numbers than this. No, I'm kidding. It just makes the 11, right? So
Yeah.
it is what it is. I'm glad it makes something.
That hits this one and carries on. That's a lot of.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. 1-6 just hops out. Double ones.
What does that
This
even do?
is not a good number. And I think that should go without saying,
Maybe it
but I'll say it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like one of the only numbers that are going to break the prime. 4-1. Wow, that's such a funny number. Of course, I can see that I can hit 2. I just don't know if I should.
I don't think you should. But I don't know what you should do.
I think this
This
is
is
the
tidy.
reasonable play.
Yeah. What do you think?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I would have rolled a better number, but that's just me.
Yeah. You should really ask the dice gods before just rolling in positions like this.
16 to 10, 7 to 3 slotting. Okay, that seems pretty typical of like back game ideas. Still can't stop thinking about the double ones. And now we have a 6 to play. We can't really play 7 to 1 in a back game, can we? So he makes this, which does give up outfield control. So maybe 7 to 1 had some value.
So he has a hit.
Yeah,
But it's wrong.
definitely. This does hit, and it must be right. Four, 3. Yeah, we could do this and that. Maybe I would do the 4 and slot the 8, actually, instead of trying to play safe here, just because I think the checker looks funny when all you want to do is hop out into the outfield with that spare. Now we can only hop out with 5s and 6s, but, I mean, we're down 60 pips anyway. If we get hit again, is that really going to, like, ruin my day? Probably not.
No.
Probably won't change much, to be honest.
I think your day would still be fine.
And not hitting here is the better play, just using the ace to step up and slotting the deuce.
Slotting the deuce.
Slotting the 4, I mean, slotting with the deuce.
Please, can we have a dice, Justin?
I don't even know what that means.
Maybe it's too blurry for them and they want you to call it.
No. Unless they're like viewing at 144p or something, you know, but I have no control over that. Double 3s, are you joking?
That's disgusting.
Are you joking? Is this a cube now? I mean, this
disgusting.
is... What is this? What number is this? And it is a cube. I called it. That is crazy. I mean... It's a cube already. You know, when your forward position gets busted like that, that's when I start thinking about the double.
Nice hit. Oh my god.
And now he's thinking about the cube. His anchor is gone. It's even a bigger cube than it was before. There's a lot more volatility, but it feels funny because you don't even have a point made in your board yet, but you just ask yourself the question, how the hell is he going to get home? 5, 6. Looks like a market loss. 4, 2. Maybe he can still take this. He
thinks.
He should cube.
No.
He should cube. I mean, it's close. It's not that big of a deal. He did remake the 20.
But the other
one of these situations where if he rolls a 4 next roll that doesn't have a 5 or a 6 in it, he's going to have to break his 20-point anchor. And I think that's where the market loss comes in.
But he's 55 pips down.
Yeah, but that's not good.
No, it's not.
I mean, no, it's not good to be 55 pips up and have 3 checkers back and have a broken board. That's what I mean. It's just that, like, you're up, but you can't really get out.
Yeah.
And when you do come out, just everyone's going to be sitting there waiting for you. 4-1, okay. So the 4 comes down, and I guess we're going to play 2-1 or 7-6. I mean, the thing about 2-1 is that there's 4 checkers on the 2-point. And if you ask yourself, like, what else are they going to do? There really isn't any other place they can go. So that's a very nice play.
I'd rather he comes in here.
5-4 just comes out. Five, 6 is a hitter, but do you want to hit or do you want to just cover? If you hit,
why do you need to hit?
You will be cubed from the roof. You should be cubed from the roof.
1 point.
The cube should be coming.
Ew. Ew.
With all of these blots, I would be shocked if the trailer didn't double this. And he fans. He fans, which seems unlikely. Every number enters except for the one he rolled, and this cleans everything up. This makes the 9 point as well. I would make the 9. Or as the German would say, make the 9. The 9. 3, 5, yep. Just come out again. So if white is able to come out, maybe you're just sitting there ready to send him back. Double 5s. Superb number. Comes out, comes in with 1, and probably just goes to the, I don't know.
You could slot the 5.
You
Otherwise
could,
it's
but it's scary.
he
Oh
has to
yeah,
break
because
one of
he was in contact between one of those as well. This is good, but he hits him.
and makes. So maybe he just comes out now. Or comes here.
I guess the issue with coming out, I mean, I guess coming out is right? Is that right? Yeah, it seems fine. I think I might have made the other play just to protect against some of the numbers that would have come out. And the 2 hits for sure, and the 5 I think would just come out of his home board. Max would love to roll a 5 here, but 5-2 hits, very happy. Good news, bad news. Now you have to slot your board. Maybe you slot the 4 because you get hit back less if you slot the 4. If you slot the 5, I'll get hit with additional 4-1, which is like 2 extra numbers. Here, you don't get hit with as many numbers. You probably also get hit with an additional 4-2 if you slot the 5. So maybe it's 4 numbers. I'm not sure.
That's the 2.
Didn't have time to count them all. But it certainly gains on this sequence.
I guess you can spread them out here now.
3-1. This covers and
And
hits,
hits.
of course. And now, if he gets away with this, he's doing really good. Like, really good. He does get away with it. He fans, and this is one of these, like, 2 goods again. 5-6. He gets punished this time. He doesn't get to cover.
Yeah.
And now his opponent has the chance to roll a 5 again. He'd like to buy insurance against it. He rolls a 5. And he comes out.
I don't think these are bad players. I think this is really tough match. I think a lot of people would get these wrong.
Yeah, the players are actually really
Good
quite
players,
good. They're just
yeah.
very in a tough spot. I mean, you're playing in front of Zivald in the finals of the Monte Carlo Open, where there's like real money to be won. Two, 1. Make the 5 or step up. I guess you can't win by staying back, but it is a difficult play. You can see this leaves a double shot, so 6s and 1s hit, and you're no closer to getting out. And the problem with this is, of course, you're up 85 pips, but stuck behind priming structure.
How can you win if you can't get out?
You can't win if you don't come out, that's for sure.
And but you're still not out.
Yeah, this is hard because, you know, in order to step up, you have to leave
Get
6s and
out.
1s for your opponent to hit you as well. And you think that's not easy to get out then either.
Get out, get out. He has a double.
Yes, he does. He's had a couple of them.
Because he has
This-
hits now on
He
this
does.
one.
You
And
know,
he's
I
trapped.
think he's still just waiting till he makes a point in his board. But by the time he does that, the market will be lost.
Yeah.
And I guess I would make one of the outside points like this, the 13. This seems reasonable. 3-1. So we just come all the way up.
Yeah. No need to anchor. Just get out.
Now he cubes. And let's
Is
see
it
what
too
Max
late?
will do. Should he take? Yeah, that's a great question, you know.
He takes.
His opponent still
And
has a
big
very
take.
strong board. 5-4. 5 for sure. And I guess the 4 should just go to the 12, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
I agree.
maybe this is better. You give fewer shots, that's for sure.
What is
Double threes does this. Maybe plays 6 to 3 twice and then
Yeah.
brings one in.
Yeah.
He wants a good number here. 4-3 makes the 5 prime. Max is looking for an ace.
6.
Double threes, not ideal.
He needs 6-5, 6-6. 3-2.
3-2.
What does that do?
Could make the 14 if you want. I think that's what I would do. Maybe it stops
Is
some
there
of
a
his
need?
6s from getting around.
Is there a need to make the 14?
Is there a need? I mean, I guess we could define need. A want, maybe?
But now he's already messed that up, and he needs.
I agree. Maybe
6
there's better
and a
contact
6.
by not doing it, because now you'll get a shot if he rolls like 6-4 or 6-5 if
Yeah.
you stayed back.
Yeah.
5-2, just the 2. He's rolling for a good one. He rolls double one, so you might as well hit twice. And just keep the 5 prime, by the way. Just hit twice and keep the 5 prime. If he rolls a 4, so what? You still have the 5 prime.
You could also make the 6 prime.
Yes, but his board is broken. Go for the gammons.
Okay, fair.
It's close, of course, I see. But hitting twice wins more games.
Yeah. That light is crazy. I should have brought sunglasses. It's always the anonymous ones that are the haters.
Exactly.
It is a trend to go surnameless.
Breaking the 5 prime will certainly lose more games, so I don't like it. The thing about hitting twice is that when they hit you back, it doesn't matter that much because you still have the 5 prime and his board is broken, right? So, like, imagine you hit twice and the guy just rolls a 4. So what? And the problem I have with this is if he rolls a 1,
Yeah.
now he just has an anchor on your 20 point. You've got this outside prime that has to break before you bear in, and then you're going to have to trap him off his anchor.
Yeah.
I hear the crowd cheering for a 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Sorry. Double 1, same problem, but same solution, I'm assuming. Keeping the 6 prime and hitting twice. He can't be worried now because there's a 6 prime. If he enters and hits, who cares? I didn't even care when I had a 5 prime. I care less now that I have a 6 prime. If he finds a way to get out and over my structure here, I'll be shocked. It's funny, if I hadn't watched the beginning of this game, I wouldn't know what direction they were going.
They're telling me to talk louder, but I physically cannot
It's not
out
yeah.
into this microphone.
Breaking the 6 prime is not ideal. Things can go wrong here, and things can't go wrong the other way. I don't think, at least. But generally, when I have a 6 prime, I like to keep the 6 prime.
In it.
I don't know if you know this. I'm sure you do, of course. I say this facetiously. 6 primes win games.
I do. I've heard this before.
I think I've said it before.
I think 5 primes generally are useless, but 6 primes win games.
6 primes win games. 5 primes pretty good. Also, 4 primes, longer than you think. 5 primes, not as long as you think.
In it.
3-5, and now we see the problem with breaking a 6 prime. Now you got to do a bunch of crazy stuff. Now you got to do a bunch of crazy stuff. You've got to start
Double
hitting
hit.
and hitting again and
Double hit.
doing all of these things to try to contain these checkers. And I guess it's okay because, you know, the opponent's broken down to a 3-point board, but you're having to take way more chances now than you did before when you were just hitting loose behind a 5 prime or a 6 prime.
He hasn't got nothing. Hit twice. This is what they say. He hasn't got nothing. And they mean he has got nothing.
Yeah, he's got nothing.
Yes.
Like, he hasn't got nothing is like you trying to say it in a full sentence, but it has to be said in correct English in order for it to have its intended effect. And it's funny because if you look at all the chances he has to take now, and you compare it to the risk he would have had to have taken when he just hit loose with the double ones earlier behind the 5 prime, he certainly needs to get luckier now than he would have had to have earlier if he just kept the structure.
He's risking everything now.
Oh, Max misses. Okay, so no, you can make the 7 and then cover the
with the
3. I like
6.
this. Now you have a 5 prime again. Max needs a 2. He doesn't roll it. Anything that hits loose on the 2 will. 2-1 doesn't, but this makes the 6 prime.
6 primes win games.
That's pretty good. 1-4. Better than, no. Not better than anything. 3-1, okay. He brings in a builder just to attack. Max needs an ace here just to anchor up. He does not obviously want to be closed out here. So an ace from space, no. 2-4 breaks the prime. Now this is getting hairy. 3-1. Yeah, I mean, this is the fun play.
Is it the correct play?
I didn't say it was the correct play. I said it was the fun play, by the way. There's a big difference between the two. Double 3s, okay. This is like good news, bad news. He could fan, but he could also roll a 3, 5-1. Okay, you hit again. And look at the chances now, huh, compared to earlier. 2-4, okay. Christoph definitely is trying to pick up the 3rd checker. He misses again. Are we hitting again? We hitting on the ace. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I saw 4-2 here, but double 1s makes the advanced anchor and picks up the blot. And now he just needs double 6 to kind of finish this thing off. I've never seen it before. Double 5s. This blocks the double 6s, so now it's not possible.
Come on, make it.
But look, no, you don't need to make it. It's close, but if you think about it, you kind of want him off his anchor. He's down to he's down to a 2-point board, so you can trap him off of his anchor.
Ah.
He is broken down to a 2-point board, and if the scores were reversed, you wouldn't want to necessarily trap him off of his anchor, but here, because he's trailing, the gammons pay double. And it certainly might not increase your actual wins, but it'll increase your gammon wins by a bunch. And he's broken down to a 2-point board, so what are you worried about?
What are you worried about?
He finds it. Nice job. Now just imagine he rolls 4-1 or 4-2. You'd cry, right? But if he rolls double 4s, I guess the other side would cry, but not really.
Have you ever cried in a backgammon match?
During? No. After? Yeah, for sure. He finds the trap play. Nice job, Christoph. Does he roll a 4? The wrong one. Still has to play the ace. 2-1. We could just cover, which would be interesting, but maybe this is a little bit better. You certainly want to like control the outfield a little bit, but if he's going to run off his anchor, making the point seems useful. He doesn't roll a 4 yet, but he has these aces to play, and he's playing them well. 6-1 is funny. You could just cover the 1 if you wanted.
Do you want?
Covering the 1 if you want is actually a pretty good play, if you ask me. I know you get a little bit scared, but what if the guy rolls a 5? Who cares? He still can't roll a 4, which I guess is good for him, bad for the other guy.
Bravo.
3-5 makes the 1.
And bring it in. Yes.
Yeah, he's looking at it now. I would have done this a minute ago with the 6-1. But certainly, he's not, like, happy if he rolls a 5. Unless it comes with another 1. He's looking for the play. I'm sure it's on the list somewhere. 5-3. I'm not sure this is good news, actually, guys. 4-6, and he gets hit on the 3-point, and this is how Gammons are won and lost. 4-1 fans. This is why he trapped him off. I don't think... I mean, hitting was forced, but I'm 4-3. Okay.
What does that do?
Can make the outside point. I like this because...
Why?
He can't safety the checker with a 6 from the roof or come closer. I don't know. It just feels nice.
Double 3 would.
Don't speak those numbers into existence. The South Africans will kill you. 3-2. Yeah, is it better to enter with the 2 and hit with the 3 outside, or hit with the 3 inside and play the 2? You see, because if you do this, yeah, I don't know. Double 3s. This must do something. This hits loose.
Yeah.
Oh, it hits outside. I didn't see this right away. Nice play.
What's going to happen?
2-1 makes the anchor. This is great for Max.
Oof. You could, yeah, slot the 2, but from where?
Yeah, slotting the 2 is a good play, but it's going to be hard to find because you really want to stay far back just so you can catch these checkers as they come off and around.
Yeah.
And so slotting the 2 might allow you to make it, and then when he hops off, you'll have a 5-point board and really punish him. The only way Max does well here is if he rolls double 4s or double 5s, and he doesn't.
6s, 2s, and 1s.
That just misses everything. It doesn't hit. This is the worst.
That's so
Anything
bad.
that could hit, should hit, but the 5 and the 4 are open. Nothing hits.
That's so bad.
Brutal for Christoph. He keeps looking, not believing. I keep looking, not believing.
I want to clear the 11. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I want to re-roll. That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
Is that allowed? Can I pay for a re-roll?
Good morning, Gigi.
$13-8, 11-7 is a hilarious play, by the way. Leaving all of the blots, because this is basically telling us that, hey, if you're going to leave, I'm going to enter and be behind you because I'm just going to enter on this 2-point board and I'll catch you as you come back around. This play is actually sick, and I love it. If anybody finds this over the board, I mean, this is like a computer play of all computer plays, but it makes absolute perfect sense. And if they don't roll a 4 or a 5, I mean, you don't have any bad rolls next roll. I mean, I say that, but of course the dice will find one. But it's an incredible play by the computer. And it's basically saying if you roll a 4 or 5, I'm going to enter on the 20, 21, 22, 23 point. Sorry, not 23, 22, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. And I'll be there to catch you as you come around. And he's looking at it. He's looking at it. Christoph, you are an absolute savage if you make this play. It makes perfect sense. Only Germans can find this play because it makes sense. It is the most logical thing I've ever seen in my entire life. It had to be a German or a Japanese person to find it. 1-6. It's actually really good. Not as good as a 4 or a 5, though, obviously. And when he enters, he has to hit. And can he get away with this, or will Max enter with like a double hit or something? 2-5. He's fighting. He's fighting. Everyone was kung fu fighting. Six one hits back. Still fighting. He does not want to fan here, but he does. 4-3, okay. Yeah, let's hit the second checker. I like this better than covering because
9-6.
what are we worried about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would even go to the 6 point. I think you're right,
9-6.
Miranda, just to give yourself some more builders to just continue to attack. I'm not worried about anything. Maybe that's a bit careless of me, but I'm not worried. It's like Kevin McAllister when he comes out of the house, you know, I'm not afraid anymore. No? Goes into the basement, is that? Yeah? Is that when the stove in the basement was talking to him?
What film is this?
Home Alone?
Ah.
6-3, yeah. Go to the 6. I'm not worried about no 2-6.
Yeah, I like this more.
Want to give ourselves more
3
numbers to
numbers.
attack him, right? I mean, he's down to a 2-point board, so I'm not worried. Double threes, okay.
I
So
think Christoph's got this now.
he wins the gammon here. The score will be tied.
And it
If he gets him
covers.
closed out, there will be like
Yeah,
40%
you got it.
gammon wins, and he does close him out with double fours. Did that really go there? That's crazy. And now he twisted. He's in a good mood again. He's happy. He's laughing. Max is also smiling and having a good time for some reason. I don't know why. I would be pissed. But I'm an angry fella. I don't want my opponent to be so chipper, you know? 6-2. He comes in with 1. This is great for the gammon save. 5-4. Max would love to get away from this game just losing 2 points instead of 4. Double 6. Oh, no. But he's odd. He's odd.
That's a gammon.
So it's still 4 rolls, and Max rolls large here. 2 crossovers. Okay. He should get off of this, but I don't want to jinx the guy. 5-4. I would just cross over. Just in case he rolls a double, I could still get off with a 6. Some 6s. 6-2. Okay, so 6-5, 6-6, 6-1, 6-2 get off immediately. 5-4 does not get off immediately. He'll have
Any
one roll to
double.
gammon him, and he doesn't do it. Max saves the G. Christoph wins 2 points, bringing his total to 8. Now we're at the score of 5 away, 3 away. If I were them, I'd take a break. I'm not them, but if I were them, I would take a break.
Somebody called you fiery.
I think black's going to need their checkers. I don't know about you, but I guess, you know, Max is a nice guy, setting it up for him. You set him up, I'll knock him down.
Have you ever played a match with fewer checkers than you're supposed to? Like missing checkers?
For sure. Definitely. And I saw it here last year as well. There was a match between Oliver Squire and Stefan. Was it Stefan? I think so. I'm forgetting. I'm terrible, but yes. And they played an entire game on stream. I didn't notice. The co-commentator didn't notice. Only one person at home watching noticed, and she messaged during the match and said, "Are they going to put all the checkers on the board?" And the game was almost over.
Oh no.
And it was hilarious.
You have to replay it.
No. You just continue the game as normal. All right, so we are on a break. We will be back in a few minutes' time. I will see you in a moment. Yeah, so feel free, please, to smash the like button. Subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. Don't forget to download the Backgammon Galaxy app. There are going to be free tournaments on there August 1st and August 2nd, giving away prizes. Free stuff, and free stuff is always good, so smash the like button for free stuff. And if you don't win anything for free, it's not my fault, but please sign up and play anyway. It will be fun, online backgammon tournaments for free on the Backgammon Galaxy app. I might join. You might get to play a game against me. I might stream it. You never know. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. And we will be back.
Justin needs breaks. It's a long week. My voice, you know?
Well, I'm sorry.
No apologize. I'm just saying. I can't be doing 12 hours non-stop. Let's see. Maybe we can. That would be nice. Maybe we get some in there. Is there going to be a stream too going on? Yeah. There will be a stream too.
Okay, regarding the Backgammon World Championship, ideally we had a 5:30 p.m. round, but because most of the players are occupied in the high order, we are postponing that round to 9:30 p.m. Third round of the World Championship is postponed to 9:30 p.m. right after the beginning of the race. Soon we are starting the consolation final of Monte Carlo World Championship division. We have all American final this year in consolation, and they well, good luck, our
Well, I don't normally do that, but have you got a battery bank? Okay, so just a plug-in. You know, if we had to. Okay. Well, it's not. It's just. The thing is, it needs to be long enough to cross the whole table. I mean.
Maybe if
Not
it gets
quite.
10%, we can make the pass.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and charge it a little bit.
Yeah.
If you see that again, you may have to take a picture, but we're recording. You guys are not gonna run out of time. I roll.
Good morning. How are you? What's going on? I try. It doesn't work well for me.
Yeah.
Go to bed late. Sometimes I go to bed early, and then I still wake up early.
Works well when you fall asleep before. You just wake up at 1:30, not 12.
That is very impressive. I've heard it drug myself to go to sleep, and I still can't sleep that long.
You just gotta take 1 milligram of melatonin.
I mean, maybe if you're young, I've built up a tolerance over time.
You can't do that. Learn for NPRs.
Yeah.
I was
Gross
surprised.
conference. It's at night.
It doesn't really show me. It's just that it's done.
But it's been interesting for sure. A lot to look back on later and try to work through. But it's a fun one.
We were
Max
just
Urban wins tequila shots, so that's good.
That's all you should be okay. Just alcohol. See, I don't have that same excitement.
It's not excitement. I don't get excited for things. I'm too old to actually be excited for stuff, you know.
You're actually.
It's true.
Miranda was afraid you're trying to steal her chair.
But I do love your bag, though.
All right, and double threes. I guess we just make both home board points. And what does he roll here? 6-4. Not ideal, but he has to run. And, I mean, if he wasn't the 3-away player, I would double. But because he is the 3-away player, I probably won't. And you can play 24-18, 13-9. I legitimately am thinking about playing 2 down, though, just trying to get away with this. I see it's not the best play, but I understand it, and I like making plays that I understand, because if he doesn't roll a 6, you're doing really, really, really good. Because now if you're able to make the bar point, you are printing money. Figuratively and literally, actually, you know. And he cubes. I don't like this cube. They improved their position too much, and as the 3-away leading player, you should not be finding doubles. Christoph should be able to take this pretty easily because he might not make the bar.
Yeah.
You could just roll like 5-4, and then what? You have nothing. But of course, he will roll double 2s and be fine.
Don't
Just making sure no South Africans are behind me with weapons. Okay. And an honorary one as well. Yeah. I don't see it being possible to pass this, especially after double 2s where you just really, really improved your position.
He's got 2.
And
all
just
the way
noticing that the 3-away scores while leading are notoriously difficult to double. And the redoubles that come from these leading scores, I Chihuahua. Okay,
If you
so
don't double, you
apparently,
don't give your opponent a
yes,
chance to make a
I-
mistake.
who said that? Is that in
That
there?
is a quote from Justin.
Wow, that guy sounds pretty smart. That guy. Shit, effectively, very, very, very good. Very, very, very good. That worked out brilliantly. Now the score is 2 away, 5 away. 2 away, 5 away is fun. 4-3. I
Split.
think for money, I would just, I don't know, come up with both at the score. I have no strong preference. Running with 6-5, of course, seems pretty good. And 2-1 here makes the 10 point. 5-4, okay, this just comes down and steps up. All he wants to do is escape that last checker, and all Christoph wants to do is stop him from doing that. 2-1, so the ace hits. And I think I
Come
would,
down.
I don't know, step up with the 2, come down with the 2. What do I prefer? I guess you want to cover, so coming down seems reasonable, Miranda. I like your play.
Good sixes.
He needs to get away with it to have a chance. Is there something in the window? Double ones. That's better than a 5. No doubt that's better than a 5. And then I play from 8 to 7.
Yeah.
This is strong. 5-4. Okay. This covers the 5 point. Wait, you can cover the 5 point.
Oh.
Covering the 5 point is actually better than coming out, for sure. I think he just missed it. Actually. I don't think he saw that he could cover. He's not going to be happy about that one later. 1-6 enters and hits. He could have had the 5 point. But I'll stop harping on it. Oh,
defense.
no. That's a momentum swing. 1, and then the 3 splits. You can't stay back there. Staying back there is bad. Coming up is good. And there's no middle ground there. 6. Those are precise dice. You can buy them in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. 4-1. Enters and hits outside. Max takes the momentum back with this roll. 5s fans. Fans. No double. If you double, you lose all of your gammon value. 4-1 makes the 4 point. And the gammons are on the table. 5s again. This is good in a race, not from the roof when your opponent has the 5 point made. 3-2 just makes the 8 point because 5 primes are better than 4 primes.
But they're not as long as you think.
It's true. He could roll something. No, he could roll nothing, but I would still make the 8 because then all I would have to do is make the 9, and then there's a 6 prime.
Hey.
This does not make a 5 prime.
No.
And making a 5 prime is good because if the guy just rolls like 3s, you're going to feel some sort of way about it. So just make new stuff. Making new stuff is good. Yes, this is a strong play. I mean, how could this be bad? It can't be. It can only be good. 4-3, okay. Max is looking for what? 6-4, 6-5, 5-4 to point on the guy. Any 4 to hit him. 5-3.
That hits. I guess.
No, you just come out,
No.
yeah. Coming out's going to win a lot of games because you can't win until everyone comes around. This is a blitzing play. This is not an escaping play, but I'm sure it's close. Seems fine. It could work. I'm worried you might roll the 3, though. I'm scared. 3-2. Oh, no. Oh, no. And now the 5 prime is gone as well. 2s. I guess you just hit and then hit and then hit. You just do all the hitting here. Because what else are you going to do?
What else are you gonna do?
And if there's 1 up, put 2.
There's
2-6, okay, he has the anchor. Max would love to make the point from the roof. He doesn't. We're not covering the 1. We're just going to come out. So let's come out. 5-6 fans, okay. Max would love to remake the 8-point, and he can. He can. And he probably should, yes, because now if he enters, he doesn't really care that much. And what are we doing with the 4 here? Wow.
I don't know.
Slot the 4? I'm not sure. I'd probably just slot the 4. You could hit, but I would probably slot the 4. They have to fix something on the transcription. Yeah, looks like it. 3-4.
$13-6. Maybe.
Why? The 10-point is nice. 10 points are good.
But what else? Slot the 4.
Slot the 4. I don't break points in these situations. I just play with my spares, you know? 6-1. Fans. 4-1. Steps up. And maybe out all the way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you don't want to start getting stuck behind structure when your opponent's on the roof. This is great. And if he fans again, he might pick up the other checker, make it easier for him to come home for sure. And he rolls a 3-1. This enters and hits.
It's not over. The 5 prime, it's not as long as you think.
It is true. Double 6s. This is a bad number. No doubt about it. Double 6s. It comes out with 1. And do we make the bar or do we make the 4-point? I think we make the 4 because then we're putting pressure on those 2 blots with aces and deuces. And he might fan again, although I don't want to call that. 6-5, okay. We could make the 2. Yeah, making the 2 is good because it keeps pressure on those checkers that are sitting in the outfield. Even though primes are nice. 2-4. He needs an ace. He doesn't roll one, but the 2 does this, and the 6 should just go to the 5. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, you're duplicating your own aces, actually, to split and hit that other checker, but...
Yeah.
So maybe it's better to play 13-7. Now you have 5s and 4s and 3s that are going to do something to the 3-point.
And the
It's not
opponent
like
can
your
also roll
aces-
double 1.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Your opponent could also roll double 1s, and then that would suck. No doubt about it. 1-6. You could also maybe make the bar. This
that
has to
do?
hit on the 1, I think. Yes, I am right. Hitting on the 1 is the idea because you need time to split and get out of there. He's not going to get counter-primed if you do this because on your next roll, you're going to break. And he has time to play with his spare checker in the outfield. And just imagine if he fans, like, that's going to be terrible for you because you're just going to start crunching. So this is the only play. Nice play, Christoph. And Max could just roll an ace here. And he does. That was his chance. And the 4, I mean, do we just slot the 3? This is my question.
Apparently we do.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about the time you're going to need to win this game, slotting the 3 is like the only way you make a solid enough prime to try to get lucky to win this.
Make 3 and hit. Is
And
the
hit,
only
and
play.
then a 1-6, and then another one. All right, this is just the parlay, but it's the only thing you have. Now Max is just playing on too good because how do you lose this game?
6-1.
Well, that's the start to it. 2-3 is not the start. I don't even know if I want to cover, but maybe you have to. Double 1s. 5-1, okay. Come up from the back, yeah. I mean, if you roll 4 6s before your opponent rolls 1, that's your chance, right? So But we share the same dice. That is his 6. That lends a helping hand if Max doesn't enter, but Max probably will, and he does.
Oh,
And this makes the point and hits the other checker. And then the gammon is on for the match, by the way. Winning an undoubled gammon here will win him 2 points and the match. 4-1 fans. I mean, that was a pretty good roll. I would just go into the 6, but it's not a big deal.
Chaos.
Three, 4. Five fans. Double 6. This plays just fine, I think, right? Just brings the checkers in. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. I guess you could maybe clear the 7 in some respect, but because you might roll something silly here, which I'm not allowed to call. 4, 2. Then we play 6 to 2, of course, because playing 5 to 1 is worse.
You gonna call it?
No, I'm not saying it. 6 first, then the 5, okay. Here comes the 3. The 3 enters, but the 2 breaks the board. There are some funny numbers here for Max, but I won't say them. 5-4 plays just fine. Just clearing from the rear. If he's able to just clean this up without leaving a shot, everything will be fine. Five, 2, a shot lever.
This one wasn't your fault.
I didn't say it. 4-4 misses. This covers the 5 point, actually.
Nice.
So he'll be ready for the next shot if it happens. Big numbers, 6-5, 6-4, but not anything that begins with a 2, except for double 2s, I guess. But that didn't happen. Now all he needs to do is clear the 4, and he will have won this, unless he can escape the gammon, which I guess is totally possible, even without a shot. 4-3, no man. Oh, just 1 man off. How many rolls is left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's even. Double 1s is very slow.
Just comes to the 18, I think.
Yeah,
It's the only crossover.
it is the only crossover. I still don't like putting 2 checkers on the same point, and then you only have 6s that cross over on the next roll. So I'd probably diversify my numbers to get into the next quadrant on this roll. So now he's got 3s and 4s and 5s that will cross over next roll. 4-1 for Max. 4 roll position for him. The other side needs some big numbers. This crosses over to the 6. Max wants to end this now. 2 off. Small numbers for black. Only gets a single crossover here. I would just come out. Not that I think it makes that big of a difference. Maybe this is better. Totally fine either way. Max rolls 2-4, and he's going to need big doubles in order to save this. 3-6. So he's now going to figure out if he should just come out with the 3 and bring the 6 in, or just come all the way around with 6-3. If he comes all the way around with 6-3, he can only get off it with double 5s and double 6s. But if he comes out with the 3 and brings the 6 in, he can get off with
Double
4s,
4.
5s, and 6s.
Yeah.
So he should come out with the 3 and bring the 6 in. He gets an extra number to save the gammon this way, unless Max just rolls one right away. He doesn't even need to give his opponent to roll. If he rolls the double here, 3-2, it looked like 3-3. 4s, 5s, or 6s for the save, and no. And Max Urban from South Africa is the Monte Carlo Open champion. Congratulations to him. Nice job, Miranda. I will see you on another one sometime
See you on another one.
today or tomorrow or the next day. We'll all be here. Also, very nice job by Christoph. Very exciting match. Very fun games, very complex games, as we can see with the XG feed. Everything was very, very complicated. And we have another match coming up from, I believe, the Super Jackpot or the High Roller, which is like a 7,500 euro entry event, which always lends itself to big money towards the end because I think there's going to be 32 entries into the event. So 32 times 7,500 minus the rake equals moolah. So we'll see you back for that one, or I'll see you back for that one. I'm not sure what you're up to, but no worries. Thank you all for tuning in, of course. Please smash the like button, or I'm not coming back. Threats don't work. Maybe they like that, and then they don't. Yeah. No, of course I'm coming back. I'm just playing. But please smash the like button, of course. Subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, and download the app. Play in the free tournaments that will win you prizes coming up this August. They're giving away over $10,000 worth of stuff. So please smash the like button. Love to see the number go up, and I will see you guys on the next one. Congratulations to Max Urban.
Hers is off.
That one is on for sure, right? I'll go ahead and show you.
We didn't have more players. I think we have roughly the same.
Okay.
But it's getting better and better. People are pleased. The hotel is cooperating more and more. So it's a little bit better.
Yeah, for me it was a bit too much because I played this on them and then this time then I want to go to hospital.
Next year.
Probably.
I was gonna show you. We're only using electronic scoreboards. So to score a point, you just swipe up. You went too far, swipe down. It won't go any further than that. And that's it. You could show the Crawford game. Put it somewhere on the board for him so that board can see it. It will not see anything outside of the board frame. That's it. Looks like there's a little bit of water.
Okay.
2 seconds.
So, I'm sure you want revenge. I'm sure you're looking for revenge.
Showing that we still have the
They
stuff
did
for
it.
us.
You had a good match last night.
Yeah, very good one. Yeah.
Are you ready?
I was happy with myself. I remember we played close to something.
Bill Riles here, going to be joining Justin Knoll for a bit as this first round high roller jackpot match begins. Two very well-known players, Mario Kuhl from Germany and Johan Mosed from Sweden.
Didn't Johan win this tournament at some point in his life?
He won the main event.
The main event, yes. Yes, of course.
And you know, it was interesting because I told these guys we were going to stream them. They drew each other in round one, and Mario says, "Good." He said, he beat me in this event last year. I need some revenge.
That's good.
And then I told Mosed that we were going to be streaming. He said the same thing. He's going to be looking for revenge.
Yeah. Well, at least he knows his his opponents well enough to know that they're coming for him, you know? But he won the main event. That's why I recognize his name a few years ago. Was it like, what, 3-4 years ago now?
Yeah, he beat Brandon, didn't he?
Oh, Brendan Macklin. So that was just 2 years ago then. Was that just 2 years ago then? Yeah. Because last year was
Duran and Timo.
And the year before that, it must have been Brandon and Johan, right? And then the year before that, Frank Frigo won again.
Yeah. So anyway, two stellar players here. Mario is a machine. It's a low PR machine. And Johan's quite an accomplished player himself.
6-3 hits. And are we splitting or coming down with 2? I mean, this seems fine. We are here, of course, with Bill Riles now. Definitely hitting and covering. This is a fantastic roll. Gets to enter, hit, and cover. Seems crazy. 4 and the 6 makes the outside anchor. And 6-5 just gets to run all the way from the back, I think. You know, he'll get hit with 4s and 7s. But still, when he doesn't roll a 4 or a 7,
very happy to escape if he doesn't get hit.
He's gained a ton. So do they have all 32 entries, or are there rebuys?
It's 24.
It's 24 entries, okay.
She just puts
Just because it's like the round
exponentials of
exactly.
2, so
I
that
understand.
kind of distinguish the round. There will not be rebuys, so it's
No rebuys,
24.
24 times 7,500. 180,000 in the prize pool minus.
Well, it's 7 times 24, whatever that is, 168.
Yeah.
168,000.
That is pretty good money. Pretty good. I wouldn't say no. Euros as well.
And that's euros as well.
Euros as well,
Absolutely.
you know. Certainly a very strong currency.
No dice on shaker, right?
You know,
comparing it to the dollar.
Chuckling to myself. Mario made a .057 error in his first roll or second.
Second, yeah.
And he's like at 12 or 14. And I was thinking back, you know, he played Christoph Wagner in Dubai in December, the IBF tournament, in the Masters final.
Mm-hmm.
And Mario, from games 2 through 8 in that final, he played 0.00. 7 games in a row.
That's pretty good. Wow. Was he on the roof? No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh. I was calling that match with somebody else in 7 straight games.
That is pretty impressive. 3 and the 4 just comes down, of course. You know, and Blackouts are just sitting here, building their board, waiting for White to leave a shot at some point, and then they hope to hit it. So their algorithm is just to sit there on their anchor and just build. And White is looking to see if they're up enough in the race to offer a cube here, and apparently they are.
13 pips.
13 pips on 111. I guess it's close. Effectively, I mean, I don't know. You know, I guess a lot could change on this roll. They could roll double 3s, double 4s, double 5s. These things like this would lose their market, maybe even double 2s. But yeah, the take is very easy. So easy, I'm not sure I would have effectively doubled it, but I can see that it is a cube.
Well, I guess we're far enough into the week now. The viewers who've been watching the streams note that the scores are next to the players' names.
Yes.
There's no scoreboard on
the clock is always
image
there
itself.
as well.
Yep.
You can get a lot of information in just one little view on that section of the screen. See the player cams, the pip count, the clock, the score, the players' names, the players' countries.
That provides us more real estate for simply the board.
Their mother's maiden names, their social security numbers, their shoe size, right? Double 3s, okay, so this is the market loser for sure. And maybe we just make the 3-point. All of this seems
Well, he had already
fine.
seen it break.
For 1. Since this game is just turning into a race, I'd probably just take the extra crossover with 7 to 6 here. There's not much in the way of contact left in this position, so those little crossovers to try to help win in the race are going to be important. And here, nothing's going to leave a shot, so I like this, right? 4-4 brings everyone in and takes one off, and now you're just running off a gammon. There aren't many of them, but of course I've seen crazier things. $6-5, okay. Lynn Elrich. Am I saying her last name correctly? I mean, I know Lynn, of course, but like I don't know how to pronounce people's last names sometimes. But she's in the chat. Nice to hear from you.
My boy Stubby from Houston.
Stubby in the chat. Oh yeah, we had our bet. What were the final PRs by the end of it if we add all the players together? That's something I need to figure out. We had a bet at like 2.8. I might have lost.
Which on which?
On the combined average of all the players. I need to find the link that you had in the videos to see
BackgammonData.com.
Yeah, that's the one.
So anyway, Mario should bring this on home.
Oh, no. I win. I must win. Only one guy played under a 2.8, so I must win. Very nice. Ship it,
Oh, look
Stubby.
at this. A
Ship
set of
it.
sixes.
Double sixes.
Johan says, let's just make it a little interesting.
5-3. Another set of sixes, and I still don't think it's interesting if it happens. He'll still be very far behind, but he could give him a bit of a sweat. Ship it, Stubby. Oh, he already sent it. Okay. I forgot all about it until right now. Gotta let me know where you sent it. I got so many places to accept money. It's so nice.
Oh, send it to Stubby. Okay. And Boris,
Nice.
Boris Dektiar. Hello, Boris.
Boris Detker in the house. Nice to see you.
Now, and this is that. What a field we have here. It's 24 players, but listen to some of these names. Mochi, Abe Mosseri, Morton Holm, Marcus Reinhardt, Thomas Meir,
Abe Mosseri
Peter
is the craziest
Thompson,
person to actually have
John
here,
Meldry,
by the way.
Mozed Cool, Oliver Squire, Michi, Ueda, Ursula, Sander, Snarheim, Ziska. I mean, it's just an incredible
I
field.
See it. I see us on PayPal. I got it.
Incredible
Thank you.
field.
So, Abe Mosseri doesn't leave the United States of America for anybody, for anything at any time. And somehow, some way, I don't know if somebody hogtied him and put him on a first-class seat on the way here, but he is here now.
Well, I saw them come in together. Elliot and Eddie Towell.
Yeah, that's the only way they get here. Is the
Abe
Towell brothers.
and drawing a blank, Arkady.
Mm-hmm.
Those four apparently came together.
Oh, I've never seen Abe out of the States in my life. I've never seen him outside of 23rd to 14th Street in New York City. I've only seen him between 14th Street and 23rd Street. That's not true. I've seen him downtown as well over at the game down there. I can legitimately say never above 23rd Street, though. But back to the game. Six-3 hits outside. Nice shot. Abe, of course, on my YouTube channel, playing in cash games against Zinnik Ziska and Mochi. Some of the first
Who did he draw
money
first
games.
round here today?
He's playing Mochi.
Mochi and the high roller. Abe Mosseri and Mochi. That one's actually being streamed on Mochi's own YouTube channel.
How many non-GMs are in the high roller field? There's at least like probably 3 or 4, right? Maybe more.
You can go, well, and you have to have I guess if you have a Galaxy account, you can use the same credentials. You can go to gammon.gg and follow all the brackets, get the brackets and so forth.
Two six. I've seen better numbers. I've definitely seen better numbers. Yeah, I mean, I can understand this wanting to unstack, but there really isn't much duplication for this number. 4s and 3s hit back anyway. And then even if you get missed, like you did here, you don't have as many numbers to cover as you would have if you just come down.
Taking it around the corner.
Yeah, but double 3s, okay, this is very strong. And wow, I mean,
go to the 4.
Switching is very strong here because there's the other blot in the outfield. And then you get to play this and not be worried about getting hit back anywhere because your 3 doesn't go anywhere anyway. Someone said Abe used to come to Monaco in the 90s. Wow, in the 90s. That's true.
There were 90s.
So in between 40th and downtown. Yeah. I guess he will travel to where the money is. If there's enough of it there. 5-3. This makes the outside point. Just makes the 10, I would say. And Apparently, it's better to make the 7 because if you get
Doesn't
some
have
extra
much
builders to attack on
flexibility
the
at
2.
all.
That's true. There's a lot of outside points. 4-3. Just play 2 down, I think. I wouldn't necessarily make the 5 because it gets rid of the 9 point. That's blocking the back checkers. So if you play 2 down, you have enough spares to maybe make it naturally next roll without having to give up anything of too much value. 5-1, okay.
There's that flexibility problem he had, so he's going to have to go this route rather than break one of those outside points.
Maybe just 9-6. I don't like playing 10-7 because I get hit a lot, and I don't want that. I just want to get out. I'm up in the race. So even though I'm getting rid of the spare there, I think it's worth it so I don't leave any more shots than I need to. I only get hit with 5-5 here. 4-2 hits inside. Three, 6. Ten to 4, just lifting is the better play, getting rid of the liability. Hopping out, hops out into a double shot and leaves 2 blots in the outfield. So if he hits 1 and you have an issue entering, those extra blots in the outfield could be costly.
Hmm.
Three, 1. Guess we just enter and hit. Oh, he's not on the roof. Step up and hit, yeah. Certainly. Mario
Ooh,
enter.
dance
No, he
to the
dances with
3-point
double
board
4s.
with-
Oh my goodness.
With 2 blots on a 3-point board.
6-3. Doesn't get to cover.
Doesn't cover either one.
Guess we just escape one of the back checkers, right? The only one that can come out. The 20-point just swings around. It's unfortunate that he
miserable
can't cover
roll
or roll
by
an
both
ace
of
or
them.
do anything. Well, fanning is definitely awful. It could still happen. 1-3 though, it doesn't. Here's the 3, and I guess the 1 just plays to the 7. You could play 6-5 as well. I always find this to be tough because they're entering from the roof, and that's where they can hit me. But it is the most efficient use of the ace. For sure it is.
Back that up and look if he can play a 1-3 any better.
Well,
and he can't really.
Well, he would hit outside with the 3.
Yeah.
But that leaves a lot of liabilities as well. And if he finds this 3, this is a great ace. I thought that was difficult, but he seemed to look at that quite a bit more than 8-7. So nice play. Three, 6 just comes in and then out. There's no way you can stay there. You don't have the time for it. Everything else just looks
Doesn't
worse.
have a-
You can't just play 8-2 because you're going to have to leave at some point anyway. So you just come out.
Oh, raise it.
Thank you. Perfect. Thank you.
He didn't come out?
He went to the 2, which
Okay.
was.
It's interesting because you're going to have to come out like this roll anyway, right? So now you got to, well, you can make the 5. Yeah, so that's better. But not, not out of the woods. Twos could happen. 2-4 hits and covers. What a shake. Three, 5 is a great roll. I don't know if I'm lifting or if I'm just
Lifting or
coming
not,
out. I think I'm
huh?
just going to come out.
My first thought was to come out, but
Yeah, because, okay, they might not roll a 6, right? And if I come out and
What
they
if
don't
you-
roll a 6, I'm doing significantly better than if I lift and then I don't. Because if I'm unable to hop out next roll, I'm going to feel pretty bad. Everything is really stripped in the outfield.
well, he's just.
There's a crystal room. You know the apartment building just over there?
I'm
Over there, on the water. The new one?
what about it?
You know the apartment building on the water over there?
Yeah.
There's a crystal room underneath it.
Wow, that's crazy. Tough play, but I can see the idea, of course, just hopping out and just hoping to not be hit with a 6 and then just improving the flexibility of your position.
Well, and you don't want to get hit with a 6, but he does have to give up his prime or his anchor to hit the 6.
It's hard to just keep the shot voluntarily there, right? When your opponent has a 4-point board, you're just thinking of all the worst things that can happen. But if you think past the very next roll, you know, if you don't roll a 4, 5, or 6 next roll to hop out, things start breaking. And when
Yeah,
things
hurry.
start breaking in your backgammon game,
Not good.
it's not good. So here's the 5-1. You just have to come all the way out anyway.
Yeah, he doesn't have an ace, so. But worse things could happen to him. If he gets hit, he doesn't mind recirculating the checkers if he doesn't have to
So-
break his board.
Where's the 2? We coming off the anchor just to the outfield? Is this all we have, really?
Yeah, but if you do that, where's the 2?
Well, that's what I mean. You just come
Yeah.
all the way out into the outfield. 6-2, play the whole thing that way. Because you do this, and then you look for a 2, and you just go, well, he'd love to just play the 6 and own one. Was he looking for the clock to hit it after just the 6, hoping he wouldn't notice the 2? Because once you do this, the only other 2 you can play is just to keep it moving.
Do it
and that's
fast
the hard
enough,
part,
sometimes
yeah.
you get away with it, you know?
Not with us watching.
But your opponent might be so stunned that he thinks that you had already played the 2 or something.
Yeah. The problem is you're trying to find something that looks nice, and nothing looks nice. I mean, so what is the best you can do with this bad situation is just come all the way out to the 14.
Yeah, I mean,
It leaves 6s and 5s.
Oh.
But this leaves 2s and 2s and 3s and 4s and 5. This is just fewer numbers, right? This is just 5s and 6s. Just 5s
Well,
and 6s, you know?
and he,
Aces
according
will
to
hit as
XG,
well.
he plays it correct.
Yeah, that's the
And,
play.
and according to XG and according to Justin,
3-2. Oh, that's
Man.
unfortunate. But still, I mean, if he doubled, I'm taking. I don't think this is much of anything, especially with our board and the fact that he still has 2 back in there and has a lot of work to do. 4-1, so.
4-2.
Oh, 4-2, okay.
So now he'll just go to
Guess
the
we
5.
Just, yeah, I would just bring it in. I don't see any better 4. I don't feel comfortable enough to hop off my anchor or split off anything else yet. I don't see how I gain by doing anything else or by playing any bigger in this moment.
Well, he does have 2 in the air, so maybe you try to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I don't see a a better 4. Everything else just looks like a bit of an overplay. But there's 2 checkers on the roof, so maybe you can justify it.
that with the 2 checkers on the roof, maybe you can justify
I
it.
wasn't really noticing because the black on black for me sometimes is a bit difficult.
Wow, now
Yeah.
you just play on.
No, I think you just cash.
Do you?
Yeah, because of your back checkers, there's still a lot of work, and you might not roll a pointing number. You might have to hit loose or something, and then if you get hit back, he has a game, right?
He agrees with you.
I think black's position is just a bit too solid to play on. That's all. If there was extra stuff around or I had better distribution, I could consider it, but I don't know. I mean, there's a chance Mario takes, right? No, not Mario, Johan, but apparently not.
I think Johan has seen that movie and didn't want to see it again.
Thank you all for tuning in today, of course. Please smash the like button. Subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel if you haven't yet. Please download the Backgammon Galaxy app from any app store. Sign up for the tournaments. They'll be giving away over $10,000 worth of prizes to the tournament winners. It's a brand new feature on the site. 6'5". Yeah, I like running. Seems okay.
Have you noticed the behind Mario there, all those Galaxy boards along the wall?
I did see that.
It was kind of bare and nothing there, and Tara said, why don't y'all put all those boards up there? And they did, and it looks great.
Looks like a great art piece. Still just 2 chairs behind Johan, though.
Threw it up, and part of a door.
Yeah, and part of a door.
It'll look really good when we go to the Magnus view of Mario at some point in the future. Here.
Certainly improves the backdrop. We just need to put some people on those chairs behind Johan to spice it up a bit. There's some people outside. Yeah, great idea. For sure. It looks fantastic. When I walked into the room and I saw them, my first thought was, wow, that's nice.
Yeah.
We need to have Mochi on one side, then everyone else on the other side, and just
Well,
have
it
them
was
playing a round robin.
It was an interesting consideration. We had, a bare wall there, so she wanted to dress it up a little bit. So this accomplished that, plus
advertises the boards,
and they didn't have really a secure place to keep their shop inventory of boards.
And now there's a camera aiming at them,
Now
so if anyone goes in there to try to
that,
nab one,
private streaming room is locked solid throughout the night.
And if Mario doesn't perform with this roll, there might be something incoming. The race is very
and
close.
Johan,
He's still stuck back. He's
Johan
trailing in the
is
score by
trailing.
3 points. It is not a cube yet, but
And
very close. Give me a plus plus.
He just hit it.
And it might
There
get
it is.
worse, or it's exactly the same.
0-1-2.
But that's why we're thinking about it, because we can sense that it's close. And if there was maybe slightly better diversification of black spare checkers, maybe if the race was even worse and there was a spare checker on the 8 point.
We're getting
right?
free publicity in the chat here.
Hi,
One of
Justin,
my
from
students.
one of your students. Nice. I didn't even plan that, but thank you for reading it, Bill. Justin at backgammonuniversity.com. Send me an email. All right, if that was there, I think this would be a better cube, even though the race is worse, because there's more numbers to make the 7 point, which is what you really want to make
Like
next.
earlier, Miranda really got off to this
Yeah, she was doing all sorts of stuff. I think this was her favorite one, the highlighting of the spot here.
Yeah.
That there, right? 6-1. Yeah, you got to come out. You got to come out here, actually. He could continue to build in front of you. He finds the cube
look at
now.
this.
Even the race is even, so he's not trailing. He feels more comfortable doubling when he isn't at a deficit in the race, which I totally understand.
There's that
There's
Magnus
the
view.
Magnus view with the bokeh behind of all the backgammon boards, the backgammon bouquet. Very beautiful.
He sucks in the cube correctly. Johan didn't accomplish what he had hoped with that roll after that.
No, but he's still doing good. So that's how you know when you have a good cube, when you didn't have a good roll, but you're still doing better than your opponent, right?
Exactly.
For 3.
Still can't accomplish what he wants to.
And still has to leave a shot somewhere as well. Maybe we can, like, I don't know, clear the 8. We
Clear
can
the 8 or clear the 9.
Yeah, one of the two seems fine to me.
They both give a spare to the 5, so.
Six 3 is the roll he's looking for. 5-5 is good for the race.
Good for the race, but not that good otherwise.
Certainly doesn't help him escape the checker. Now it might be one of these situations where he might have to attack on the 1 point because he's losing the race. This
Okay,
makes
you make the
bar.
Bar or the 3?
You got to make the bar first because we can't let him escape. And here, if you do this and he just rolls like a 6 something, you're really, really hating your life. And since you're losing the race,
the 2-6, which
you got to give the 2-6.
Got to give the 2-6. That gives the checker bearing on the 3 point.
Exactly, and you're getting smushed otherwise. And imagine if we didn't make the bar.
Yeah.
He'd have been gone.
Hasta la vista, and you'd have been looking at a cube back at
makes
yourself.
the 1 point. Two 5, 3 4, 3 6 from the roof. 1 6 fans. Many numbers
Now,
make the 3 point
many
now, as long as he doesn't
Make
roll
the
a 5.
3 point or the 2 point, preferably the 3, and he gets it.
2-5 is the only hitter, but it's not even like the best hitter. Ooh, it was
5
very
came out
close.
first.
5-1. So, I mean, do you even bring that checker in, or do you just play to the
You
ace into
take
the
2
5?
off the 6, maybe, huh?
No, you go to the ace into the 5, just so you have better distribution, right? Look at this, and then you play
That,
6 to 5.
6-5, exactly.
That way you can try to close
What
the
I was
2.
saying. Take 2 off the 6 point.
Because the 2-5, I mean, obviously that would be awful.
He's got 2 blots, though.
But he's got 2 blots, so the cost isn't that much. Oh my God, he rolled it, and he's
But it
like,
is.
good news, bad news.
Now, if he gets hit, though, it increases his gammon potential.
This is the Gammon trap, by the way, where you've rolled your best roll just to get
55%.
Gammon. 5-1, and he fans. And
back, maybe?
he's leading.
What do you think?
But it is still a redouble.
Yeah, 20 pips. I think as a redouble, and maybe not as a center cube, but as a redouble.
No,
Definitely.
I mean, he touched it.
Definitely.
He touched it. Touch. I would point at the cube, and I would say touch. I really would. I would make him give it to me then after he touched it. Is that a rule?
That is a rule.
That is a rule, but he didn't call it because maybe he didn't want it. But me, I can't help myself. I get a bit overzealous.
Okay, he's sending it that time. He let
That
it
is
go.
a big pass, big market loss there on that. That was pretty big. Huge market losing sequence there.
I don't know if it was discussed. They usually discuss, since it's transcribed, if they're going to play legal moves. Now, we're at legal moves, and he noticed it. He should have called the touch, should he not?
Well, unless you see, I'm not smart. I'm not smart enough to only do it when it benefits me.
Yeah.
This is the problem, is that I call people on stuff that is not in my favor all the time. If I see it, I call it, right?
You're a virtuous gentleman.
No, I'm just a prick. Right? And I can't help myself, right? So I go, no, you touched it. I did this in a UBC tournament at your tournament in Texas.
Yeah.
I was playing someone, and they touched the cube and then put their hand back like they weren't going to do it. And they were getting ready to roll, and I go, no, touch. You touched it. And then he looked and shrugged his shoulders and gave me the cube. And I go, yeah, you see, you touched it. And I go, I don't know if I just made you make a correct play or not, because it was very close. But I won, so it was fine.
Now, I won't call any names, but a quick anecdote I saw in a late round match in a tournament in the States. This one older gentleman of Middle Eastern heritage who didn't really have too much familiarity with the cube was playing a very astute American player, and the guy cocks the dice, rolls it off the table, and when he reached to get the dice, he saw the cube there, and he thought, "Oh, I'll double you," before he does his reroll.
But he had already rolled.
Yeah, and the opponent says, "No, I hate myself for this, but you already rolled. You can't double me this now." And the guy, okay. And the guy rolls another joker, which just makes it that much worse.
Yeah.
And his opponent says, makes some nondescript roll, and he tells the guy, "Well, you can double me now if you would like." And the guy, "Oh, okay."
Hilarious.
So, little gamesmanship of sort, maybe not necessarily sporting, but it wasn't outside of the rules.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I suggest plays occasionally to my opponent. Don't forget to consider the quadruple blotting play.
Yes, of course. Don't forget to hit when there's 3 blots in your board. Double 2s, and this makes the 4. Making the 4 is better than making the 5 because you get to keep the 7, and you've made something new instead of just switching points. Of course, Mario knows this because Mario is one of the strongest players in the world.
And what's kind of interesting to me, and watching your prior match here in comparison to this match, and of course, Christoph Wagner and Mario Kuhl are great friends and typically room together. Here, Mario's up 5-0 and is playing terribly for Mario Kuhl, and he's playing a much higher PR than Johan. In the other match, it was the same thing. At one point, Christoph was playing 0.14 and was down 5-0 or something.
Yep.
So, such as backgammon.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of these things where you just go, well, what kind of decisions am I getting? Am I getting decisions that I completely understand for a long time? You play really low PRs. Then all of a sudden, you get some.
Okay, now.
Wait, he doesn't want to hit.
That's a tough one.
No, it's not tough. You just hit. This is. Yeah, I just think he missed it for a sec, and then when he saw it, he just puts it back and goes, "Oh yeah. Don't want to miss this one."
Okay, no die on checkers. No.
1-6. Third time's the charm. 4-1. Okay, well.
Come to the 4, huh? 4.
Yes, and then play the 1 down.
There you go.
Not coming all the way up, of course, because that would be crazy coming into range of the 6 as well.
Now
this gives better coverage of numbers that maybe want to hop out as well. So I like this better than coming on the ace because we're just priming ourselves in that case.
Now, not a particularly attractive roll.
Oh, what's the race? Maybe you have to hit then because the race is tied. And then I guess the ace just creeps up to give yourself another cover. This is what I would do.
Wow, the match is stream 2 over already?
Are they really over? Am I just getting the long ones today? Simon, is your match over? Okay. They're just on a break.
That's Alexander Nupfer and Thomas Meir on the stream 2. Certainly, there's a huge names throughout this draw.
Yes, of course. Only the monsters join the 7,500 high roller. Only the monsters.
It's interesting, Joe Urso from New York, who's a friend of ours, he entered the 7,500.
Okay.
Figures there's always some big fish in there, too. Maybe he gets lucky with the draw, right? Sander Lylehoff.
There you go. There you go.
But you want to play the best, you know. And if you want a big,
No, you don't.
If you want a big, huge
No,
tournament,
you
want
don't.
to be
You
able
wanna-
to say, "Hey, I beat Sander along the way." In fact, I beat Sander in the first round.
Yeah, I mean, it feels great when you get lucky and you win it, right? Like a few years ago when I was playing here, I got Zdeněk Ziska in round 1 and won, right?
Yeah.
Then I get to play Oliver in the next one, right? And I'm wondering, like, you're looking at the odds of like you just sometimes get put in a really tough bracket, and you just go, wow, like it's going to be a tough road. It's one thing to get lucky once, then get lucky again, and then again and again and again. It's tough to win any tournament, and then you line yourself up against absolute savages.
Hey,
This covers and hits on the deuce. And we just keep this train going because, of course, we don't want to let him roll something that's going to make the 5. That would hinder our ability to leave. 4-5 fans,
now,
and
a
this
4
is
might be. Oh,
this is
deuce
just a
fours.
double already.
What would you
I
do with
mean,
the 4?
This is a double already. The 5 is open, and the guy's on the roof against a 5 prime. So you cube already. Some people pass these, by the way,
Yeah.
but I don't think.
What do you do
Mario
with that
will.
deuce 4 though? Do you cover with a 4 or do you run with a 4?
I roll double 4s, and then my life is simple.
Then you don't have
Guess
to.
what? Double 4s.
No decisions.
Double 4s. I make the 3, and then I make the 2, and then I come up.
Then you come up.
See? So much
That's
easier.
Thinking well there, man.
You know,
I'm just trying to figure
a
out
bit of
what
a
to do
planner.
with a single 4, you know?
You probably cover. I don't know. He passes.
Passes.
He passes. Yeah, I mean, it's a sticky
one of those-
situation, you know. But the thing is his board wasn't really strong. He was concerned about the prime.
Look
but the
at
thing
this.
is
Now, this
like,
may be something you never see again in your lifetime.
well, it's still early days.
As-
But the thing is like when the prime is there, but the board itself isn't strong, you get to enter. And then you still get to play your outside checkers to try to build your own prime, which is why it's not as bad as he might have thought it looked.
Well, certainly there's a long way to go, and Mario's going to get his PR way down. But at any point in a match, it's rather unusual to see a 7 on Mario's side. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not too focused on these things too much because, you know, this is just tough decisions and
it's
be
not
there.
the
and
UBC.
It's still
the high
early,
roller,
of
right?
course. It's the high roller. And, of course, he wants to make the best decision, and he'll look at it later, and I'm sure he goes, maybe that would have improved my winning chances had I made that play. But, you know, it's not something you can focus on too much at this point anyway. And I just make the 20-point anchor here.
Certainly very grateful to be up 5-1. Who cares about the PR, right?
Yeah, as long as you win. It's all that matters in this format. No, I think you want to keep your 20-point anchor and just play down with the last 4. I mean, 20 points pretty good. Mark wrote a book about the 5-point. Mark did not write a book about the 9-point. I'll say that. That is for sure.
Lacking in the literature, huh?
Yeah. Although, Alex, if you're around, you know.
Got some spare time and don't care if you
Yeah.
sell many books, you can write
There you
the
go.
value of the 9-point.
It's 9 time, you know? Problem with this, of course, is like if the guy enters and hits you back and you're fighting again for your life, feels kind of funny. 4 and then 5. Well, he plays the 5 first and then the 4. This always gets to me because I like to make the most important play first. Mark Emmerich says, Mario is the opposite of me. My matches start out early with 0 PRs and then end up at a 7. Mario starts at a 7 and works his way back down to a 2. Yes, of course.
Good point. Very good point. Oh, looky here.
Great roll. And yeah, I think this is better than making the 7 because that point, of course, is going to be harder to clear later on. And you're just up in the race by a decent amount now. Probably not like a doubling amount yet. If you're only up 13, if this is what I'm reading is correct.
On what he rolls, but you're only up 13, but you're also trailing 5-1, though it is a 15-point match.
Yeah, but it's a gammonless position, right? So, I mean, you don't get any extra generally this far away in gammonless positions. You know, if gammons were on the table, of course, you know, you might want to double a bit earlier. 5-2, okay. Yep. 8-3, 6-4, 8-3, 8-6. Both seem totally fine to me.
Oh.
6-5 is a great roll. It gets to release that spare checker and come around the board.
Okay, just to update everyone real quickly, Thomas Mears leading Alexandra Duke for 9-4.
Okay.
And Abe Mosseri is leading Mochi 10-3.
10-3. Crazy. Thank you all for tuning in today to the high roller round of 32. We have Johan Mozart versus Mario Kuhl here. Two fantastic players. I'm here with Bill Riles. My name is Justin Knoll. Bill Riles, you run 2 separate tournaments, one of them coming up soon, right?
Yeah, very soon, 6 weeks or so. And in fact, I'm wearing a Gammon Go shirt tonight.
Definitely. And so this tournament's going to be held in New Orleans, in the United States of America, of course, in Louisiana. And I heard after your first tournament last year that it was fantastic, and everyone that went kept raving about it. So I'm sure it will be bigger and better this year, like your events always are.
Neat city, neat location, downtown. Near everything.
Near everything, near a casino, near a bunch of food, near sights to see. That's one good thing about your events is that when you're there, you actually feel like you're somewhere. What happened here? Double pass. Okay, nice. I really wish I could have made it to the one last year, but, you know, I had the baby and everything, but so missed that one. 6-5. Johan on the scoreboard with 2 points now instead of just the 1. Certainly improved over the 0 we had 2 games ago.
It's a infinite improvement, is it not?
For sure, for sure. Johan playing great as well. 3-1. I like this, just making the 5 points. 4-1 just makes the 9 points. That's pretty clear. We don't play 18-13 in these sequences. We just make new points because every time I just do that, they hit me in the outside anyway, and then I've accomplished absolutely nothing. And making new stuff, I know I've said this a lot, is good, right? And you're staying in front of a stripped point here, right? So because this point right here is stripped, he can only really hit you with these 6s, because the aces, when they hit you, leave a bunch of blots as return shots for this checker here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, somebody won something.
Yeah, so please smash the like button. You know, one of my students here, I start to sound like Phil Simberg when I say that, won one of the qualifiers to get into the main event.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She found her way through the field and came out
championship
ahead.
or intermediate or advanced, whatever.
The championship.
Oh, really?
She won one of the, yeah.
Who was that?
Yeah.
Ash?
Stacey Barbergalia, you know her?
No.
From South Africa.
Oh, that
Barbaglia.
is
I'm terrible
great.
with pronouncing names. Yeah, she's so
There's
excited.
some South
So
Africans
excited.
are
Yeah,
really
I know.
making a
splash
last year and this year now, huh?
Yeah, one just won the tournament. It's very, very cool. Oh my god, I'm starting to stomach. Oh no.
What is the contemplation here? See,
Yeah, I mean,
he's
just getting the race, I think, to see if he's good enough. And look, he is almost good enough. Mario Cool sensing that there's something here, not exactly sure what, but he knows there's something. He's got a much better board than his opponent. There's a blot in the outfield. He's
he
up
wants
in the
to at
race
least
by a lot.
step up a portion there, so he could escape with a 6.
Exactly.
Doesn't want to step up to activate that other builder.
Ooh, and this is a nice roll to block the 6-away point. This is the question I had. Do you make
here
the
we
bar
go.
or
Do
do
you
you
make the
escape?
bar?
I make the bar, by the way. You escape! Holy smokes. Making the bar look so strong.
I'm making the bar, personally.
Wow. Well, we're both wrong. By a
Oh, are
lot.
we?
By a lot.
Uh-oh.
By a lot. I think it's just due to the race lead, right? I mean, you're up 27 pips after the play. I just thought that after making the bar, I could have a double anyway,
Well,
but
and
maybe
he's
not.
got the,
It's so tricky, and if Mario
got a
makes it,
little awkwardness
I don't feel so
in
bad.
his next roll here.
This is how you can tell I'm really doing commentary without looking at the XG feed.
There you go. We
know?
both blew that one.
Because I'm just right. I don't like looking at it. I think it influences my decision making in a positive way, and I like looking stupid.
It's like when you do commentary with Seb. Seb
I
always.
don't think I ever have.
Yeah, I have.
Mm-hmm.
The best commentated match ever, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
primarily because of Seb. But he's really quick, and so forth. He always wants to get his opinion out before the XGP.
Yeah, you
pops
try.
up.
And then sometimes there's egg in your face.
And with the computers we use, they're real high-end gaming computers. You got to be quick before that XG feed pops up.
I think we've got a good cube now. How about that? Our position has improved tremendously. Black has this little outside prime, but it isn't really much of nothing.
I could go for that. Double take. There we go. I could see that.
These outside primes, not as strong as these inside ones. The inside ones mean he can fan when I hit him loose. And the outside ones mean I enter every time.
Yeah, there it goes. Mario finds it.
Mario's a savage, of course. This is a very easy take for Johan. Some people don't even find this cube. 5-1 makes the 8 point. This is an exceptionally good roll. I like this because it's now a 5 prime, and 5 primes are pretty good. And the aces are duplicated to hit and to step up and to make the 5 point in a lot of variations. 6-2 makes the 4 point. Okay, he's got a little counter prime going. This is actually a very good roll.
Like to make the 9 point here. Well, he doesn't necessarily need it. I was thinking it was 6 or 8.
2-5, just come out. Come out all the way, of course. And now he's doing really good. I know 3s and 1s will hit, but of course those 1s step up anyway. 3-1 hits both. I know you could step up, but I think you should just hit both because when you send both back...
2 in the air. There's something always to be said for 2 in the air.
2 on the bar is 2 on the bar, and now after doing this, you have such a better chance of filling in the 5 point, especially when they fan.
Okay, now, Johan trailing. Does he get
He
frisky?
can fill it in. Oh, not great. He has to make the 3 and the ace. He would have preferred to have just made the 5, but he has to make the board. I don't know why making the 2 is better. There must have something to do with the numbers that I'm not seeing. Okay,
Well,
so if you make the 2, there's more builders aiming at the 3 and the 5. That's the point, yeah? That's hard for me.
Moazed looked at making the 3 in the interim, but his first reaction was to make the 2. Then he made the 3. Then he made the 2. He's uncertain, as is we often find ourselves in backgammon. That's part of the allure of the game.
And if he fans here, I mean, the recube is coming, right? If he just doesn't enter, the cube is coming.
I would think so.
He rolls a 3, which is probably his best entering number. I mean, He has a
He's
cube
treble.
already,
I
even when
would-
he enters.
I
with
would
one. Look
certainly
at
be
this.
tempted as you're trailing.
5-4 makes the 5, and now, unless he rolls a 3, maybe you just play on. I don't know.
What do
So
you
this
play
is-
on, or do you
I mean, I'm.
spend it on the threat here?
Well,
you may not get out.
No, yeah, you may not get out. Maybe you just double and pass. Yeah, okay. Playing on is silly. It's ridiculous. You're behind a 5 prime and you're not even at the edge. But, I mean, it's a pass for sure. If you pass, you're still leading. If you take and lose, you could lose a gammon, and 8 points will get your opponent to 10 and will get me to my dinner break pretty soon.
Yeah, dinner break follows this. Now, we're doing a doubles match at 10:30, but we're not doing any commentary.
Oh, nice. Well, of course not, because the players will be talking to each other,
There you
right?
go. We'll put board mics, a lot of board mics on the table. And
I think the reason why this is such a big pass, even though he doesn't win a lot of games, is because of the losing a gammon on a 4 cube at the score when you're leading is just too powerful. It's just way too powerful. So even though you win a ton of games, you win a ton of games here, right? I would take this for money in a heartbeat.
Well, do you win a ton of games? You only win.
You win a ton of games.
41%. Yeah.
You win a ton of games. There's just a
41%.
universe where this guy never steps up.
True.
He could roll double 5s right now and close me out, and
That
I
was
would
part of
still
the-
feel fine.
Part of the motivation for Johan going ahead and sending it rather than playing on.
Yeah, nice pass. Very, very nice pass. That is a difficult pass, by the way, because you just know you win so many games. All you're doing is protecting your lead and the losses of the gammon on a 4 cube, which are tremendous. 40% of the time you get gammon there.
Okay.
Very
so we've
difficult
worked
pass.
it back to a 5-4 match here. Mario leading 5-4.
I would have to be in a really clear, good mood to pass that. But you have to just think about the gammon losses on a 4 cube at the score, and then you start to see that it puts you in a very, very, very precarious position, because you know that if he just hits you loose and rolls an ace and you don't hit back, ooh, bad.
Bad time.
Bad times. Three one just enters and plays 6-5. Looks good. Two one. Yeah, I guess we can just make the 23 point, or we could lift this. I mean, anything like this seems fine. Maybe this is better. You are up in the race, and they don't really have a lot of structure in
Immediate
front of
threat.
you.
Yeah.
This is a great roll, making the 4 point.
Aces will work.
This is nice, but of course you're not really getting primed because you got the 2 point made.
Play 3 or 5.
And you got to step up with the other ones. There's no other way for you to really try to find a way to fight to get out. You want to be able to step up and out with 4s, 5s, and 6s, and not just 5s and 6s. 6-1, good roll, makes the bar. Building a little mini 4 prime in front of these back checkers, trying to hinder their ability to move.
A mini prime with no ammunition behind it.
Yeah.
But
Still doing a pretty good job of trapping you. I mean, you just play 13-8 here, right? I don't see the benefit of doing much else. (6-4). What a great shot. This makes the 18 point. This is a huge improvement.
yes, to excuse me, answer the one gentleman, whoever the I guess
My
Nick
4 escapes.
did in effect retire. I hear, you know, he got married, he has a kid, and he has a real job now.
Okay.
So fairly good combination working against a backgammon career.
A lot of adulting.
You know a bit about that.
I know a bit about pretending to be an adult. 6-4, what a fantastic roll, escaping the last back checker. Huge improvement, but still a lot of work to do. 3-1, just placed 13 to 9. Of course, the checker on the 24 point is going to stay back there waiting for content.
Mario.
And he just has to play 13
do it
to
again.
8. Yeah, you just keep on plugging along, trying to get a little better distribution, try to
hope you roll something you can
make some
unstack that
points.
before somebody
Yeah,
takes
of course.
a screenshot. You know?
And here I would just play 2 down, actually. I don't love this play. You don't need the midpoint anymore now that you have the 18 point. You just want to have a flexibly strong position. Double threes. This is a great roll. I think you just bring everybody down.
I'm thinking bring everyone down.
Solves the problem immediately of trying to clear the midpoint.
Okay.
6-3. And this is a double and a pass already. Wow. How big of a pass is this, says the computer. Okay, it's not a pass yet. Okay, it is. It's very, very close, though.
Back
I would have a hard time passing this, let me tell you. And I get it. He might not have a hard time bringing this home, but the stacks look
not much
so inflexible.
flexibility for Mario. I love the Magnus view to study the.
But maybe the numbers play
Study
just
the
fine if you
emotions
go
in the
through
face.
them, you know? Maybe the numbers play just fine. You know, what leaves the shot besides 6-1? 6-3 doesn't leave a shot, you know? 5-4 doesn't leave a shot. 5-3 plays great. Right, so even though it looks awkward, maybe there aren't many shot-leaving numbers, and the position just plays fine, and he doesn't think it's good enough to double. But it was already a tiny pass, I think. That's what he's thinking, I assume. But now that it's improved and it looks significantly better, he's going to double here. And now it's a monster pass.
What's the count? Minus, yeah, he's 23 up. You know, some people could just certainly imagine Mario having a hard time bringing this in, though. Now we get the study of Johan's face.
Not as good of a background, not going to lie.
Need to spread them boards on around. Okay, he lets it go, as he should.
Nice pass, yeah. I mean, that one is a very easy pass. The other one I thought was a pretty easy take. But I was wrong. It was like basically already a pass because when you went through the numbers, they didn't play that bad. They didn't play as bad as they looked like they would have.
Kind of counterintuitive. I mean, your first glance.
It's one of these things where you have to actually go through the numbers and see if anything does really play poorly. And sometimes, like, your snap judgment of a position is just wrong. And mine was. Oh, he did the hit and split thing, but there was no blot in the outfield. I'm not sure you do that in that sequence. Is that right? 3-4? I thought you only did that when there was a blot on the 9 point. After 4-1 split, 3-4 is 6-2 hit, 3 split. But that's nerd talk. Let's talk.
Uh-oh. I see David Wells holding the flag. David Wells won something. We're right here next to the presentation banner and lights, so anytime anybody wins something, they get their
I took a picture of Art holding the American flag earlier. It looked like he was just holding that flag, and I was like, wait. He didn't know what I was doing, and I was like, snap.
So David Wells is holding an American flag, getting his picture taken, so he won something.
Five one. Well, you know, the ace plays 6-5, no doubt. And I guess the other 5 goes 13-8. I mean, there isn't really better 5, and the aces generally just attack on the 5 point, but finds this one to make the anchor. I guess he was just protecting his racing lead.
Congratulations. That's a pretty good little paycheck there.
Well done.
Okay, David Wells won the consolation of the Monte Carlo Open, which is, I forget the exact numbers, but pretty nice little paycheck.
Double threes.
Counting rebuys, a 132 player field, so the winning consolation is a decent accomplishment.
Wow. So what do you think that nets him then? So both can leave. I like this one better because you don't get attacked on the 2 point with numbers like 6-4. Although you do get attacked on the 10 point with numbers like 2-1. Three one just enters, and I don't know if I can allow myself to split because I'm losing in the race.
Step up into that.
The 13-10 seems good.
And some really nice numbers for Mario in the cup.
5-1.
That's not one of them.
Not ideal. And yeah, I was looking at this play actually, just hopping out. Because notice if you stay on your anchor, you're priming yourself, right? Your opponent just might make the 5 or the 4, and you're up like 20 pips. And now if they're able to build, they don't, but they hit you and send a third back. Now you have 3 checkers behind this structure.
You're fortunate you have 3 checkers back, but he had to give up one of his builders.
Yeah, and I'm not sure it isn't correct to hop off the 22 here as well. 5-4 is bad.
A little awkward.
Bad to the bone. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I mean, I see this, but it just creates another blot, but it does duplicate the 4s, so I can see why he's looking at this. Because hopping out with the 5 and playing 6-2 does feel kind of funny. Can he double after this play? I mean, maybe he can get a cube in. I know he's leading, but we're still pretty far away from the end of the match.
Count. He's at 4.
No, I guess he's not winning the race,
No.
but is winning the position by far. And there's a blot in the board.
Positionally very strong with a lot of threat.
4s and 5s, and the board is good, and it seems okay. You probably win a lot, and that blot on the 2 really makes me want to lean into the cube here. I think there's enough, but maybe not. But I would feel frisky.
See. There it is. Barely. But
Barely. Okay, good. That's why I say yes, and he may say no, but he feels the optimism in the position as well.
Find.
So Johan just stops and, of course, counts the race. And when he sees that he's up and he could be missed, he just takes.
I'm not dropping a cube where I have the racing lead.
Well, you know. Okay, he's giving a good 4-6 if he does this versus the other one. So I'm not sure about this actually versus cleaning up some of the blots.
Ooh, I saw
5-6 though.
I saw the 6 come out first.
Keeps him on the roof. A lot of good numbers here. This is not as good as some of them, but it does make the bar, which is okay. I was obviously hoping he would make the 4, which is significantly better. 4-1, okay. We just enter with the 1 and cover with the 2, right? We just cover with the 4.
I got to come up.
You can't come up, Bill. You're going to get
21.
blitzed off the board, and you have a blot on your
Well,
board.
You know, there or not, he's going to make the 4 point, and then you're.
Well, the thing is like if he rolls 4-3, he gets to make the 4 point. But if you roll 4-3 and you're sitting on it, he can definitely make it. But he's not going to make it now.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets to play some numbers a little bit better, like 2-3 and 4-3 and some of these other numbers that might not want to leave the shot. 3-6, this comes out.
Hasta
No
la
doubt
vista.
about it. Maybe there's a doubt about it.
I don't think there's any. He doesn't really.
I would do it, though. This seems fine.
Yeah.
Looks like a good roll. Helps you control the outfield, and maybe they don't fill in the number, but they do get the point on you. But that's not what he wanted to make. He wanted to make the 4. So now 4-6, and he's
Ooh,
out.
nice.
And he's holding a 2 cube, trailing. Double 2's okay. Fantastic roll.
Very,
and maybe we just
very
slot
nice.
the 4 or something.
Yep.
That roll was critical. That stopped any thought of recubes from Johan. It also stopped any thought of recubes from me.
Okay.
6-5 plays 2 down. Really nice, safe play. Still patrolling the outfield in case Mario's feeling a little frisky.
Would you not have perhaps thought of going to the 4 from the 15 there?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't notice. But thank you all for tuning in today. If you wouldn't mind, we have a couple hundred viewers here. Please smash the like button if you haven't yet. Subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. Don't forget to download the app and join the tournaments coming up. They're going to be giving away over $10,000 worth of prizes. Double 2's. He wants to keep that. 4-3. Okay. And what did he roll? He got out with what? Double 4's? Let me rewind this.
For a while? I think I'm gonna. No, I'm gonna.
Go on to dinner?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, he did roll double 4's. All right, so of course he just wants to roll boxes to help this race get better. But if he doesn't, he just hopes his opponent can't clear the 12 point over his 6-5 he'd love to keep. Okay,
Ooh.
so he does. Repeating dice.
So, Johan still needs that set. Get back in the race.
Yeah, he needs a big one too, and a 2-1 isn't going to do it. Just limping home now. Down 24 pips with his opponent on roll. Just brings 2 in.
It's going to be very difficult for Johan to win this race. Okay. It's just afraid too big a hole. Let's see, we're to get a set of boxes or 5s real quickly here. Gets the 2-1 to match the 2-1 of Mario. 4s. Okay. 3, 4. Way behind. He needs some something nice to happen quickly if Mozed is going to recover from this one. Pardon me. These sort of situations, it's usually easier just to go ahead and roll them out rather than try to figure out whether or not you can win it or not. He's very near to reaching the point where he can figure out he can't do it. Okay, starting with sixes. That won't work.
8-4.
Okay, so 8-6, 8-4, Mario. Okay, very good. Looks like they're going to take a break. $443 viewers here, so we'd really appreciate all of y'all hit that like button. Now we, of course, will be streaming. This is what, Monday? 6 more days until the World Championship final on Sunday upcoming. So be a lot of good streaming activity for the next 6 full days. So be sure and join and participate. We've got great matches, great streams. We've got Justin Knoll is the lead commentator on 1, Simon Bargett, lead commentary on 2, and quite a field. Now you can see there, Justin was talking about my shirt earlier. There's the Gammon Go, which way did I turn? Gammon Go New Orleans shirt. So that tournament will be upcoming soon. Quite a very active tournament schedule over the next few months, both domestically for us Americans and internationally for the for all of the other backgammon players in the backgammon community. Oh, I don't know what it was, but boy, there's a big crowd. You can see back behind me a bit. And to the right, big crowd around some match out there in the room. Oh, that's the Mochi Abe Masseri match. I'm sure Justin caught the score of that on the way by, huh? I said you walked right by Abe and Mochi.
Abe is like I think one or 2 points away from winning or something.
And what's Thomas and Alexandra doing over there?
Absolutely no idea. 10-6 or something like that.
10-6 Thomas Muir. Oh, in fact, Tara switches it to give us a little.
I saw it correctly. Can you believe I read that? This distance. 10 vision build.
Get us during our break. We'll get a little view of what's going on over there on the stream too. Thomas Muir, great player from Denmark, leading Alexandra now. Oh, that was a 4-pointer. So now we're at 10-10, 5 away. Alexandra Nupfer, Romanian native, lives in Switzerland. 10-10, and Alexandra, what year was it? 2018, 2019, and she won the Chicago tournament, Rory's tournament, Chicago Open, Swiss format, and she beat Victor Ashkenazi 3 times in 4 rounds at the end or something. There were other considerations, Lauren. Certainly that match is good. It is being shown on Mochi's YouTube channel, so it's available for viewing. Although, so there were, with this field, we had a number of incredible matches. I mean, you couldn't hardly pick a bad match. But anyway, let's see. I was just going to refresh the bracket here and seeing any of these matches have yet completed. It started at 5, so that's almost 2 hours ago. But I don't see that any have reported yet. So they are 15-point matches. So, of course, that's on average 165, close to 3 hours on average for a 15-point match. So there's Mrs. Bubbles joining us for a second. Alexandra, Denise Kaiser, kind of a countryman there. So now online on Saturday and Sunday during the Backgammon World Championship, there's some online events on Galaxy with over $10,000 in prizes. So you can sign up and join those events in conjunction with the World Championship. So please stop by there and consider that. If you go to, and the results may be elsewhere, but the Gammon.gg website and app, Gammon.gg, is a Backgammon Galaxy tournament operating system, and all of the various events, brackets, players, whatever, are included in that website. And in fact, people use that to register here at the tournament as well. So you have to join that Gammon.gg. It's not the same as the Galaxy server, but you can use the same credentials. So if you use, like mine was Bill Riles, and the password that I use for the Gammon Backgammon Galaxy server, I used it to create my Gammon.gg account, and I can look at all of the tournament events, all of the brackets. Now that's looking over. That's the where Abe Mosseri and Mochi are playing, just down the way a bit from us. You can see. Who's that? Mario Cool talking to Patrick Knupfer. That's Alexandra's husband standing there in the foreground. And then a number of players standing over there watching, and there's Johan on the phone, a number of players watching Mochi and Abe Mosseri in their first round high roller match. So just a lot of activity here on Monday night in Monte Carlo. Now, here soon, we will be, as soon as these matches are over, the dinner break begins. Play resumes at 10:30, and I think with doubles tonight. And we're going to stream a doubles match. We'll open up board mics. We're not going to have any commentary. Thank you very much, Jeff. Tara and I, this is what we've referred to during the year as the total presentation of our next generation stream, where I'm sorry. We're going to do one tonight, for sure. It's a mark requirement.
Yeah, so the names of the commentators, Justin Noel and Bill Riles. Or Bill Riles and Justin Noel, whichever you prefer.
But just
2-6 from the bar.
Is Ray around?
He must be. 2-5 hits back, of course. Nice shake. 1-1 from the bar. So I would just make my 3-point anchor here. This seems like a pretty decent improvement.
Yeah, as he is somewhat likely to make the 8-point soon, so that way you avoid getting primed back there on the ace point.
3-2, just, wow. You could make the 8-point, you could make the advanced anchor. I like the 8-point, I think. The advanced anchor doesn't look totally necessary right now because there aren't a lot of builders and attackers in the zone to do anything to me. Yeah, the prime board is coming soon. I think it says it on the actual picture, coming soon. Not out yet, coming soon. So we come out and we come down or come all the way around. It's one of these things about being on the 23, on the 22 point, stuck behind a prime, is that you
hate to give it up.
Need to come out frequently when you start to run out of timing. It's not like the 20-point anchor or the 21-point anchor. On the 22-point anchor, you frequently have to jump primes with it. And Mario sees the 6 immediately and now has to decide whether, well, not immediately, well, within a minute, okay, and then plays either the 5 down or 13 to 8. These are the only 2 main variations you can really come to the conclusion of. And one of the nice things about playing 13 to 8 is if you're hit, at least that checker's still on the 8-point, which is an improvement. Yes, roll your 4 into the tray.
Of course.
Now you have your 3 and your 2, so we can make the advanced anchor, which is what I would do. Noel, very close with a W instead of a V, but it's all right. They might be close to each other on the keyboard, I'm not sure. Not much of a typer.
That would be typist.
Yes, of course, but that's if people did that anymore. People dictate now.
You use your keyboard on your computer, or you dictate on the computer also?
I can't make this joke, Bill. I can't make this joke.
It was a softball, man.
I mean,
come on. Slow pitch softball.
I can't make this joke.
Okay.
Three, 1, okay. Of course, this just makes the 10-point. Nice to block the 6 away point.
Sixes.
I block 6s. Then they roll 5s. What am I supposed to do now? 5-4 doesn't really get to go anywhere. But maybe you, I mean, okay. So play the 4 first and then decide if we're coming out with the 5, right? It's close. Not too close, but that's the difference between rolling an anchor breaking number from the 4-point or the 3-point. If you rolled 4-5 and he was sitting on the 3-point, the best play would be to come out for sure, by the way.
Yeah, Baruch Zalak. You can find the brackets of this tournament at gammon.gg. Gammon.gg. Now you have to create an account, which can be the same credentials, name, what's that called? Username and password as your regular Galaxy account.
Okay.
And then you can have access to every event in this tournament. In fact, you could register for an event and then drag your carcass to Monte Carlo in time to play.
There you go.
All the registration is online.
Johan decides to come out here. Very close deciding to do this versus something else. And now he rolls a 5-1.
Now, who was it early on telling us Mario would get that back down to at least a 4.5? He's 4.93. I suspect he may well.
Yeah, I think he.
That.
Yeah, I think so. You know, I was looking at it and I just thought to myself, well, I can't take that bet because I think that's obvious. And he was just fishing out there for somebody to not know what's going on, to be like, no, I don't think he will, and get a bet in. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he will.
Well, that match is over, so I must assume Abe won.
Yeah, Abe must have won.
Abe won. Yes, that's been confirmed.
Must have been like 15-4. When I was over there, it was 14-4.
Anna's
in the chat. Nice to see you, Hannah. Hear from you. I am seeing your words. I'm not actually hearing you, but I'm not actually seeing you because you're not here.
We miss you. Your little running buddy is running around here today. So
Apparently, I'm not old enough for a Mr. Justin, as you get a Mr. Bill.
Enjoy it. Enjoy it. I'll trade with you.
Oh, no. I'm good.
Oh, a dance with a 3-6. But this is tricky. Ooh, looky here.
1.
Looky here.
Nice shot.
Very
2 on
nice.
the roof now. Escaping
I
the
play
5
on
prime.
for a roller too.
Well, what does he roll?
2-6.
6-2.
Hey.
How do you feel now?
Hey,
How do you
I'm
feel
leading
now?
8-4. All right.
Still behind the 5 prime, but that blot on the 1, this checker right here is bad. Really
There it
bad,
is.
and it's already a pass. I swear, if this checker was sitting over here, it is a different story.
Okay. So quite a sizable pass. Nice find by Mario.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You have to read all parts of the position,
Lets it
and
go.
he lets it go. Well done.
I love these Magnus views when we really see the emotions and the intensity in their faces. And we've got
More pixels of their heads.
these are all very high-end digital SLR cameras we're using for the player cams and things like that. We've even got, and you saw it earlier when you could see the Mochi match down the way, an OpsBot Tail 2 camera, which is a remote controlled. It pivots, it zooms, it rotates, it'll do everything. So
Can it make me a cup of tea?
we will check into that.
I'm joking. I'm American. I don't drink tea.
Yes, Anna. See, they cruised in here yesterday morning, I believe. Saw them.
6-4 can give this back checker a run. Seems reasonable. There's a lot of checkers over there, though. Might be tricky to bring this around, but it seems like a worthy play to try to fight to escape.
Dad.
Makes sense.
When I first read that, I didn't look at who saw. I thought it was Hannah commenting, Dad says it's to, but it was actually Dad.
Yes, it was actually the dad, for sure. We don't disagree with you. Is 6-4 better than just playing to the 11 point? If you play, because you have more checkers on the 11 point, which makes me want to play with it. And then if you get hit, he has to break his anchor to do so, which might make him pay something to hit you. 5-2 is a double hitter.
What time is it? It's noon in Louisiana. So Jimmy's on lunch break, I guess. Of course, you know, he has his own law practice. I guess he sets his own hours.
Do what you want to do.
Okay. And it's summertime, so Hannah's not in school. You know, it doesn't hardly seem fair, does it? You finally get in a match where Mario Cool, who very often plays sub 2 and a half, plays 4.73. You get in a match where he plays 4.73, but he gets 4.9 luck. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I mean, it's far from over, though. Certainly, still needs 6 more points to get to 15. And anything can happen. You know, that's why the longer matches have more swings, just up and down, back and forth. One guy gets hot, the other guy gets hot. But yes, you certainly don't want a particularly strong player also rolling well.
Like he needs it.
Like he needs it, exactly. So trailing 5 points, this becomes a cube. I mean, okay, I can see that it's a cube, but I think the take is pretty easy. But I see that the value of the position is actually quite high. Certainly the way to make traveling to this tournament more affordable for those that want to come more frequently would be to stay in Beausoleil, which is just the town above this town. It's like a 10-minute walk, 15-minute walk from here.
A large number of the Americans are staying up in Beausoleil, and maybe I'm sure a lot of others as well. I'm only familiar with quite a number of the Americans. The Olivia family, they're staying up in Beausoleil this year.
That's the way to do it on a budget for sure. Everything is
there it comes.
So much cheaper.
We fully expected trailing that.
So I mean,
there it
this
is.
Tournament can be accessible monetarily to a lot more people if they just know about the different places to stay and don't feel like they have to stay in the main hotel. Though I do recommend it if you can afford it.
There's some great deals like Beausoleil and others, Airbnbs and various
from
places.
the roof. What a shot!
Whoa! And they're relatively proximate to the venue.
Yeah, no.
And
things aren't far. Any fans? Sickening. And 4-2 points on him. I mean, what a sequence. 5-4 from the roof to hit. He stands on a 2-point board, and then you point on him, and now there's 2 on the roof.
And you dance.
And now you dance again. And now you just want to start playing. And now there's a third on the roof, and we play down.
to the 12.
Yeah, I like playing to the 12.
I like the 12.
I mean, we have to unstack that at some point.
Oh, sorry.
Big purple bear, whoever that is, giving us some purple love, man.
That's nice.
You know, actually, that's fitting for me. I went to Beaumont High School in Beaumont, Texas, and we were the Beaumont High School Royal Purples. What kind of mascot name is that?
I don't know. We had the
Purples.
Hawks, Marshwood High School in South Berwick, Maine.
Now, I have heard people say to address Mr. Steve Collings, stick rice being foremost among them, and I subscribe to it as well. If I want to never cock a die, put it on top of checkers, I can do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that big a deal.
I roll into the side of the board, by the way.
Exactly.
I don't roll across the board like some newbie
Like
to this.
most.
Yeah, like they just want to like roll across the. Why?
He danced.
Uh-oh. There's a
And then
a-
2-1, hit him down.
question with the roll.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Extra.
Ah, okay. So the program is hanging, or? No response.
If it's saved, you can open it back up from that point, I think.
Maybe he's not allowed to make the 4 points. I don't know. Maybe it's the rules. I don't know.
Wait, who's in there right now?
Mehmet.
Mehmet? Yeah. Well, I mean, he knows XG as good as anyone.
He's confused. Go ahead. Apparently there's a little hiccup of some sort with the transcriber. Did something, and he's a little bit tentative about how to best correct that or move on. And Justin was going in there. He's quite well versed in transcribing and so forth. But apparently they've gotten beyond that because the players have started playing again. Okay. Now, Mehmet Kachichi, there's like, and as y'all know, we stream tournaments all over the world and have worked with a number of transcribers, and there is I can probably count on one hand the number of, what shall we say, qualified transcribers for this environment and this pressure and this conditions, long matches. You don't want to interrupt the players if at all, and it's tough. There aren't that many of them who are capable and qualified under these conditions to
do what?
transcribe.
Oh, yes. I mean, it is honestly a brutal job. I tried it. I did it at the first
Dubai Oasis.
Dubai
That's
Oasis tournament, and let me tell you, I would fall asleep almost between rolls. I didn't realize that I might be borderline narcoleptic when it comes to transcribing. I would wake up and then a
after 8
few
or
rolls
10
had gone
hours.
by. And if I wasn't so good at backgammon and going, oh, like, okay, so this must have come from here and did this, and I could make up the rolls that I missed, it would have been a catastrophe.
There's the prime board. Like I say, not
Pre-order now. Yes, not available. But maybe it's not
pre-order.
available to pre-order.
Pre-order now. There you go.
It looks nice. I've actually seen a video of somebody playing with it, and I saw the prototype.
They
that
had
was
one.
working
They
last
had
year.
one here
Last year, yeah.
earlier.
Oh, earlier this year as well.
Earlier this year as well.
Okay, I saw the prototype last year for it, and I was like, oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I'd forgotten you did transcribe that first year.
Well, I didn't forget. I've been scarred.
So you've been to the top of the Burj Khalifa also.
Yes, of course, with you guys. I was there. Got my pictures. I was
That was a
full suit, dressed up.
amazing
Got the
opportunity,
pictures there,
was
you
it
know?
not?
Oh yeah, yeah, you don't get that chance in that elevator. All the ride all the way up was pretty cool. Just zipped you up there in no time. Ears start popping. 6-5. No, thank you. And the 5 just goes to the
8.
I would have gone to the 3, but it's funny that going to the 1 is better.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
Maybe it
because
gives
you
a
have more
bit
numbers
more
to make the 7
flexibility
or
on the
something.
next roll. My
there's the
first thought
5.
was 1, but I didn't have a good reason for it necessarily. Okay, this could get interesting.
It's gotten interesting, and let me tell you,
You know that
White doesn't like it.
That early
Just goes to
that
the 13.
early blitzkrieg of
Or we could
Mario's
come out,
after the
actually.
cube has
Yeah, go to the 13 probably.
kinda-
What was that? I'm sorry.
well, you know, right after he took the cube, Mario had kind of a blitzkrieg of rolls
Oh yes,
there.
of course, and he
He
turned the
kind
whole
of
thing around.
run out of fuel on his blitzkrieg here.
Definitely is run out of steam. We just slot the bar maybe. I like this, and then you come off your anchors if you can make this. I like taking this chance now while we still have the double anchor. 2-1. So I see the 2, and then the 1 just plays from
Just
4 to
the
3.
4 to 3.
Nothing else really. It's nice to be able to call plays that have no other logical option. 3-2.
Gotta-
Okay,
gotta
so
hit it,
now we
huh?
can make the 7 and play 6 to 4, or we could hit. I'm looking at both because you get tempted by the 5 prime.
The double anchor over here, I can hit.
Yeah,
Gives me a little more freedom.
if it works for sure. But it's tough. I think 5 primes are a bit tantalizing.
Well, if you do get hit,
but I guess they could
get
just
to
roll a 6.
recirculate a checker.
They could just roll a 6, and then you're dead if you make the 7 point. 4, and then the
Boom,
6
and a
comes off
6
the
out.
forward anchor. Nice,
Now we're
doing really good.
now we're talking.
2-5.
There's only one danger in Johan's life here.
Make the more advanced anchor now, and then you just give him double 1s. Go to the 13.
Yeah, make the advanced anchor. I think.
Wow, what is this?
and-
Slotting the bar.
Well, and I don't want to get stuck back there and at some point roll double 4s or double 6s. And
I don't know if I could find this play of slotting the bar. I guess it does give you a
But
good 6, and all your other numbers play pretty
XG
well.
liked it.
That is the best play. It does help to solidify the game. 6-2. Now this behind is 6 prime, so certainly worked out. Nice strategy. And look, it solved your problems, really, right? I mean, imagine you enter
I
after
must
just
admit,
playing
I've
to
really
the 20.
been impressed with
Johan.
Johan's play this match.
Solid, very solid. And this just comes all the way. Very solid.
somebody from Iran, Surslo Turkmen horses. What is that?
4-1.
Saeed, somebody. Hello,
I mean, the
Saeed.
thing about this game now, right, is that with black having a 6 prime and white having this terrible blitzing structure, white just can't win, right? And so a good result in this game would be to just not get gammoned.
Right.
There's no way you're going to like counter prime them or do anything crazy. So you can just try to keep as much contact as you want. So I don't even know if you need to make this point versus doing this.
Yeah.
This gives you a lot of shots.
To pick up a second checker and or more.
Or more. Okay, double ones.
Now this is interesting.
Make the 2.
I don't. Do you try
Just
to put him in
efficient
the
to make
air
the 2.
long enough to
Bring everybody home.
bring them home, so you minimize your chance of getting gammoned?
Yeah. That is one of the strategies.
That's it, and he's got, a number of permutations with that double ace that he can consider, and he is considering. Brandon Macklin is not playing in this event, although Brandon Macklin is in the venue. I was going to say in the room, but we often say that about the chat. Brandon Macklin is physically in Monte Carlo.
He certainly is.
How did Peter do? Peter lost. Sorry I brought it up. Okay. Oh, that was against John Veltri, the young American. It's interesting, John Veltri. Do you know John Veltri? Obviously, he's from New York.
Of course.
He was at Tulane, the same class that Ian Terry was.
Yeah, I heard that yesterday. I don't think they knew each other, but
They didn't know each other at Tulane. Well, that's pretty interesting. Look at this. And they're playing on. I'm talking over the game, but it's kind of a lull game at the moment.
for the time
But
being,
Mochi lost to
Mochi
Abe.
lost to Abe.
PJT lost to Veltri.
John Veltri beat Peter Jess Thompson.
Yeah. So.
Ooh, 6-2 from the roof hits. A little more spice happening here, but he was able to make the anchor. That's really good for him. And then the 5, well, ouch. Yeah, seems fine.
He's probably, unfortunately for Mario, Johan's got enough timing here that Mario will probably end up with a crunched board.
Oh, what a
even
nice roll!
so.
Not leaving a shot.
Not leaving a shot, but he's.
I would call that a good roll because now they don't get a third shot, and I save a bunch of gammons because of it. What happened? Yeah, what happened? She won a gammon on a.
Oh,
Oh, okay. So she came back a lot. Nice.
Did Alexandra win?
Alexandra, no, for 1.
Okay, so and she was down 10-4, I
Who
think.
did she just beat?
Thomas Muir.
She beat Thomas Muir. Very, very, very.
So here
strong.
we've got. Oh, what a field, right? And,
Yeah.
And in the first round, we've had Mochi, Peter Jess Thompson, and Thomas Muir all lose.
Defeated.
Defeated.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'd like to join now that they're gone.
Had you only known,
Can I buy into the second round?
For first round price?
Yes.
For anti-buy price.
Yeah. What is that price? I'm not smart enough to know what these.
They're not rebuys.
Okay.
Because at that rate, or
Double
that
6.
entry, 7,500 euros.
So there's some gammons, but there are some shots. Does he roll a 4?
Oh,
It's cocked. Blow on the
cocks
3.
a
Blow on the
4.
3.
Cock
Keep the 4. Blow on the 3.
Oh my God.
5-1. Okay, he comes off.
Now watch him get gammoned. Rolls a 4-2, 4-1, something like that.
6-3 rips 2 off. Now he's even. So he's in a almost 4-roll position. It might take him longer than that to bear off because, you know, he could miss with some aces. But he could also roll doubles, so, you know, there's always that. Shot. So I would take the second one off, I think, just to make an even position. But you could also think about hitting, but the problem with that... Okay, so hitting probably will win some more gammons, but I think because taking the second checker off gives you an even number of checkers, I would just take the second checker off.
Oh,
And this
probably
saves a lot of
saves it
gammons.
right there, pretty much.
Yeah,
To
I
have
think black's going to
two
need
sets
two
on the
doubles,
other side,
which would have been nice to just
and some
take it
help,
off then.
and some help from Mario.
2 off was better, according to the computer.
Okay, so that's going to be a single game.
6-5, yep, in just a single game. New to Backgammon, scan the QR code for an easy guide.
Okay, so where are we at? 8-6 here, huh?
Yes. Long one.
Long one. Now they started 30 minutes later
6 to
than
9.
Alexandra.
Yes,
and,
they did start later.
Yeah, 9 to 6. I would forget. Huh? No, we're only streaming a doubles match tonight, and it won't have commentary. So we'll text what time tomorrow.
Mario's winning. Johan's playing great though. 6-4.
That's this is backgammon though, right? Here we are in the first round. Mochi, Thomas Muir, and who else? Peter Jess Thompson losing the first round.
Justin, I've just had my day outside and back. You're still here commenting. You deserve to comment one time from the swimming pool of the hotel. I agree. I agree. You know, I will be the least noisy thing by the main pool of this hotel, that is for sure.
Well, after
we'll have a DJ out there probably right now.
Yeah. After this match, there'll be no more commentary tonight. Now,
the family pool or the other pool? The pool that's like the club, basically, you know?
Nikki Beach, huh?
Hey.
And we will stream a doubles match at 10:30. 10:30. But no commentary.
And what time do we start in the morning?
I don't know.
Noon again? Please, please, please.
It's no earlier, I don't think.
Okay, cool. 4-1, all right. The race is basically even with one side on roll. He just rolled a 3-1, so we could just step up because playing 6-2 is not really backgammon. It just feels a bit funny to do that, especially when we can work on escaping our back checker. Thank you very much, Henry. Nice to hear. 5-3. Yes, I like hitting on the 5 because you're not winning the race, and this is the path forward. Maybe he actually gets away with it.
The few free minutes.
Yes.
That's correct.
5-1. Okay, so we do this and play 8-7. I'm sure he's happy that he hit, even though he has to give up his 8 point. But there are some numbers that hit back. 5-1 is one of them, but it doesn't hit outside. It hits inside. I agree, Tim. 2-6 slots the deuce now. Nothing else to do with it, really. And he's just hoping he gets to cover, and he does, and the 4 just pops out. Some of the 4s are duplicated to hit and cover. 2-1. Wow. A part of me wants to just step up and slot the 4. Is that a play? It is. It's awkward, though, because there's 2 blots in your board, and the guy can just attack you. And if you hit back, then there's 2 blots in your board, of course. So that's why, even though he's not winning the race, he can double.
Not really backgammon. You're funny, Justin. Oh, that's Bob Zavril.
Oh, all right.
I'm T-Rex.
How are you, Bob?
Leona.
Why aren't they here? I thought they were supposed to be here.
Seb and Leona?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. Somewhere else, apparently.
Goa, India.
Hmm?
Goa, India.
Oh, I've been to Goa. Got approached by a cop on the beach with a rifle with a wooden stock on it. And they go, they asked to search our bags, and I go, I don't even know if this is allowed. You can't just stop me and search my bag in the States, but we're not in the States. But I had nothing, so I said, go ahead, search my bag.
Please.
Yeah,
Put
I don't
the
care.
damn gun away.
Well, it's a rifle. I mean, he had to load it one pellet at a time, you know?
Oh.
The ramrod down there.
Musket.
And just like Yosemite Sam, just pow, you know?
Well, if you try to elude him, you only have to miss the first shot.
I was shocked at the price of the entry fee to the clubs there.
Me? Okay. I'll be right back.
5-4. Cube's still in the center somehow, although it is showing the number 2, so maybe it flipped itself and is kind of giving tips. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, all right. I see that it's not the best play, but double 4s, okay. So this just brings what? Everybody down? There's nothing else to do with it, really. I'm sure he's happy he hit, but of course is worried about the blot. He would have preferred a 6-5, but that was not given by the dice. He's got a double and a take from the roof here. He's on the roof down 24 pips, and he has a double and a take because there's 13 hitting numbers, and his opponent is in a really bad spot. But he misses, but he gets to hit on the ace. Mario needs an ace right now, or he's going to be in some serious trouble. He fans, and now the cube comes. It should. The cube does come. Mario assesses, looks at the checkers, takes count of the position. He is up 15 pips in the race. There's nobody there to cover the blot on the ace. But he's leading and may be concerned about the score. But he takes, of course. Well done. 6-3, so the 6 hops out and the 3 comes in, gives himself a covering number of the 1 point. Yes, I figured. I'm reading the chat, by the way, of other Goa stories. And it was cool, though, because they had casinos in Goa, but the casinos weren't legally allowed to be on land, so they're all on the water. And I like being able to skirt the rules that way. No casinos on land, casinos on the water. 6-3. All right, preparing himself, of course, to be able to continue to attack if his opponent enters. And he doesn't enter. 6-5 fans. He wants to make the 2. Of course, he wants to make the 1 as well. 5-2 covers the 1. And I think we give the 2-6 just to give ourselves a few more builders to make the 2. I think this is fine. Unless he rolls it, of course, then I don't think it's fine, but he doesn't. 5-1 just hops off the anchor now. Can't stay back there forever. Double 1s. Five 1. Yeah, I don't mind just hopping out. I would probably just continue. I don't know. Find some way to diversify. Don't know if the ace matters all that much as long as you hop out. I like keeping one of the checkers, though, on the 14 point, just in case I roll double 6s. I'll get to make the 2. And he rolls double 2s, and he enters and makes the 5 and makes the board. So be careful, Or just roll a perfect number to point on him, or roll double fives. And here I just go 6-1 because I'm not going to give him, 5-2 and 6-1 for no reason. Just give him 11% of all numbers to hit me. No thank you. Two one. Yikes. I guess you have to do something now. I guess, And it's funny, like 9-6 just bearing it is wrong because 11% of the numbers still hit. 5-4, 3-1 is the better play, just waiting till next time. Computer is just not giving the shots when the board looks like that, and he has to wait. And maybe he keeps this checker outside for another 6, but maybe not. Maybe it's just better because I don't know. Double threes. This comes in and switches, gets him off of the 2-point. Will make the rest of the game significantly easier for him when it comes to bearing off. And he fans. 5-1 just rips a checker off. Next roll, 6-5 will leave a shot for black, but who needs to say that? 6-5, though, just comes in and comes out. Doesn't even get to stick around for it. 6-4. Four, 3. And it looks like, unless Johan forgets to roll, that he's just going to pick up 2 points here. Bring this a little bit closer for him.
Do you mind if I take one more break?
The score is now 8-9 and a race to 15. 6 away, 7 away. And apparently there is another break. Maybe he's just running away quickly, and we'll be right back.
won the other match?
Alexandra.
Oh. Which you lost? Against? Against Abe. The guy from New York.
Okay, Bill is back.
9-8.
9-8. Mario. It's been a very competitive, long match here, and these guys had to wait 30 minutes to start their high roller match because the Monte Carlo Open final was on table 1, and it ran long. So anyway, we will get through this. Okay. So this has been and whoever was talking early on, hey Jesper, what's happening, man? We, I don't remember if it was Stubby or somebody else, when Mario was playing very un-Mario-like numbers early on. It was over 7 briefly. Somebody said that he would wager that Mario would certainly be under 4.5 by the end of the match. And as we can see, Mario is at 4.05 now. So he did get under the 4.5.
Yes, of course. I mean, listen, the longer
the
longer this match goes, the closer to 2 it's going to be, you know? You just need time. You just need time to iron out these things. They're going to happen. And as long as the match keeps going, the number just keeps getting lower. That's how good he is, right? So
you know, and not to diminish Johan in any way, but I mean, and I know he's a great player. He's a world champion, right? But I didn't think he was quite the elite PR player that he's showing us tonight.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar. Obviously, I'm familiar with his name, but not too familiar with his game. But yeah, he's.
Well, you know, he played in the UBC contender in Stockholm, which he ran the tournament, but he played, and he was in the hunt till relatively late in the game.
Okay. Yes, that is also another reason why I'm super familiar with his name. I'm a funny guy when it comes to my own memory. What I remember and what I forget is kind of funny and a bit random.
Oh, that was Carl. That was Dice Man, according to Stubby. He said 4.5.
Yeah, no, taking the bet of 4.5, no way. You know, there's no chance. That's a good. Wait, what? Is right?
Well, and I'll repeat this. I said it earlier, but that was an hour or two, couple hours ago, probably. You know, Mario put together 7 consecutive games in a Masters final in Dubai in December. 7 consecutive games at 0.00. 7 games.
Sometimes the checkers are just talking to you, and they go, "Well, you go here, you go here, you go here," and it's just, you know. Sometimes you're in that sort of flow state. We are seeing everything very clearly. This hits, makes a 5 point, I would, or something similar. Maybe you could make the 9. Making the 9 creates a solid 4 prime, but it's hard to turn down making the 5.
Although XG wants you to.
I hear you. If I could only use it over the board, it would make everything so much easier. You know?
We want to thank everyone for watching today. Between this match, the Thomas Mir Alexander match, which apparently ended on just an incredible.
Yeah, I look forward to watching these back of the ones I didn't do commentary
and then Mochi and Mosseri was being streamed on Mochi's channel.
Right now. I can't
That
wait to
was.
see that file.
I'm sure they had a huge audience as well.
I mean, there were more people around that table watching that game.
Well, that got close when you had it shooting over there during our break.
Got ourselves a nice close match here.
Well, I haven't paid too close. We've been over 500 on this channel. Simon and them were over 400 at the same time on the Alexandra.
When it
year
got
match.
exciting, right?
Plus, Mochi and Abe with probably similar numbers, I would think.
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm sure it's all the same people with like 2 screens open at the same time watching both, you know?
There he is. Marin's filling us in. Just looked up Johan's stats from UBC Stockholm. He played 16 matches, averaged 278.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Thank you, Marin.
Pretty good.
And at 166, it's fairly consistent too. No true outlier matches. It looks.
4-3 is not a good roll. Choosing to double slot is interesting. Hitting the clock after that one, you're going to get the cube back, you know. So here you go. Take this because I'm not going to miss. And he doesn't. He gets to enter and hit and make the 9. So I'd say pretty good roll.
Oh, they didn't stream it live, apparently. He's going to restream it.
Oh, it was just recorded. It wasn't streamed.
Okay.
Oh, so no spoilers. I didn't know that it wasn't being streamed live. I thought it was.
I thought it was, too.
All right. Well, I'm going to tell you the result, and I'm sorry. Are you ready?
Close your ears.
And here's the 6 hitting again. I'm not sure if that's better than just hopping out or something. Don't think this blitz is going to work, and it looks like you're trying to just put yourself into some sort of back game, and you don't have that yet.
Gotta run around the
Yep.
corners.
And you still don't have it. You're on the roof. So unfortunately for Mario, he's holding a 2 cube in this situation. And what are we doing here? Are we making the 3? Are we hitting on the 1? Yeah, these are all like legitimate options. The problem with this is that it doesn't stop him from making the 2nd anchor, which is why hitting on the 1 seems like a reasonable thing to do. And now he does have that double anchor. 4-2, okay, so hit it. I don't know what else I'm going to do. We've got 2 anchors now, so you can't be all that worried about getting hit back. We certainly don't want them making the 8 point and kind of trapping you in there, so we're in this game now. And if you just make the 4, you're giving him a double shot anyway. Thank you all for tuning in today. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button and subscribing to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, of course. We must feed the algorithm likes, or else we have to feed it our children. So this is the deal that we've made with the devil. All right, that looks pretty strong. Mario chose not to hit and to just make the 4 point. Arkansas tuning in. Have to shout out Arkansas. Don't get that option very often. How are you? Yeah, of course. I can't repeat it. This is a one-time joke, and it just flies by. So given the option, you know, one is certainly better than the other.
Oh, is someone already sitting here?
Bill, but he's gone for now, so it's fine. Thank you for smashing the like button. Very much appreciated. My son likes that. Thank you. Double threes. Yes.
How old is your son?
Almost 2.
Oh.
I just called him during the last break. He was in the middle of screaming, and I go, gotta go. Bye. At work. All right, so. Yeah, I mean, Mario's in this game. He wins tons of these games. He just loses gammons when he loses them, which is obviously not great. And this 6 just comes out, but it looks like he's going to have plenty of time to play this. 6-3. Don't think we want to hit anymore. I like this. You could also slot the bar, but this play is also fine. I think I would have made... Yeah, I don't like hitting because the more he's down in the race, the better the timing is for this. So I don't love this. All right. So we're going to enter and come up high. And I don't want to hit black either, but I don't think I could ever get myself to play 6-2 despite me not wanting to hit and knowing I don't want to hit. Playing 6-2 just looks so bad. But it is right because, you know, one side wants to be down a lot so they can hold their timing in this game, and the other side doesn't want them to be down that much. And if we hit them, we're doing what black wants, which is narrowing the difference in the count.
It's bad.
But Mario is having this existential crisis because he knows he doesn't want to hit, but also dislikes just putting a checker on the 2-point. So I feel his pain. I understand it, right? And it feels like he just has to do it, even though he knows he doesn't want to. Oh, no, 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 no. That was not me. 5-6. And you have to play 13-7 here. There's no other play, really. I mean, like, for sure there's no other play.
Oh, so funny. I think that was called for, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, nothing's going to go that wrong, right, after this sort of play. I mean, if anything, it might help your timing if he starts to hit you. So, 2-1. Here's the ace, and the 2 just does this. We could also play like 4-2 if you wanted to just go nuts and really time this game.
Wow.
Double 2s. This makes the bar, which is nice. Now he's a bit primed.
Primed.
Definitely. 3-2, so I would just slot the 8 and the 7.
Could make
Force him to hit me on the way out.
Dang.
This is back game strategy 101. Maybe not 101, maybe like 201. He doesn't really want to hit, but does he have a choice? And if he hits, he should hit the outside checker, not the inside checker. Because you want to take away the least amount from his race as possible. And now you've taken away more. Which, of course, helps his timing. 6-3. Four, 3, okay, we slot the 5. And if we can hop out with a 6 sometime soon, we might be able to preserve this game. So we're just going to go to the 4 and hope that white crunches. I mean the 5, yeah. So we're just going to go to the 5 and hope that white crunches next roll. And, of course, white hopes to roll a 6. And if they don't, they hope to roll a 2-1. And if they don't, oh, they do. And they should slot the 3 probably or something similar. They could just come around, but all of those plays are going to be fine. That 6 was critical. Double 1s. This is interesting because, like, do you want to then just break the point that is holding the most contact in the position, right? Which is why he's doing this. Because when you break the 7, you're breaking contact from 3 of white's back anchors, right? So now it's going to be a lot harder for him to leave a shot. Trust me, he does not want to come back. I knew you would be fine. Everything is good. Where it stops, nobody knows. 4-2. I see the 2.
We don't
And now he's
split
looking for the 4. I see no 4. Therefore, the 2 seemed clear. And now he can make a board, slot the point, make the 5, bring the other checker around. Maybe make the 3 next time. No, slotting the 3 is good. It's efficient, and efficiency is great in back games. We have few checkers to play with because everything is back holding anchors. So we just put things where they belong, where we want them to go next roll. Just has a 3, no more 4.
Which 3?
I like 8 to 5 because we need to bring in the 8 eventually. And this doesn't bring us any closer to doing that. Double 2s, so we cover. Just go to the 6, okay. 5-1, there's the 5, here's the 1. And now we might have to hop off, and he doesn't, so he has to make the 2, but it keeps the 6 slotted, but this is not great. But it's still a 50-50 game. 5-2 brings both in. That's amazing roll, but still the road is long and winding from here, and we just come off the anchor. And of course he just hopes to fill in the 4. He doesn't, but he has to hit, I think. I mean, no, is hitting crazy? Hitting isn't crazy, but it's not right, so I just don't know how you bring this game home as black. Well, this should help.
You can remake the 6 point.
I don't think so,
Doesn't
because it
want
forces
to.
us to come off the 24.
Yeah.
But we could have come off the 23, though, and given them a 4 to play.
But now 4s are kind of bad.
Oh, my gosh, this is
Yeah,
the worst. Now he
4s.
crunches. Now I really like black's position. Now that the board is crunched, even if he gets a shot, it's going to be very difficult to contain him. 3-1.
Plays nicely. The 1.
I would just continue with the ace here. Five, 4. There's the 5, and here's the
Used to
4.
hit.
Certainly needs to hit. He does hit and gets to hop out. That is a good roll. I think
Yeah, I
hopping
called
out
the
is probably more important. What?
I called the double 4.
You did. Yeah, I mean, if you just look for the sickest thing possible in this game, it makes it more enjoyable. At least it does for me.
Osmosis from Justin.
Yeah.
We're cursing the dice.
He hits. 2-6 just comes in and out. Nice roll. Gives you a lot of control over the outfield, making it hard for black to get around. But of course, we see the problem with having the crunched board is that when he enters, he's already out. So this was another good reason to come off the 23. So if a anti-joker like double 4s happened, you wouldn't ruin your forward position. This 5 does hit. I'm very much looking forward to dinner, by the way. 6-1 comes in again, of course, right? This is why we don't like having these low points made. 4-3 misses, so we just slot the 6 point, I think, and just stay back. Just wait for some contact. That's why I don't like making the 13 point, because they have numbers that just kind of swing around a little bit too easily.
Mm-hmm.
And will he get around? 6-3, okay.
Almost.
Aces hit, 8s hit, some 8s, 6-2, 5-3. Not double 4s, not double 2s.
I didn't even think about that. I would have been surprised when I saw it.
Very important roll. You can tell how important it is by how long they shake. 6-3. Just comes down and comes out. If we lose the game, at least maybe we won't lose a gammon. Still not going to be easy from here to bring this game home, because where is the ace? You don't have one, so you have to just go to the 2.
3 to 2.
You might make it if he misses you, and you just have so many checkers there. It won't hurt too bad if you're hit. Imagine you slot the 4, get missed, and roll like, 6-5 next roll. That would be hilarious.
And now 6
Would be a
4s.
triple shot, by the way. Double 1s. And maybe we come down to the 12 or something. I don't know. Make the 11. Seems okay.
6 5, 6 6.
It's amazing how big of a mistake it is to not make the 12. You're just protecting yourself. If they roll a 6, you don't just have 2 extra blots in the outfield. That'll get you gammoned all over again. But it's hard to make it. You're feeling optimistic they might fan and that you get a better chance to cover, but we have to protect ourselves against them rolling it. Double 5s, wow. That's all I have to say about that one.
6s and 5s. Oh, good.
Double 5s.
Maybe
Wow.
just 4 off.
No, we rip them all. Yeah, you
I
could go to
like
the
it.
1. I know. I guess he has a 5-point board now. You will leave a lot of shots by doing this. But I like my gammons. Clearly, this wins more games because you leave fewer shots, but I don't know. Depending on the day, I could catch myself taking off the extra checkers, feeling a little bit greedy.
He's counting shots.
Well, I mean, of course, there's many more shots. He knows. But he's getting himself closer to the G, so I understand it, though I see that it's not right. 6-2 here. This, okay. This definitely makes your play better after this, too. There's a lot of things that could go wrong here. Double 3s is not one of them, but he has to re-roll because that doesn't count. 6-3. I mean, roll all of
Everything
your good
good.
numbers on top of the checkers and then roll an even
Wow.
better one. Double 4s. Okay, so I guess you want to roll an ace. You don't, and you enter. And now if he rolls double 6s followed by 2-1, you get backgammon. 5-4, okay. Just don't roll the 2-1. 5-4, and
Okay.
you get off the BG. But you do lose the G.
No.
That is guaranteed. And now we're moving on to the next game. Johan
3 away,
takes the
6
lead.
away.
He now has 12, and Mario has 9. 3 away, 6 away, as you said, of course. The away score is how we refer to it. Somebody comes up to me, Justin, I was in a match. It was a 21-point match. I had 17. They had 14. I'm like doing math. Like, what's happening here? I have no idea. Just the score alone baffles my head. But if we talk about it from the away score, each away score is its own situation. 5-2, and the 2 just splits. All right, 6-2. I don't think we should run all the way. We should just play 13-11 here because the 6-4 is duplicated to hit outside and to make the 7-point anchor. And anytime I see that, I know it's better to just play down, even though you normally don't stop in front of a heavy 8-point. This makes the 4 and the 9, I think. Did I see something wrong? What's happening?
Why does it say 22-14?
I don't know what the original play was. So he did this. And he came out with 6-2, and then he rolled double 4s.
Ah, there's a mistake, I think.
Oh, mistake with the transcription. Okay.
My 4-4 was 2 down from
Yeah,
the midpoint.
I thought so because it said my play was a blunder, and then it didn't show my play. And I go, well, then something must be wrong here. Because this, because this must be right.
Before was all the way. This was at 16. You got it?
The children.
Are you playing in anything this week?
No, I am not playing
Nothing.
anything. I'll be here in front of this microphone all week long.
Wow. Which tournaments do you play in?
I rarely ever get to play in tournaments. I play in those like WeMap tournaments in London, right?
Yeah.
When anytime there's a good player that comes to town, you know, come hang out at my house, we play there. Record the matches, transcribe them, you know. Still
Nice.
always trying to get better. Or 5. So we could just come out. Yeah, I mean, seems reasonable. The aces are duped when you come all the way out.
Midpoint is stripped. What does that do?
And also, when you get away with this,
What is that?
you're doing okay again. But, you know, it's a very volatile situation either way. And I guess you're just trying to find a play where you feel comfortable taking a cube because you should see that the cube is coming. And if you double slot your board, this is not actually safer. You know, because when they hit you, like I say, and, you know, they hit you back, now there's 2 blots in your board. So coming out gains a lot when you get away with it. And of course he should double, trailing like this, with all the volatility here in this situation. You don't need all that much to be offering a cube when you're trailing in a situation like this. You might roll something good, and they might roll something bad. And that would be good for you. And even some of your poor numbers don't leave you in a spot where you're not still doing well. So that's generally a pretty good sign. And he does cube, of course, takes his time for it. But of course finds it in the end. After a cube like this, I roll double 3s or double 1s, you know? Guy takes, and then he just regrets it instantly.
Oh, that's incredibly sweet. I don't know who that is.
But he's not confident about the take. Wants to preserve his score lead, of course. I wouldn't be surprised to see the pass, actually. You know, maybe he's just like, I don't like it. Sometimes you get that feeling. But of course you want to play correct, and because in theory that should improve your winning chances, but you never know.
Yeah.
And he passes. He passes. Nice cube from Mario, of course. Oh, that was not me. That was not me.
I think it adds some emotion.
Well, it certainly adds an emotion, and
How do I
adds an
get rid of
emoji
it?
for sure. Double 3s. Can't play that from the opening roll. Double 2s. Can't play that one either. 6-1. Johan makes the bar. 3 away, 5 away. Double 5s makes the 3. So
3.
black won't be leaving from their back checkers here. 3-1 just makes the 5. 4-1. I think I would just split and play down. Don't really see anything else to do. We're getting primed on the other side of the board, so we need to split to find a way to get out. 6-4 makes the 2 point. Four 2 enters and steps up with the back one, fighting to escape. Double 2s. This makes the point on his head. No, the other point.
I wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah, that one.
I was really looking at the position. Oops. This one. And 6-4
And he
comes
enters,
in.
nice, and just safeties this checker, puts it on the 3. It looks ugly, but it's better than being out there to be hit, that's for sure. There really isn't any other 6 anyway.
What does he want now? Double 6.
Double 4 or something.
6-4. 6-3. I'm so tired.
6-3, and he runs 5-3, and he just plays down. I don't know if you want to hit 2. I think you just play down with both and hope to get away with this. Only 4-6 and double 5s will hit back, and then you have the chance to maybe make some inner board points with, you know, 6-4, 6-2, 5-3, 5-1. Many numbers. Look at these stacks. They don't want him to just...
the blitz is too
the blitz
strong.
is powerful, for sure.
Which is right.
This is what these stacks are asking to do. 2-1, just picks and passes. This is my play here. I don't leave it there because getting hit would be death. And death is great, but just not for me. 2-1 makes the 23.
The little anchor. The little anchor.
I would. I'm wrong, but it's okay.
Oh, I like
Wrong
it.
before, I'll be wrong again. Maybe this just keeps you trapped.
6.
The computer does not like, and now we are kind of trapped.
Yeah.
Our 6s are blocked to leave, and now we roll a 6 and have to do
6-2.
this. Which is fine. As long as they don't roll 3-1. Oh my
3-1.
gosh, they do. Rude. Now we're actually being primed. Double 2s, okay.
Make
This
the
makes the
9.
9 point. Nice blocking point in front of them. Maybe they don't get to leave. You saw him stroking the prime. He was like, ah, yes, I'm doing it again. And he has an advanced anchor, but he doesn't have
What does he
anything, I
need?
don't think. Even though it's close, I'm surprised it's this close.
What's that?
Because when
A
he
9.
leaves, he can be counterattacked, and that might not turn out well for him.
He needs a 9. He got a
6-3
9.
hits. 9. Now he needs something really good. 1-4 is not really good.
What's the 4?
And now the cube is coming. And I think the game is just over, probably. Yeah. Looks like a massive pass. I guess he's just deciding if it's too good or not. Because he's certainly not taking. And the cube comes. I would wait longer. I would put my hands in my head and just like, oh, is this a double? I don't know. You can talk people into things, but maybe not these players.
Bam. Wow, so many things you can do with this thing. Okay. Six, 4.
6-4. Now that he's leading.
This is my
Yeah.
favorite 6-4.
This is your favorite 6-4.
Yes. What is your favorite 6-4?
This is the one I play the most often.
Mm.
I don't know if I have feelings about which one I like the most. You know, I like making the 2 because people don't think making the 2 is good if they've been playing this game for a long time. So I like
Seems
doing
like
it because they
committing.
think it's a bad play.
Committing to a blitz.
You see, you have the same
No.
feeling.
Yeah. I've only been playing for 3 years.
Really? That's pretty impressive.
How long have you been playing?
I don't know. I don't know. Stop counting the years when you get this old, okay?
Yeah, I like making it too.
Yeah, seems like a strong play. 3-away, 4-away is a pretty interesting score. Of course, you know, the 4-away player gains a lot from gammons. Winning 4 points at this score will, of course, win him the entire match. So, you know, any semi-volatile situation, he should be turning the cube because he could lose his market pretty easily. But he has 3 back, and black has good structure, so he doesn't deem it necessary now. But depending on depending on what he rolls from the roof. 1-6, nope.
That hits.
That gets to hit, so no cubes will be coming anytime soon. Mario's almost playing under a 4 again. 2-3.
You can make a second anchor.
Yeah, I like making the second anchor. Seems pretty stable. Looks like I'll have a good game for a long time now. And that's always a good thing.
Nice little
6-3.
3-point.
Okay, we could just go to the 8, or we could step up and come down. There's a bunch of
I like
plays
going
here.
to the 8.
They're both very close.
3 away, 4 away.
But I guess as the 4-away player, or as the player playing against the 4-away player, you don't want to leave so many blots. Things could go wrong. Maybe at a different score, it would be right to make that play. And here we just step up. Try to get out. 4s and 1s and 6-3 will hit. One 6, terrible roll, terrible roll.
8-2.
Yeah, we don't want to leave another blot for sure. 5-2, okay.
What does that do?
Just play 2 down,
I
maybe.
can make the 3.
Could make the
Yeah.
3. I don't know why I like 2 down a little bit better. I can see that it's close.
I don't like that spare on the 5 rather than the 6. It's
Yeah, I
throwing
agree.
me off.
It looks a little bit funny. This does use that, but then how do you cover the 4?
No, you can't.
But notice the plays are now on ++ exactly even. And he doesn't roll a 3, but he does roll a 4, and the ace should step up. Puts pressure on the 8 point, so he can't just cover with a random 4. Will he roll an ace? No.
6-3.
Will he run off of his anchor?
He can make the 2.
Yes.
But maybe he doesn't want to.
He can make what?
The 2.
Oh, on his head. I don't know about that.
What's happening with the transcription?
Maybe just looking backwards or put a different number in, but I think I would run off of one of these anchors. I don't know. 6-3, I'm not sure.
The thing is, if he makes the 2 and Johan comes in awkwardly, he could leave another shot.
I know, but I mean, when I have priming structure, I like to keep it. I could be wrong, but I mean, this is what I'd be thinking.
I get your point.
Oh, yeah, he could just make it with the 3 as well and leave the shot somewhere else or hit on the deuce, but I would have come off the anchor, like I said. Oh.
48.
Let's go.
It's not my worst blunder.
Sorry. Mine either. No doubt about it. But it just feels like when you have priming structure, you don't just then go off and make the 2 because, you know, creating the prime like this, and if he just doesn't roll a 2 and you roll a 1, you'll just win so many more games.
That makes sense.
Whereas you just have to continue blitzing for a very long time like this, and it just gets tiring, and 4 of your checkers are back there, and your opponent just rolls, what, like a 2-5 now, and like you got nothing.
Yeah. You haven't got nothing. They were talking about that for ages on this chat at one point. They said it's perfect English to say that.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. I mean, it's your language. You guys invented it. The Americans just perfected it, you know? Aww. We just don't sound nearly as refined saying anything. It's unfortunate, but I can accept it as a truth. Okay. So I like making the 1. I mean, yeah, I mean, okay, so we put the checker on the 2. We've tried blitzing, so we have to commit to the blitz now. You can't like half commit to the blitz and then start trying to prime again, right? You just kind of have to pick our game plan and just live with it. And this is the issue with this.
I didn't see this play.
But he started attacking before, and so, you know.
There we go.
You just have to commit to whatever your plan's going to be. The primer didn't want to continue to prime. You started blitzing. Now you're a blitzer. Not blitzing. He was a reindeer.
Sure, that's what you said.
Blitzen was a reindeer. That's true.
Pryman. That's a big pass.
Nice. Very strong, of course. And at a 4-away score, there is absolutely no chance you can take this. If you want to know if you should take or pass, look at the score. If it says 4-away, get out of there. Run as fast as you can.
Run as fast as you can.
You can't catch me.
I'm the gingerbread man.
This is true.
This has
To
a
be
run
fair,
of
after a
that.
good tan, I do quite look like a gingerbread man.
Yeah.
I'm getting funny looks from over there, but that's all right. Not the first time. The first time I've cared to look, though, I swear. I felt the eyes.
Do you remember it? No.
And of course, he passes. 4-away scores. We're not taking stuff like this. Not with
Three
our own
away,
money.
3 away.
3-away, 3-away is a score will double early as well. It's interesting. You know, your dead cube take point is higher. Your live cube take point is higher than what it would be for money.
Starting off strong.
6-1, 6-1. They both have like a mini giraffe or brontosaurus there in their their home boards. 2-1 makes the 5 point. This is a nice pattern to know.
What's that?
6-5, nice hit.
Cool.
Double fives.
So you're telling me that that goes 1, 2. Ah!
This is tough. I mean, I have the 5 point made, so I don't love making the 1. But if you're hitting on the 1, you might as well make it. This is certainly a rule of thumb, where you hit on the 1, you make the 1. Or just don't hit on the 1, you know. So this play looks reasonable to me. And I'm an unreasonable person, so it must make sense. 2-1.
Hit.
Yeah. What is the race? I don't know. I mean, the contact seems a bit much.
Why would you not hit?
You're outboarded,
You
and
can blitz.
the opponent has a significantly stronger board. Having a second checker sent back would ruin the one good part of your position, which is your racing lead.
Oh, but this stack is.
I agree.
You really
It's-
want to unstack.
But, I mean, he will roll a 5 or a 4 a lot, and then what? Clearly you gain when he doesn't, but, like, shouldn't we just focus on getting the last checker out?
Apparently we should.
Yeah. And plus, staying on the 23 is bad when he has the 8 point made because you don't get to escape as easily. And this just makes the anchor. That's a nice roll. Would have been missed, by the way, after your play. But now we get
That
to
doesn't
run.
make it right.
Of course it doesn't, but, you know, hindsight is funny. No, and he just plays 2 down. Okay. That is the best play.
I wanted to come out of there.
Me too, but this is the best play, apparently. I would have come out, but I like coming out. 5 hits, and the 3 comes down, I think.
Now he needs a 3. And he rolls
1,
it.
nice roll for Mario.
But I don't want to give him a 6 from the bar.
Wait,
Yeah.
no, I don't like doing this. Why wouldn't you just step up with the ace?
Because then this one can hit it.
I
With a
don't do
6
this,
from the
no.
bar.
I'd bet against it.
Really?
I would, yeah. Now you can leave with what? 4s and 6s. The other way you leave with 3s, 5s, and 6s. Maybe you hit him, you know, I don't know.
Maybe.
But I also just like the spare on the 8 point, right? That could be used to then make other points in my home board. Like 4-2. Still makes it, but leaves the blot on the 8. 2-4, okay. This misses, but steps up with the back one. I like this, seems good. The other play is like almost tied, though, just going to the 6. 5-1. And now he'll step up with the ace, no? Huh?
But it gives 6s. It's
So
really.
what? Why am I scared of
don't like
6s so
it.
much? I don't understand.
It's correct though.
What?
I don't like it.
it's fine.
No, yours is correct.
6-3, okay. Seems like a good play. 3-1. Step up with the ace now?
He's
Huh?
never gonna do it.
Never. Apparently, he has this theme in his head that he shouldn't do it, and he should have done it every time. Except for
Not
this
this
time,
time.
apparently. Goodness. Well.
Why?
You want to do that double smash?
Okay. I'm playing doubles. Are you playing the doubles?
2-1. Nice entry, hitting the checker. Thank you all, of course, for tuning in today. Please smash the like button. Subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. My name is Justin Knoll, professional backgammon player from New York City. Currently living where?
London.
London, of course. Teaching backgammon, making videos for Backgammon Galaxy, doing commentary here at Monte Carlo, which is nice. It's nice, right?
It's very nice.
It's not bad. The hotel's great.
Come to Monte Carlo.
Yeah. Come to Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo, hey. And here's the cube. And it's already a pass. It's on the roof. 2 checkers in his board, 1 in the outfield. This is tough to pass, I'm not going to lie.
It's a baby pass.
It's tough to pass. Only thing making it a pass is the score. This would certainly be a take for money. And this would be good to see what we can do about 3-away cubes here. This is a pass just because of the score. Mario's clock ticking down. Wants to make the right decision here, wants to keep his match-winning chances alive, but doesn't want to give him too much. I mean, passing here and just going to 2-away, 3-away doesn't really lose that much, which is the whole point of just passing a little bit earlier. 2-away, 3-away, your match-winning chances are still 40%. If you take and lose, though, your match-winning chances are only 25%, and your opponent will be at the Crawford game, and that's a pretty big swing. Then the Gammons favor you at the next score, 2-away, 3-away, and you can offer early cubes and take advantage of this. So Mario, of course, knows all of these things and just passes the cube. Very smart man.
Two away, 3 away.
Hmm. 6-4 makes the deuce, which is a nice play when your score is calling for you to win a gammon. 6-3, he does split. And is this a cube already? No.
Can you keep that early at 2 away, 3 away, 3 away, 2 away?
Maybe not 3-away, 2-away, but
4 away, 2 away, I understand.
yeah, like if you had made the 4-point or something, but the 2-point is just a bit too weak. But there was still quite a bit of volatility there. But after he makes this anchor, you are miles away from a cube. Kilometers away from a cube?
Kilometers.
Sorry. I'm sure you guys invented miles as well, but then just gave it up. Don't know why.
America's the only place that hasn't given it up.
You also invented the term soccer, and we're the only one that uses
Really?
it. Yeah, of course.
I
We
didn't
didn't
know
invent
that.
the language, remember?
I didn't know that. Football.
I mean, it makes sense, but we already have a game called that, so it's not going to happen.
Oh, you
And-
call rugby football.
No, we don't call rugby football. We call rugby rugby. We call football football. Sorry, we call football soccer. You call football American football. But let's not confuse the folks at home. 6-3, looks like 2 down. Looks strong. Can he roll something good from the roof? No, he cannot. What is this? Okay.
Cover the 4.
Ah, okay. When's the next round of that? Tomorrow morning?
Wants to make an inboard point.
Oh, okay, cool.
5.
Can't look at it now, but I'll take a
Can make
look
the
later.
5 point. Or cover the 7. I prefer the 5 point,
Against my nature.
but I guess the 7 blocks him in a bit more. What do you like, the 7 point or the 5 point?
Well, the 7 point does block
Yeah.
his exit. But just, you know, based on instincts, you just like making the 5 point, don't you? But if
I
you
do.
make the 7 point, it then ends up being easier to make the 5 point in the future. But if you make the 5 point now, it ends up being very hard to actually make the 7 point in the future, which I think is the point. And this is like the super joker of all super jokers. Just comes out and makes the 18 points, sending him back. 1-6. He's happy that roll is cocked. He doesn't like that roll at all. I promise you. I mean, it enters, but it's not as good as double 5s, I'll tell you that.
3 out.
Yes, 3 out.
Is that right? I like it, but is it right? Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he'll stop and count the race, but he is up after the play, I think. I'm not sure. Maybe he's not. No, 28-8. Okay, so he will be still down, but not enough to want to stay back, apparently.
He's still got contact on the 18. From the 18.
Yes, there is kicking in football. Both varieties is. Just not a lot of it.
Double 2. Makes the 6 away point. But does he want the 6 away point when he's up?
Yeah, I mean, it seems okay. He still has to get off of the 18, and I think this... I mean, he will have to break it, of course, eventually, which could be a problem.
Problematic.
But it might not be a problem, but it could be a problem.
I think it could be a problem.
But still, it seemed like the best thing you could do with the roll at the time, and now he just hopes to hop off the 18 with something. He can't with that. So maybe this just goes to the 1 point. Can't do, it's like this. We have more spares to cover the 1 this way. 3-1. Was that cocked? Or just not a good roll, so we're going to roll again? That's what...
Cover.
5-3, okay, this seems fine. Making these points, all of it seems okay to me. Now he hopes to hop out off with both, but anytime you see that 2, it's a really annoying. 6-2 is like not a good roll at all. This is not good.
Where's the 2?
4-2, I guess.
That's so ugly.
Yeah, that was not a nice roll. But he doesn't roll a 2. He breaks the 8 point now, so he can cover the 4. And I guess you could think about just making the deuce as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that is
Pretty strong.
pretty strong for sure. It's difficult because, of course, you don't like being hit. But having a 5-point board every time he doesn't roll an ace is really nice. And this makes the board, and you can see why it would have been better to just make the point. You'd have a spare to play with now, and you don't have it now, but you get to cover anyway. This is good. And what does he roll here? 6-5 is nice. Gets to just break this. But this does leave a bunch of shots. Some 7s.
7s and 8s.
All 8s.
Except 6-1.
Not that 7, exactly.
Except
Some
6-1.
7s, I said. Not all of them. 6-1 is the blocked 7. Shoes. Double 1s. And
2-1 is one of them.
yeah.
And then, do we want to... We don't want to make the... Do we want to get off the 6 away point?
Well, it depends what
That's
the
a
race
blunder,
is,
but
right?
why?
Yeah, I mean, if you're not winning the
We're 15 pips up.
You are
Why do we not want to get off the 6 away point?
Very good question. Very, very good question.
I don't know.
Certainly, we need a bit more time to think about it, but I'm. You know,
17
they're in the game,
seconds
so they are.
For
ready.
Mario, cool.
17 seconds. Wow. Okay, that is certainly not a lot of time. Does he have a cube now? After a play like this, And I think he will, which is why he shouldn't do it because of the score. Maybe it's just best for money as well, but certainly the cube is much more powerful, and maybe it's a double anyway. Because of any time he has to run off his anchor, you might lose your market. And he's not forced to run off his anchor now. But anytime he runs off his anchor, he might lose his market at the score. So these are all cubes. Yeah, look at this. And big cubes that he's missing. Maybe he's not recognizing that every time he runs off his anchor, he's already lost his market. 4-2. Fortuitous. Now he thinks about it. It was better before. Maybe now that his board is crunching a bit more, even though his position is lacking flexibility. That's why it was better before, is because his position itself is lacking flexibility. It's a much easier take than it was before. Before, I think it was very close to a pass. He takes, of course, because he could get a shot now and still has a 5-point board, and he does leave a shot.
Wow.
All sixes will hit.
Any 6.
11 numbers plus 6, 5-1 and 4-2, but not 5-4.
Wow.
Not 5-4, and he runs off. He does run off.
Pick and pass.
Preserve his race, apparently. This 6.
Takes one off. The race
Is
is
this better than hitting? I don't know. I would need some time to look at it, because I think black should just run.
6-5 is leaving a shot.
I would just run.
That could have been 6-5.
Could have been 6-5, and if it was, I'm sure he's happy he rolled it off the board. 6-1. He's going to need some big numbers here. Doubles, 6-3, okay.
So now
6-5, great shot for Mario. Double 6, an improvement with 3 checkers off now.
has he got to do it one more
Makes him
time?
not very happy.
He's got to do it one more
6-1,
time.
and now there's a developed gap happening on the ace point. Any more aces in there could be an issue.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2.
6-4, okay, not yet.
One more double.
He can afford a miss as well, Mario. He's still in a, what is this? The transcriber can't keep up.
You're wrong.
I understand, of course, when they start rolling quickly because no one has any time, it's hard to keep up for sure.
6-4.
5-2.
He could
Black's
roll
going to
one.
need a double. 6-5. White is rolling well. Black needs a double to have a chance in this game. 2-3. Not great. Four, 2.
Just one double.
Yeah, well, he needs double 4s or better. Double 3s won't do it. Mario could roll a double here and not even give him a chance. So
Double
4s,
6,
5s,
double
or
5,
6s.
double 4.
3 numbers. I've seen it done before. When it
Not
starts
this
with a 3, it is impossible. Mario takes over the lead. We are at 1 away, Crawford 2 away, which is a Gammon go and versus Gammon save type scores, where Johan should be playing super aggressively for the Gammon, because winning him the Gammon would win him the match.
So
And-
satisfying to win a gammon from
So
here.
much left.
They haven't got that checker.
Yeah, and Mario wants to be playing Gammon save because he'd rather lose the game and just not lose a Gammon than lose a game with a Gammon, of course, because losing a Gammon would lose the match.
6-1 again.
6-1. Another 6-1. Nope, 6-5, so 2 down. Book play, of course. And he would love to roll a 6 here, and he does. 6-5. We could continue. We could play down if you wanted to.
I like
That
down
might increase
more.
your Gammon wins, but it might
6s from the
decrease your
bar.
overall wins. So I don't know.
Let's play for the gammon.
Now you get hit back 2-6
Yeah.
from the bar.
I shouldn't have called that. You've cursed me.
It's all right. You've been cursed before. 2-3 points on him.
Beautiful.
Nice roll for Mario. Double 6 fans. Not ideal. Not ideal. 6-4. I think we just escape because he doesn't need a gammon, so making the 2-point doesn't make any sense. Escaping plays win more games. We know this. Making the 5 wins more gammons, of course. This is a great shake.
Another great shake.
Double 1s. Ah, yeah. I mean, look at this. At gammon save, you don't even make the 4-point. You just make the anchor. Nice play from Mario, really showing his understanding of the score and the dynamics involved there. If the plays were reversed, you'd just make the 4.
And down. Or would you? You can't hit that.
I don't know. I don't leave the blot at the score. I think I just play to the 6. This makes the 9 blocking in the back checkers. I like this play. Very good roll. And very well played. 5-3 misses and is awful. Do we have to just play 2 down here? We can't just make the 3-point because he can hit us, so we just play 2 down and then cross our fingers and our toes. Double 2s, okay. I don't know.
I don't know either.
I mean, look, stepping up is the best play, which is scary.
Stepping up gets you pointed on so many times, but I guess you don't care because of the prime.
Because of the prime, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. As long as the prime holds, you can win. So this makes the 3. And I guess he couldn't have done so if you stepped up, right? So this just, oh, is this 6 prime? Yeah, it looks okay.
Nice.
I thought about coming out at first, but 6 primes seem pretty good. 3-1, well, just, I mean, you can't slot, I guess, at the score. Yeah, this is the only thing you can do. If the scores are reversed, maybe I would
5.
slot.
No.
Or 3, can't leave yet. This is unfortunate for him. Fortunate for the other player. 5-5, it's a little
That's
fast.
what he needed.
It's a little fast. Now he can leave with 5s and 6s, which is not what you want.
5, 6.
And he
There we
rolls double
go.
5s. 1, 2, 3, and then slot.
4.
Okay, this is forced. Dare I say.
And slot the 2. Yeah, he's only got 11 seconds.
And he hasn't used any of them in this game. Six, 2, just the 2. The 6 doesn't play. I wouldn't use my time here, I'll tell you that. 3-2, should just probably go to the ace. I wouldn't want to start breaking my structure yet and letting him out, not until he's crunched some more. Double 2s. What's the race? Is he up in the race? If he's not up in the race, maybe he should clear the 7, actually. No, yeah, this is better. Sorry, I didn't see that the 7 couldn't cover the 2. This is certainly better. Oh, okay, 5-2. He's forced out, which means the gammon is on.
Let's point on him.
4-2 hits and makes the 1. Hits and makes the 1. Doesn't just make the 1 without hitting. That would be wild. 3-4 would be a save. 3-5 just comes out. That is a fantastic roll. I never get missed with an ace here. I never get missed with an ace here. Never. Never in my life have I been missed with an ace there.
I'd make the 7.
Well, you could make the 7, but the other play leaves more builders to make the 3, but does risk some losing. But a good thing you made this play, or else he would be
5,
not on the roof at all,
3s and 1s.
He would be fine. He would have been missed.
Should he hit that?
What's the race? He's up 9. Yeah, you got to hit actually at the score for sure. Gotta hit.
Nice.
You're only
No 3.
up 9. He rolls a
What was it?
3. 3 with a 4. 3 with a 4.
Now 6
Yo.
1 6 3 6.
1 is the number. That would be fantastic
6-1.
for him. 6 3 6 4 would be nice. Double 3s would be bad. He needs to hop out, and he does hop
Ooh.
out. 6 6 6 6, and it looks like Mario Cool is going to win this match, barring some catastrophe. Maybe a meteor hitting the. Oh, double 6. Okay, so he wants to fan now and have Mario roll
another
doubles
double.
again, and he does fan, so that is good for him.
6 6 5 5.
5 5. No, 6
Oh.
5. So he wants to fan again because most rolls will leave a shot next time. Does he enter? No, he doesn't. Okay.
Wow.
Mario wanted him to enter.
Two
Can
big
Mario roll an
numbers.
ace? No. 6 5. Okay. Last chance for romance.
Roll a 3.
And he doesn't. And Mario Cool wins the round of 32. In the high roller. Thank you, Bill Riles. Thank you, Miranda. Miranda M.
Who won? Mario?
Mario
Mario.
did
He got
for
the
joining me
revenge.
on the commentary here.
He got the revenge.
Okay, very good.
Last year in this event.
My memory for this match is bad. My memory for last year's match is even worse. But I believe you.
They had talked revenge.
And now it is dinner time for me. I can't wait to go. I'm probably going to go find pizza somewhere. I have a restaurant in mind, so.
Tell him 10:30 doubles.
10:30, there will be a doubles match on this stream, so tune back in then. It is 9 now, or very close to, so in about an hour and a half's time, the stream will be back on with another match. And then I will see you all tomorrow. And by you all, I mean I will see myself in this screen and nobody else for the rest of the day. You will see me, though, much to your chagrin. All right, well, have a good one. Please smash the like button, subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. Do not forget to download the Backgammon Galaxy app and join the tournaments that are happening there. They have giveaways, over $10,000 worth of actual prizes being given away. Not $10,000 in Galaxy coins or anything like that, but actual prizes, boards, lessons, things like this. So please feel free to do so, and I will see you all mañana. Have a good one. Later.